Hello, and good morning. Hope you're all doing well. I hope you're having a wonderful Sunday. Welcome to Diego C Palace. This is a watch along for Crystal Palace versus Arsenal, and we're about a few minutes into it. And Crystal Palace have started really well, but Arsenal, of course, they've got very good players as well as the Crystal Palace women's team, and it's going to be a difficult match. My prediction is 1-1. Hopefully, they can do it. My heart says Crystal Palace 1, Arsenal 0, but I'm hopeful for a 1-1. And here comes Chloe Kelly down the left-hand side. She crosses it in. Beth Mead! Oh, it's Beth Mead has just scored. Oh, unlucky Crystal Palace women after that great start. Oh, my days. And they're so good. The Arsenal players in the build-up play transition from defence to attack. And but unlucky there, the Crystal Palace was conceding a goal there, and it is 1-0 now to Arsenal. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe. Good morning, or good afternoon, I should say. Skibbity Rizla, I hope you are doing well. And please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. Thank you very much for dropping in early doors. And it is already 1-0. Oh, my days. What an amazing turnout there at the BBS Community Stadium. Record numbers there, no doubt. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C Palace, and let's see how we get on there. It's going to be a tough one. If we can get to half-time, 1-0, 2-0, I think that will be an excellent. This is much better now from the Crystal Palace women holding the ball now, and it's going to be difficult. It's going to be difficult here for that was a first goal for Beth Mead, and it was assisted by Chloe Kelly. Amazing players there for Arsenal. And for the England Lionesses, of course. But the Crystal Palace women, the back line are working well to try and keep it that way. We've got Yanez in goal, Nolan, Swaby, and Nouwen, Lily Woodham, Weerden, Cato, Arthur, Larkin, and Stengel, and Molly May Sharpe up top for Crystal Palace. For Arsenal, they've Renee Slaggers has got Van Domselaar, Fox, Williamson, Catley, Courtney, Mead, Maanum, Walti, Chloe Kelly, Nighswonger, and Alexia Russo. We've all seen how well they've done in the Champions League quarterfinals against Real Madrid. But Crystal Palace women's team are set up. I see it as a 4-4-2. Good luck to Molly May Sharpe and Stengel up top there for Palace. And Leif Ceramud has clearly gone for a solid defence and some attacking options there should we get into the last third. And oh no, here comes Arsenal again. Arsenal. Oh no, they've scored again. Oh, Alessia Russo there. She doesn't miss those opportunities. Oh, that's going to be hard. That's going to be hard for the Crystal Palace women to take, but they won't give up. The Crystal Palace women, they won't give up. They'll keep on fighting. I think that was an assist by Mariona Caldentey. Doing well, Rizla. I hope you're doing well. Big up to you. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C Palace. And it's because I'm not wearing the hat. Yeah, no, it's very busy. Yeah, no, it's all there. It's all there. Actually, you know, let's get the scarf on. Let's get the scarf on. Let's get the lucky scarf. We'll come back now. It's 2-0. Oh, this is going to be a difficult one. Of course, next month is the big matches for Crystal Palace against West Ham and Leicester City. And that's a very good second goal there now for... oh, a minute. I've done this wrong. Leslie Russo. Yeah, it was Mariona Caldentey, Spanish international. And she scored against Real Madrid. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And might take it to the semis. Yes, yeah, we'll see how it goes. I haven't actually looked at anything. I've been very busy today. I'll have a look at the other scores in a minute. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I will put the lineups in a minute in the chat. And just checking that the sound is all right. It is okay. So let's go back to the match. It's good. It's important that the Crystal Palace women team make it to... Where's my little box? I've got a little box here. There we go. And good morning, good afternoon, the dog. I hope you're doing well. And it's still just Arsenal 2-0 coming into 33 minutes. And here comes... we've got to win those midfield battles. Another shot. Oh, it's just gone wide. And but Chloe Kelly sometimes goes down the left-hand side. She comes in central. And it's just winning those midfield battles. We've got to try and give a bit more protection to Yanez in goal. And it's a goal kick now for Crystal Palace. Please keep hitting. Good afternoon, the dog. And I hope you're doing well. And if you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I hope you're doing well, the dog. It's still... right, I'm going to try and find the lineups. It's coming up to... Go and switch the play if we can. What's going on with the little thing? You guys are in that mood today. Big up to you lot. Please hit the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Go on, Stengel. Stengel didn't have a shot on goal there, but it was well defended by Arsenal. And then they're doing this transition from the defense to attack. They hold the ball on the wide areas. Now they're passing it back around the back. Arsenal. It's a wonderful day out there. The sun is out. And a little Luis Diaz. Come on. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, that was a great photo. It was really nice of Luis Diaz's father and his family just to do a quick selfie there. It was really nice of them to do that. Please keep hitting the likes. If you can help me get to 5 likes, that'll be wonderful. And if you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. It is still... where's the control? I'm just going to go get the control. I thought I had it here. Just a moment. I'm just going to get the control. Oh. Oh, dear. It's important that the Crystal Palace... I don't believe I just did that. It's important that the Crystal Palace women... just a moment, because I just spilled somebody. Oh, dear. I knew that was a bad idea. All right, just give me a second, people. Just drop something. Unbelievable. Just can't make it up. Can't make it up. Right, here we go. Oh, dear. Just a moment, people. Just getting something. Oh, dear. It's never simple. Just a second, people. Just going to get something. Just going to get some. Right, here we go. We nearly conceded there. Another goal. That was difficult. Please keep hitting the likes and big up to the dog and to everyone in the chat. Oh, cheers to everyone. I hope you're having a wonderful morning. Let me just get everything up and running. Oh, dear. Still Crystal Palace 0, Arsenal 2. Much better from Crystal Palace at the moment in defending. What's going on here? Why is it not starting? Crystal Palace now have the ball. Well, they did have the ball deep in the Arsenal half. It's just there we go. That's working now. And Chloe Kelly has an attempt there, and good goalkeeping from Yanez in goal. It's so important that we get into half-time 2-0, at least 2-0 down. Arsenal are very good at keeping the possession and switching the ball, utilizing their defense from left to right. Now they're moving the attack down to the left-hand side. They put the ball into the midfield and they put it back out there. They've got Chloe Kelly now on the ball again on the left-hand side. Chloe Kelly down the left-hand side. She goes past. Now he gets cut out by Hayley Nolan. Great to see Hayley Nolan back on the grass. Well done to Hayley Nolan. And good. The ball goes into the penalty area. Bethmead just could not get, excuse me, on the end of that. And Yanez gathering the ball for Crystal Palace. Good afternoon, Damo. I hope your hangover is still okay. My head is hurting at the moment. And we may do, we may not, because I think they're looking to change the rules next season. That there won't be a relegation or one that you have to get promoted. They may change that for next season. That's in consultation, my understanding. But as it stands, we shouldn't. It's a building process. It's an evolving process of getting the investment into the Crystal Palace women's team, I suppose, the structure there, and season after season, building on that and squadding depth is important. So I wouldn't have thought so. We may lose one or two, maybe one of the few that we've just certainly this Crystal Palace side, will do well in the Barclays Championship. Make no mistake about it. But it's just a transition from that I've seen as supporting the Crystal Palace women team. The step to go from the Barclays Championship into the WSL is a difficult one, I expect, for all the coaching staff and all the staff and all the players there. But on top of that, it can do without having players injured. And we've had players returning from injury, serious injury operations. I know great save there by Yanez there. And it's just they've got so many attacks. They've got Arsenal at the moment. They've got Bethmead, Alexia Russo, and Chloe Kelly just literally having target practice. And the Crystal Palace women are defending well deep. At times we've got 5 there at the back. Great holding play there by the attacking forward of Crystal Palace. Now they're playing the ball. Now we've got a bit of transition here from defence to attack. Go on, twist the ball. And we're trying to switch the ball. Weerden on the ball. Go on. Taking that wide into the penalty area. And that's good defending by Arsenal there. The Williamson there. Weerden tried to get in around the back on the left-hand side. There's the Arsenal manager there, René Slugers there, and also Leif Semerud, the Crystal Palace manager, giving encouragement and advice to the players. I hope you're all doing well in the chat. Please keep hitting the likes. If you can help me get to 5 likes, that'll be amazing. It's still Crystal Palace 0, Arsenal 2 in the WSL. A good start, I would say, in the first 5 minutes, 6 minutes by Crystal Palace, but Arsenal very good in getting into their stride. That's offside, Lino. That's offside. Beth made this offside. And now Palace, a little break there, quick taken, free kick. We've kind of got them on little breakaway play. That's it. They get numbers back very quickly, Arsenal, and they are very well positioned. And we're trying to go down that left-hand side. Molly May Sharpe. Go on, Molly. Go on, Molly. Molly's going to take the frame, but she doesn't. Dan was saying it's 0-0 at Preston. I'll have a look at that in a tick because we're just coming up to the end. There is a player down injured. Coming up to the 45-minute mark. And there is a player down injured for Arsenal. I'm not sure. I think it was off the ball. It's her. She's holding her right leg. I'm not sure if it was a collision with another player. Big up to Damo. Thanks for that. So you're saying it's 1-0 to Villa. Yeah. I would like to have Villa in the next round. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe. Remember that if you go to the home ground where the Crystal Palace women play in the WSL, there is a fan zone. It's an amazing fan zone. It's like a family event there. It's absolutely brilliant. So don't forget to check that out. There's great food. There's music. There's all sorts of for any family members there. It's brilliant. They really make a brilliant day out there at the VVBS Community Stadium. If you can't find the fan zone, just ask. There's loads of stewards, or just ask any other Crystal Palace fan, and they'll tell you. It's a great day out. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Yes, go on. Oh, we've had an attempt on goal. Oh, unlucky. That was a chance there, Stengel. Oh, good ball into the penalty area in the last few minutes there. Good ball in there, but I think that was Molly from Sharpe. Molly May Sharpe and Stengel. Oh, but the ball's just gone over the crossbar. But that's better from Crystal Palace women, finishing the half strong. And this will give them resolve. As I say, the Crystal Palace women, they don't give up on each other. We're up against it. We're up against one of the best top European and WSL teams. And it's only 2-0. And so it's just, we just had a good opportunity there on the Arsenal goal. Not on target, but lovely footwork there on the left-hand side by Molly May Sharpe and trying to find Weerden. Stengel. Woodham was actually waiting on the right-hand side. Must have switched places there. So that's a good opportunity there for Crystal Palace, but it just couldn't do it over line. 1 minute of extra time, and there will be a few more minutes on the extra time, I expect, because there was a few slight injuries that they had to stop for. So although they've put up 1 minute of extra time, they might play 2 or 3 minutes, I expect. But for me, I just want the referee to blow for full time, and that is full time for the first half. And a solid performance from the Arsenal away players. They're playing in light blue colours in their light blue away strip. And the Crystal Palace women's team, also a very solid performance. A few laps of just giving too much space for the Arsenal attacking players. And Yanez has done her uppermost, very best in the Palace goal. And if you give players like Chloe Kelly, if you give players like Beth Mead, if you give players like Alexia Russo more than 5 or 10 yards space, and then they receive the ball, they will come up with Chloe Kelly down that left-hand side, Beth Mead in the middle of the park, or anywhere. They just, if you give them more than 5 or 10 yards, it's difficult to rein that back in. And they will find a space, they will find time to set themselves up and to have a shot on goal. And Chloe Kelly could easily have had a hat trick there in the first half for me. Good. And Swaby there. And it's I think for me the player of the first half for me for the Crystal Palace women's team is Yanez in goal. She's made some very vital saves against a very tier one opponents in Arsenal. And nearly at the end, Crystal Palace nearly getting a goal there with Stengel. But it's Crystal Palace 2, it's Crystal Palace 0, Arsenal 2 at half time in the WSL. Good afternoon, Steve. I hope you're doing well. Big up to Damo saying it's 2-0 to the Villa. Right, before I go into that, I'm just going to get the lineups. I've got to do first things first. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Right, so that's Crystal Palace there. So where do I need to go to get the... I'm going to try and find the lineups. And then I'll go into the other stuff in a minute. There's a lot of matches going on at the moment in the WSL. Earlier on, Manchester United won 2-0 over Everton. And at the moment, Manchester City are winning away at Brighton 1-0, coming up to their halftime. Halftime here at the VBBS Community Stadium. Crystal Palace 0, Arsenal 2. Leicester City versus Tottenham Hotspur is 0-0. And Liverpool versus Aston Villa, that's also 0-0. Later on kickoff is Chelsea versus West Ham United, and that is a 4:30 kickoff. Right, what I'm going to try and do is get to the next two matches for the Crystal Palace women team, although they are focusing on this one, of course, for Arsenal, but playing against Leicester and West Ham United, that's the big ones. That's going to be the decider whether they're able to stay in the WSL or not. There's a good chance. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Right, let's try and get into... Just trying to find the lineups and then I'll put it on it. Please keep hitting the likes. I'll come into the chat in a moment. I'm just trying to find the lineups for the match first here. Big up to you, Steve, and to Damo, and to the dog. I can't find him. Oh, that's the Manchester United. Here we go. Arsenal versus Crystal Palace. All right, here we go. Let's just get that on here. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I'm just going to put the lineups first in the description. Stadium. And it is Crystal Palace. Oh, do you know what? I put Crystal Palace versus Crystal Palace. That's how late I was. Oh, my days. Arsenal. Unbelievable. Let me just save that. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Right, here we go. I've put it... Right, here we go. Just putting the lineups here in the description. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C Palace. If you are new, I'm just going to put this into the description and copy that. And then it's the Arsenal lineup. Ooh. Oh, I see what's happened here. So let me just put this here. Okay. So then, did I put? Okay. Oh, come on. Cut, copy. How do I cut this? Oh, I've just got to cut that there. Okay, so I've got that there. Coming to the chat in a moment, I'm just trying to do the lineups at least for both teams. And then I've got to put the... It's a very strong lineup. I was hoping that Rene, the Arsenal manager, would rest some of her best players, but she hasn't done that. She's put all her best players on the pitch, like literally. Copy. Come on. Just coming. I'm just typing all this up. Right, that'll do. So now I've got to go back up there and cut this bit there. So just cut. Oh, come on, man. There we go. Okay, so now this is the Arsenal lineup. Okay. And then space versus. Okay, so then the African Never. And managed major stops whenever, and then also make 3 changes and places. Okay, I'm happy with that. Right, okay, I've done that. I'm just coming to the chat. I'm gonna now. I've just done it in the description. You can see what I've done. Now I'm gonna put the Crystal Palace team first. Copy. Oh, come on. That's nearly spelled somebody's name wrong there. Copy. Right, this is the Crystal Palace team and their subs. And then I'm going to get the Arsenal team, and then I'll concentrate on the chat. It's still half time. I'm glad. Excuse me. I'm glad that we haven't gone. There's only 2 goals, and we finished the half strong with an opportunity. It wasn't on target, but it was a good build-up play by Molly Sharpe down the left-hand side, cutting it into Stengel and Weerden. The ball just didn't land to Weerden. He went over the crossbar, but if it leaked over to her, I'm sure she would have had an attempt on goal. Copy, paste. Copy. Right, let's get the Arsenal stuff in there. And Arsenal lineup. And then there's their subs. Come on. There it is. Okay, right, I'm with you right now. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace. Just want to say that there's been 3 changes for the Crystal Palace side, who recently lost to Everton. Hayley Nolan and Chloe Arthur comes in, with Josie Green and Lexi Potter are on the bench. Molly May Sharpe voted the best player last season by the fans, but I voted for Hayley Nolan. Just let you know, I always say that. But they're all amazing. Molly May Sharpe starts up top, and the new signing, Clarissa Larse, is on the bench. Massive thank you to Clarissa Larse. Did a selfie with her last match that I was at the Crystal Palace women's team. And for Arsenal, they made 3 changes on the side who beat Liverpool and Real Madrid at the Emirates. Gina and Nighswonger is now making her first start because of the suspension to Katie McCarby. Also, Leo Walti has replaced Kim Little, which is it's not a bad replacement. Kim Little was absolutely brilliant against Real Madrid earlier on a few days ago. And in midfield, and Beth Mead starts on the wing with, although I've seen him, she didn't start on the wing, I've seen her on the pitch more centrally, Beth Mead, at times. With Kathleen Ford is on the bench for the Arsenal lineup. But it's a tough lineup to be. Big up to Damo with the result, with the fixtures there. It's still half time. I'm just leaving that. My fingers and stopped. Right, let's go to the chat. First off, Skibbity Rizzler says, hello there. Big up to you, Skibbity Rizzler. I hope you're doing well. Was like, yes, very busy today. Very, very busy today. It's because you're not wearing a hat. Yeah, it could be that. For the second half, I might wear a hat to give it a bit of a good luck to the Crystal Palace women team. And how's it doing? The dog, good afternoon, the dog. Yes, all okay. And the dog says, I love how you went to the Leyton Orient and joined in with the chants when the City players came out of the coach. Yeah, we had a great time. The Leyton Orient fans, that's what I call a proper East End football club. If you're a West Ham fan, or if you're from Essex, even further out there, you would have heard the Leyton Orient Stadium, and there's quite a lot of old school fans there. We had a good banter there. We were giving good banter to, of course, the City coach as he arrived. The Leyton Orient Stadium is where the Tottenham Hotspur women play their home matches. I was there at the beginning of the WSL season. Really proud to see the Crystal Palace women's team go out there for the first time in the WSL in the history of the Crystal Palace women. Just so proud of the players and everybody involved with the club there. It was, it was a special day. Had a wonderful day there at the Leyton Orient at the beginning of the WSL season. We lost 4-0 because the Tottenham Hotspur women's team is a very good squad, very good team with a good manager over there. Although they're going through a blip at the moment as well as what we've been going through. But had a wonderful day there. Big up to the Tottenham Hotspur women's, I don't know, their staff. They made me and everyone there, I'm sure. I had an amazing day. We lost 4-0, but it was a great day. For definitely. Dama comes in and says, big up, boom, boom, boom. Yes, boom, boom, boom. Damo116 says, if Palace get relegated, will they lose a load of players? We could lose. That naturally does happen when you go from one division down. But at the moment, I don't think that will be the case so much because it's a building of squad in depth, bringing in further investment into the Crystal Palace women's team, and not just the team, but the structure around that, I suppose, at Palace. And so it's building blocks and keeping that momentum. And there's probably a record crowd there at the VBBS Community Stadium there. Second half is just about to kick off. And I hope we don't lose too many players. If we do go down in the Championship, this side will come straight back up if they don't change the rules. So if they're thinking of changing the rules about one team going down and one team going up, the reason why they need to change the rules is not because I don't want Palace to go down. It won't affect this season. There will be one team that gets relegated in the WSL this season. But if they change the rules for next season, what could happen is that there is more exposure to teams like Crystal Palace and other teams in the Championship to have exposure to these big teams like Arsenal, Chelsea, Manchester United, Manchester City, Liverpool. And when teams play against that, it brings new fans to the stadiums of the other teams. and it brings, when you get people coming to the stadium, it gets attention, and that's where the investment can then, it'll open the doors for inward investments for all the other clubs. The scope of difference between clubs like the ones I've just noted with all the other clubs is too big. So they're trying to shorten that by giving access to the big teams. And so hopefully it'll work out. The more investment that comes into the women's football teams, not just at Crystal Palace, but in all football clubs, it should be encouraged, it should be welcomed. And how the teams are set up together, the WSL and the Championship, how they could possibly be merged or working all together a bit more. And then at a later stage, then separate it. It's about getting investment, financial investment, infrastructure as much as possible for all the teams. Because at the moment, it's just the top clubs getting everything, and they deserve it because they're getting the results and they're bringing in players in, and they're obviously paying for these players that are top level. And there's a goal crossover. Arsenal started really well in the second half. We're defending very deep at the moment. Arsenal are pinning the Crystal Palace players into their half. Demo says, 1 minute, Arsenal pinning the ball in. Oh, my days, they nearly scored. They pinned the ball across the front of the goal there. And, oh, my days, this is hard to watch. This is difficult. Palace, what are you doing to me? Get hold of the ball. But Arsenal moving the ball out to the wider areas on the left-hand side, crossing it. Yanez managed to palm the ball across her goal, and it goes out to the other end for a throw-in. That's a goal kick for... Oh, no, they've got a corner. That's a corner for Arsenal. And 0-0 at Preston, 1-0 to Villa. Rashford has scored, apparently, the dog says. Villa get a penalty. Big up, Steve. I hope you're doing well. And now it's 2-0, says Damo. This is all obviously in the Premier League. No, in the FA Cup, I suppose. In the FA Cup. Steve are playing Barca, playing on, and the corner's coming, and it's gone out for a Crystal Palace. Good defending there by the Crystal Palace women team there. And let me just check this. The corner goes deep in from Arsenal, from the right-hand side, into the penalty area. Yanez gets a hand to it, and they get a shot off, but it goes over the crossbar for a Crystal Palace goal kick. Barca playing 25 minutes. Girona and City should be good. I haven't looked at it yet, Steve, but I will have a look later on at it. Other top two, later Napoli, Milan, Betis. Yeah, I'll have a there is some teams playing later on, so I will have a look at that as the day progresses. To try and see what I can schedule. Damo says it's 3-0 to the Villa, and here is Crystal Palace. Molly May Sharpe on the left-hand side. Ball, ref, that ball went out. Oh, Molly May Sharpe. Oh, I think that might be a foul on the Arsenal player, but the referee lets it go. Arsenal are now building up play on the right-hand side. Oh, no. Oh, God, this is going to be difficult. Yeah, that is Beth Mead. They've got Beth Mead out on the right-hand side, and they've got Chloe Kelly on the other side. And in the middle of the park attacking, they've got Maanum and Lexi Russo. There is no substitutes at halftime for either team. And they're so good at getting the ball in the midfield areas. And then they're always in space. How do they do that? Oh, my days. They're playing through the lines. Ball pinged to the back post. Good defending by Palace. It's getting the ball, and then... No, that's a foul there. The Arsenal player's down injured now. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And what's it? Damo saying it's 3-0 to the Villa. So, yeah, I wouldn't mind if Palace gets Villa in the next round in the Cup. The dog says Haaland has bottled it. Yeah, big up to the dog. Good afternoon, Daniel. I hope you're doing well. And good luck to your Tottenham team. They're playing at the moment. Last time I heard they were 0-0. Let's have a quick look at what's going on there. It is still Leicester City 0, Tottenham Hotspur 0 in the women's game in the WSL. Liverpool 0, Aston Villa 0. Crystal Palace is still 2 goals down. Ball goes into the Crystal Palace penalty area. And no, clear the ball. A little bit of panicking. Arsenal get a throw in deep in the Crystal Palace half. Remember, you can watch this women's football team in the WSL. You can watch it for free on the official YouTube channel. I'm going to put the link in the chat. And good goalkeeping there by Yanez. Gathers the ball. I hope the sound doesn't come out here. I'm just going to put the link in the. So if you want to watch the Crystal Palace versus Arsenal, it is on YouTube for free. That's where I'm watching it. There's the link there if you want to see it. That is the official Barclays. Oh my God. Barclays WSL YouTube channel. Go and subscribe to them. They are they're very good. There's great content there. Well recommended. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. And it's still in the second half, we've not had an attempt on the Arsenal goal. When we finished the first half, the Crystal Palace women's team did have an attempt on the Arsenal goal. Molly Sharpe coming in deep on the left-hand side, crossing it in up to Stengel, but he just went over the crossbar, and there wasn't a loose ball there that might have come off the crossbar. Weerden would have been there, and this is how fast are Arsenal on when they've got the ball deep in their defence, they go attacking so quickly. Great intensity now from both teams. Crystal Palace win a loose ball here in the midfield, and they're trying to build up a play there on the right hand side. Every time a Crystal Palace player gets the ball, there are 2 Arsenal players on them. It's absolute scenes. Haaland, he didn't come out at the Leighton Orient. Yeah, you're right. The dog. Yeah, he didn't go to that match, and they nearly slipped up there, I have to say, because there was the Leighton Orient player that scored from the halfway line. He lobbed the keeper. Big up to Daniel, to the dog, to Damo, and to Steve RSC in the chat. If you're new to the channel, please hit like and subscribe at Diego C Palace. And here comes, oh dear, oh no, ball long. Yanez gathers the ball there. The Arsenal forward players won't allow the Crystal Palace players to play the ball out from the midfield. And it's important that we don't let in another one and we can get another one. Were you in the game in the stadium? No, I didn't. I just went there to record the home players and the away players. No, to get tickets for Leighton Orient versus Manchester City, the ticket allocation will get taken very quickly by the home supporters of Leighton Orient, and their wait. It's a nice stadium, but it hasn't got the capacity of certainly the Etihad or Selhurst. So the tickets go like that. They go very quickly. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace. It is match at the moment. It's still gone Weerden. It goes over there. Nearly. It's an Arsenal goal kick now. They're playing it short. This is where we need to press them. Give them some. Don't let them play the ball out from the back. Apply the pressure from the get-go, and that's what they're doing. Well done, the Crystal Palace women team. They get a they make the Arsenal have a throw in midway down in their own half. The way the pitch is positioned, when the sun is there, I've been there. The sun is like literally horizon view, so it hits you in the face. And even the players are doing this on the pitch because you can't see. You just can't see, even on the pitch, you can't see the other player that you're trying to pass the ball to. So it's just the way that the sun goes down the horizon. Oh no, it's Arsenal here. No, they're having a shot. Good defending, but oh my days. And it's a corner for Arsenal. Great defending there by Crystal Palace there on the edge of their own penalty area. 4 Crystal Palace players in front of the Arsenal players. I think that we are vulnerable on set pieces, and this is one of the top Arsenal lineups that I've seen, and they're all like that. In Leighton Orient in the City game, yeah, that's the one I'm talking about. Yeah, no, I didn't go inside. I just videoed the players. Oh no! Oh, well done. Now Crystal Palace on the break here. Can we get hold of it? Oh, unlucky there. We tried to get a small breakaway play there, but the Arsenal midfield and one of the defenders came out into the midfield and gathered the ball for them. They're trying to contain Crystal Palace down that on the Crystal Palace right hand side, but Arsenal attacking down the left hand side. That's a good ball forward. Go on, Molly. Go on. That's it. That's it. Great intensity there by Molly May Sharpe. We might see some substitutes soon. We're on 59 minutes. Oh, that was a good ball through the lines by Arsenal from the defence up towards the. We are defending quite a high line, so they've got to be careful because they've got pace players, and if they play a ball through the angles, oh my God, that's it. That's a good ball there, won by Crystal Palace. Cato, good ball, Cato. Good feet there, Weerden. Oh, she's lost the ball there. The moment that Stengel or Weerden get the ball for Crystal Palace, there are 2 Arsenal players on their ankles, like literally. They won't let up. This is how good Arsenal are. That's good. Stay on your feet. Our ball played around the back. Oh my days! Ball goes across the penalty area, and there was just no one there for Arsenal to just pass the ball into the Crystal Palace goal. Oh my days! Oh. Please keep hitting the like and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you're new. Big up to the dog. Dog, please be mindful that I'm doing a match on with of women's football. So I know you're trying to be comical, but just be mindful, okay? Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. It's Crystal Palace 0, Arsenal 2. And there is thanks to dog. Thanks, buddy. And good afternoon, Lola. I hope you're doing well. Crystal Palace women team are doing well, but it's Arsenal so good at keeping the possession and playing, trying to ball the ball through the lines. Great defending by Crystal Palace. Now Arsenal on the right-hand side of the penalty area of Crystal Palace. Oh, and then they have a shot, and Yanez catches the ball. This is why Yanez is the best player on the pitch for Palace at the moment. Just keeping it to 2-0. We need to give more protection to Yanez in the Crystal Palace goal. They're so patient in the build-up play, Arsenal. There was a deflection there. Good. I hope you're doing well. Yes. I'm okay, thank you. A little bit late starting. Someone forward the clocks, and I lost an hour's sleep. No, yeah, that's not an excuse. Very busy today, and it looks like a great turn. I would love to have been there to watch this match live. It is the Arsenal. It's Crystal Palace versus Arsenal at their home ground of the VBS Stadium, Community Stadium, and it looks like an amazing crowd there. So well done to all the fans that have turned out there. And if you're new to the channel, please subscribe and please hit a like. Help me get to 5 likes if you can in the channel. That would be amazing. Can't see with this. I need to clean these. Arsenal pinned the ball across the Crystal Palace penalty area. Is that wide to the left-hand side? Right, let me get into Leicester City 1, Tottenham Hotspur 1. And this is Crystal Palace on. Oh, their line is pulled offside. Ah, damn. We nearly got away there with a breakout play. Could have been 1 against 1. A substitution for Arsenal, I should say, sorry. Taking on at the moment is still quickly get the earlier on result. There's a substitution for Arsenal. Well, that's going on. Manchester United 2, Everton 0. That's a full-time result in the WSL. Brighton 0, Manchester City 1. They're on 56 minutes roughly. Crystal Palace 0, Arsenal 2. Substitution, double substitution, I think, taking place now here on 62 minutes. Leicester City 1, Tottenham Hotspur 1. Liverpool have taken the lead against Aston Villa. That's a big one for us, Crystal Palace. We need Aston Villa, Leicester City, and West Ham to lose today. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. All right, Lola, I hope you're doing well. Yeah, we need, unlucky for us. We need Leicester City to drop points today, and Aston Villa. They're losing ready to Liverpool. We need Chelsea to beat West Ham United. That's a big one. They should win that, Chelsea. But here's Weerden, the ball. Swaby. It's Swaby on the left-hand side. Oh, and Molly May Sharpe, but Arsenal. That's not a foul, ref. That's not a foul. This referee's given a foul against Molly May Sharpe. That wasn't. Sorry, Lily Woodham down the left-hand side. That wasn't a foul. Absolute joke. Arsenal got a free kick here, deep in their half, but that's from a good press and they play down the line. This is much better from the Crystal Palace team, gathering the ball on the left-hand side, and we're just giving the ball away. At times like this, the players need to try and keep the possession and pass the ball between themselves. Oh, hello, it's Crystal Palace. Go on, Stengel. Go on, Palace. Oh, we just haven't got past there. Arsenal are doing a few mistakes here at the back. Oh, that's a foul. It's just a collision. That's not a yellow, ref. And unlucky scores. Yeah, I'm happy if I get Villa. Big up to the dog. I'm happy if we get Villa or Forest. Don't give me. I will jump over to that. Of course, they're going to do the FA Cup draw after the first match. You know what? I haven't had time to look at that. I will have a look at that in a minute. Thank you, lot. Is that draw now? My understanding is, as I read it yesterday, officially, the draw will take place after the first FA Cup game today, this Sunday. So there's 2 FA Cup games today. There's an early one and there's a second one later on. It gets drawn out after the end of the first match. So not after the second match, in between both matches. I can't even think of who's first because I'm concentrating on this one. And Crystal Palace has got the ball, number 1. Actually, if you look at the description on yesterday's watch along, I've actually put that information on there. I'm not sure how I can do this on here without. Can I do it? Yeah, I can actually do it from here, and then I'll just bring it over. Did I do it in here? Please keep hitting the likes. I'll try and find it. So if I go onto the watch along from yesterday and I go into the description, I'll be able to tell you. I think I put it on there. Or maybe I didn't. FA Cup. We're ball number 1. I know we're ball number 1. I'm sure I put it in there somewhere. There it is. There it is. Ball numbers. Crystal Palace are. Got it. All right. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I hope this game helps, but there it is. That's the ball numbers. If you're new to the channel, I know here comes Arsenal on 67 minutes, crossing the ball in. Yeah, I hope so, Lola. I hope we get Aston Villa because we always get 4 goals against Aston Villa. No doubt. And I hope we get a home draw as well to start. I know we're in a home draw. We're in the semi-finals. We're going to Wembley. What am I talking about? Listen, you know what? Whoever we get, we're going to Wembley, and whoever we get, we'll just do a number on them. But here's a free kick now for Arsenal. No, it's not a free kick. Sorry, it's a corner. 67 minutes. Come with 68. Ball pinned to the back post. Header in. And Yanez catches the ball. She's running out. That's a foul on the ref, on the goalkeeper. And here's Crystal Palace on the break. We need a bit of luck here. Go on. And again, go on at it. Oh, they're so good at keeping the ball, Arsenal. We need the forward players, some of them to track back and help the midfield. One of them to play deep and just leave one person up top. It's so difficult. As Saramood there on the technical area. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Good afternoon to you. Thank you, Lola. Good afternoon to Jason Chimbini. I hope you're doing well. It is Crystal Palace 0, Arsenal 2. In the other scores, which is favourable to us, Aston Villa losing 1-0 to Liverpool, and Leicester City are drawing to Tottenham Hotspur. Ideally, we need, I suppose, Leicester City to lose that one, but they're at home. And if you're new to the channel, please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. But Arsenal pinned the ball into the penalty area. Crystal Palace get the ball away, but the second ball lines. Hello, we've got the ball here. Every minute, every time we get the ball, there's 2 Arsenal players and the Crystal Palace players. They're so good off the ball. Oh, no, here we go. Clary. Oh, what a save by Yanez. What a save. Alessia Russo, 1-on-1 with Yanez, and Yanez gets her right leg out, and she makes a wonderful save there. And to stop Alessia Russo is not a small feat, I'll tell you that much. So very well done, Yanez. Oh, no, Aston Villa's just pulled one back against Liverpool. Unbelievable. And here is Arsenal. They're claiming a penalty. That's never a penalty. What are you talking about handball in the penalty area? And good afternoon, Alicia. Hope you're doing well. It's Crystal Palace 0, Arsenal 2. And it is Crystal Palace. We just need a bit of luck here. If we get like a little mini break, keeping possession, and but the thing is, every time a Crystal Palace player gets the ball, as I say, there are two Arsenal players, not one but two. They've either played the ball there down the right hand side, which I don't say that much often of Arsenal, but they have. Yeah, I hope they can turn it around as well, Alicia. They're doing really well. At the end of the first half, we had an attempt on the Arsenal goal, and well done. But my player at the moment, I've just seen a one-on-one Alexia Russo, England lioness, and Arsenal striker, which is absolutely formidable and dangerous one-on-one on goalkeepers. But Yanez managed to save that. So congratulations to Yanez in the Crystal Palace goal. And that's why, for me, she's the best player on the pitch for us. Let's get the loose ball. Come on, keep the press. That's it. That's good. Yes, yes, yes. Oh, we nearly got a mistake there by Arsenal at the back. It was just 2 against 2. And that's what we need to try and get Arsenal to make a mistake now at the back. But they're so good at keeping the ball, even when they are outnumbered. And their players are always in space. And Chloe Kelly down that left-hand side, how do you defend against that? How do you defend against that? Well done, Swaby. Weerden going in deep now, gathering the ball, and then the ball comes out. But then again, Arsenal gather any loose balls there. What's this? Palace need to win. Manchester United beat Everton today. Yes, they do, Jason. Absolutely. They're winning against Arsenal. We've all seen what they did to Real Madrid and the levels that they can go up to. And I was hoping that René Slegler's, the Arsenal manager, would play not a weakened. They haven't got a weakened team, but a sort of a less experienced team. But she's gone for a really strong lineup, and she's just done a double substitution, and they're also strong coming on for the Arsenal. And but the Crystal Palace women team have got great resolve. They're fighting for each other on that pitch. They're keeping it to the 2-0, and Arsenal not having the ways like they did in the first half. They're trying to play the ball through the lines, and now Crystal Palace closing the ball. This is much better from Crystal Palace, and we just got to keep the ball now. No, don't play it over the top. But the ball's played over the top. They're going to cover that. Oh, no, Weerden's not going to get that. They pass it back to their goalkeeper. I don't want the Master Splinter being happy today. Yeah, no, neither do I. Big up to Alicia. Yes, boo to Master Splinter. If you know, you know. But the Arsenal team, they're very... Listen, my prediction here was 1-1. And my Crystal Palace heart was saying for the Crystal Palace women team to win 1-0 at home. But this is a very, very strong... It was a very strong Arsenal lineup, very strong lineup. They had one player on suspension, and they brought in as well Beth Mead. Little's not playing for Arsenal, but even the replacement is very strong. So it's just such a difficult thing to play against. Arsenal are very compact, very well organised in their build-up play, and their players are always in space, ready to receive the ball. And it's so difficult to defend against that, especially when they're the likes of Chloe Kelly and Beth Mead and Alicia Russo, just to name a few. And crossing the ball from the right-hand side into the back post. That's a goal kick for Crystal Palace. Palace versus Aston Villa and FA Cup draw. Has the draw been done? Thank you very much. Also, I have not been able to do it. Yes, that's it. We've got Aston Villa. I'll take that. Thank you very much, Jason. Thank you very much. I'll take that. I'll come to that. That's what I wanted there. Probably my lucky scarf is what's done it there. Please hit a like and subscribe. Make sure that if you do get opportunity to go to the VBBS Stadium, watching the Crystal Palace women team, there is a fan zone. It's absolutely amazing there, what they've organised there, Crystal Palace. It's a family event. And even if you go there on your own, it's also a family atmosphere. There's loads of things to do. There's food, there's music, there's always people to talk to. It's amazing there. Go and check it out. If you have any questions on how to go and watch the Crystal Palace women team play football, go to the official webpage. And here's Crystal Palace on the attack on the left-hand side. Oh, they've got the ball. Nearly. Yeah, go to the official webpage, cpfc.co.uk. I've got nothing to do with the football club. Don't know anyone there, just a football fan. But go to the official webpage and go into the women's section. There's loads of information. There's fixtures. There is information about the players, about the manager, Leif Suramood. There's also go to Palace TV. There's great videos there and great content there on the Crystal Palace women's team there. And as always, if you have any questions about how to go and watch a match at the Crystal Palace women's team, just ring the box office or talk to some of the staff on match days for the men's team, and they'll be happy to help you, no doubt. Just call the box office and they will help you with they're brilliant, and they'll help you with information of how to get there. On the website, there is information on how to get there. Oh, no, I've gone down the left-hand side. It's Chloe Kelly, man. She's so dangerous. Oh, no, Palace, what are you doing to me? Oh, it's just Chloe Kelly there on the left-hand side. How do you defend against that? She got in on this time on the right-hand side. Look at the strength. She pins it into the penalty area. I think that might even be an own goal. I think that might be an own goal. It is an own goal. Yeah, it is an own goal. Oh, unbelievable. Yes, Damo, getting. Yes, I'm happy with that. Aston Villa, I bet Unai Emery's going, no. Why Palace again? Listen, it's going to be Bournemouth, Forest. All right, I'll come to that in a minute. Arsenal have just scored a third goal. My heart goes out for the Crystal Palace team. I just love the resolve. They don't stop fighting for each other on the pitch. And you'll see now, 77 minutes, they've just conceded a third goal. And here comes the Crystal Palace. They will go to try and get one back. And it's so difficult out there for them. And they don't give up fighting, the Crystal Palace women team. I'm telling you. Elise Hughes is on the pitch. Good luck, Elise. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Oh, is she all right? I think she got a whack in the face there. Elise Hughes won't come off. If she gets a face, I've seen Elise Hughes play for Crystal Palace last season, and she got a smack on the face as she went up, or she came down from a corner, from a set piece, and literally her jaw was on the floor, and she just put it back into place, and just like she carried on playing, and just a soldier that she doesn't stop. Absolutely, Elise Hughes is absolutely amazing for Crystal Palace. I will just the things that I will do to see. I'd like to see Elise Hughes go onto the pitch and score a goal. That would be amazing. But she's on the bench at the moment. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Molly May Sharpe has been substituted. Veje is on. Lexi Potter is on for Chloe Arthur. And Haley Nolan has been substituted. And Riley's come on. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Little has come on for Walti. Palvora has come on for Maanum. It's just their substitutions. We might get at the end Elise Hughes come on for Stengel right at the end, and I would just love to see Elise Hughes score a goal against Arsenal in the WSL. The things I would do to see that. Oh my days. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And Palace versus Aston Villa. Thank you very much, Jason. Yeah, I missed that. And Damo saying, get in. I keep optimistic about Williamson. Thank you, Alicia. Thank you very much for doing that. They're doing well. And now they're making more substitutions to Arsenal. Yeah, Chloe Kelly's probably the player of the match. How do you defend against Chloe Kelly? I feel optimistic about the women's team. Yes, me too as well, Alicia. They will do well. 4 up already in the semi-finals for you. Yes, thank you very much. Go to the... All right, Jason, I'll try and do that. Go to the Green Pub. When Des and Helen's played Castlewood at Wembley. The Green Man Pub. Yeah, I think I know where is that the one on the High Street? I think I know the one. I think I know the other one. And good evening in the semi-finals. Yes, Alicia, yes, you're absolutely right. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Good evening. Yeah, apparently he doesn't like it when someone does that. Yeah, he is. But big up to Master Splinter. They're the one that started with that one. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. It's Arsenal 3 away at Crystal Palace at the moment in the WSL. I'm just going to go over to the other scores. It's so desperate at the moment, but oh no, we don't. Leicester City and Aston Villa are both picking up a point at the moment as they are. We need them to drop points. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe, smash them up. Diego's ex-Splinter manager. Oh dear. Substitution here. Animal Blanchard is coming on. Weerden is coming off, and Animal Blanchard is going to get a few minutes there. About 8 minutes against Arsenal. I would start with Annabelle Blanchard against Arsenal, but I don't know. I'm not going to get into saying which players should start against who because I'm just going to end up getting a headache. There's no Hughes. What? No, there's a huge hill around the posh housing estate. Oh, I know the one. Yeah, I know the one. Because if you go further past that road over there, it's like there's a little bridge. You go past the bridge. Yeah, I know. There's actually free parking if you go really far. Yeah. I know the one. Because when I used to do jobs out there in Wembley, I actually know where there's free parking for Wembley on match days, but it's a good 25, 35-minute walk away. It's a fair walk, but I know where there's free parking. It all gets restricted around there. If you're new to the channel, there's a substitution there. Leah Williamson, the captain for Arsenal, has been substituted. England Lioness. It is still Crystal Palace 0, Arsenal 3, Leicester City 1, Tottenham Hotspur 1, Liverpool 1, Aston Villa 1. I need Leicester to lose. I need Aston Villa to lose. So Liverpool fans out there, come on, just do us a favour. Oh no, there's a Crystal Palace player down injured there. No, they've got to stop the match. She's not. Yeah, don't move. If your legs. Yeah, she's not. Oh no, we've got a serious injury here. Oh no. Is it Stengel? Oh no, she's sitting up now. We don't need any more injuries now. Free kick there. Yeah, she went down away from any player. She went down on her own. So there was no contact with her with another player. It's a knee injury. Oh, is she coming off? Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Elise Hughes is now on. Go on, Elise Hughes. The things that I would do to see Elise Hughes score a goal against Arsenal in the WSL, the things that I would do. I would lose the plot. Right, let's get some luck here. Let's get these guys. Hopefully we'll get a goal for Crystal Palace. Come on, Elise Hughes to score in the last few minutes. She's come on for Abby Larkin. Oh no, here comes Arsenal. No, no, no. Don't let them have the ball on the right-hand side. Oh, my days. Oh, it's side netting. Oh, my days. Arsenal's just got offside net. It's offside anyway. Lionel, why did it take so long to pull the flag up for the offside? If you're new to the channel, please subscribe. Thank you very much for the 7 likes. If you can help me get to 10 likes, that would be wonderful. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And thank you all for the. Thank you all for the. Was that many? 7 likes. You lot are amazing up there. 7 likes. Please help the live stream get to 10 likes, I suppose. Thank you very much for all the new subscribers and all the likes and all the views recently. It's getting lots of views to the channel, so I really appreciate that. Thank you very much. Here at the BBBS Stadium is Crystal Palace 0, Arsenal 3. The next 2 matches for the Crystal Palace women team are vital. Annabelle Blanchard winning the midfield battles there, and she wins the ball back. Oh, she won the ball! Ref, she won the ball! She won the ball! Why are you giving an Arsenal free kick there? It's not like they need any more help. Annabelle Blanchard won the ball. She won the tackle. She gets away with the ball. And just because the Arsenal player drops to the floor, the referee gives a free kick. Anyway, we're 3-0 down. Let's not lose the plot. I'm just saying, Arsenal players don't need any more flavours from the referee. They're already winning 3-0. Absolutely shocking. And it always happens to Annabelle Blanchard. I feel for her. Gets Crystal Palace not on the break. Come on, let's get a goal. Get it up there. We finished the first half strong. Let's finish the second half strong. Let's get an opportunity up there for Elise Hughes, because she will bury it. If Elise Hughes gets on a one-on-one with the Arsenal goalkeeper, Crystal Palace will score. I am telling you, she will. I've seen her score goals at nothing last season. Oh, she's giving another free. Yes, a Crystal Palace. Where's the yellow card? Where's the yellow card? Ref, how come you're not booking a yellow card for the Arsenal player there? We were finally attacking there on the right-hand side, outside the penalty area of the Arsenal penalty area, and they chop up our player, and this referee's not giving any yellow cards to the Arsenal players. Hello. Am I surprised there? Absolutely. Free kick coming in now. Is that... I think that's Lily taking the free kick. Come on, Palace. Come on. Free kick here for Crystal Palace on 88 minutes. Come on, Liz Hughes, get up there. Back post. Hit it on the back post. Not too close to the keeper. And just aim for Liz Hughes. Go on. Free kick coming in. Oh, it gets away by Arsenal. Damn. Arsenal, such good defenders. Ball goes into the dangerous area. We're trying to lob the... I think that might be the first time the Arsenal goalkeeper has actually touched the ball. Oh, man. I would have done that free kick. I would have just aimed for Elise Hughes. Just aim for her. And then she would have got a header onto the Arsenal goal. She knows how to position her body and angle the ball towards the opposition goal. This is Arsenal are playing a bit. No, they're okay. Big up to everyone in the chat. If you can help me get to 10 likes, that would be amazing. It's Crystal Palace 0, Arsenal 3. I'll come to the draw in the FA Cup. I thought they were going to do the draw after this match, but not after this match, but when this match finishes. But I just miscalculated the times. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And this is on... oh, well done. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Crystal Palace 0, Arsenal 3. I went for a 1-1 with a hopeful that it could be maybe Oh my days, what a goal. What a fourth goal by Arsenal. Oh, Beth Mead, man. She's so good. It's not even funny. Beth Mead, I don't know if she meant a cross. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if she meant that as a cross or a shot. If that was a shot, Beth Mead gets the ball. Is she onside? Yes, she's onside. She went for a cross, maybe, and is landed on the top right corner. And Yanez just couldn't have. Oh, no. It's Arsenal 4 now. How do you defend against that? How do you defend against that? Beth Mead is such a good player there for Arsenal and for the England Lionesses. Was it a cross or was it a... well, it doesn't matter. It's in this. Arsenal 4 now. That's a hard one. That's a hard one for the Crystal Palace women team. We were getting a bit of momentum on the other side, but this is how good Arsenal are. Come on, Crystal Palace. Let's get a goal back. We're in 4 minutes of added time. And it's 4-0 now. Ah, dear. And we have actually scored a known goal, but it's Alison Swaby there back against Arsenal. You want more bad news? Aston Villa are beating Liverpool. Oh, no. Oh, don't. Oh, don't do that. It's like, when we don't just get bad news, we just get bad news in buckets at the moment. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Come on, Liverpool fans. What are you doing, man? Ask you to do one thing, Liverpool fans. Beat Aston Villa in the WSL. Bottle jobs. A lot of you Liverpool fans. I'm not happy with that. But anyway, it is what it is. Crystal Palace 0, Arsenal 4. We're in injury time here. Come on, let's just get a goal. Oh, they're playing in St. Helens. Yeah. Probably the referee there. There in the Liverpool Aston Villa is probably a season ticket at St. Helens. Bias referee. I'm not saying anything else. I'm just saying, has there been any contagious, dubious referee decisions there? Is the referee between Liverpool and Aston Villa a season ticket? Is it a season ticket at the St. Helens Stadium? Arsenal getting a better goal difference there now today, and also trying to catch Chelsea, I suppose. I was trying to hope. Oh my God, they're going to get a fifth now. That's not a penalty. That's not a penalty. It's offside anyway. Is Beth Mead down injured now? I hope she's all right, because the Lionesses need her. The flag went up so late, and then Beth Mead carried on playing, and it looks like she's injured herself, but I think she's got up now. She's all right. Serena Wigman will be looking at that. Yeah, she's all right. It's ended. Crystal Palace 0, Arsenal 4. Good first half. Crystal Palace women team finishing strong in the second half. In the end of the first half, and we did score a goal, but it was an own goal. That's tough. That's tough for us. How do you defend against Alicia Russo? How do you defend against Chloe Kelly? How do you defend against Beth when they're starting in the lineup against you? My head hurts. My head hurts. But it's a good match. It's a good match. Good learning curve for all the Crystal Palace players, even the ones who didn't play today. But it's ended Crystal Palace 0, Arsenal 2. I would have started Annabelle Blanchard. Or maybe I'm just thinking of last year's team, but I don't know. It is what it is. We've also got to bear in mind that Leaf Ceremony is still trying to get the injured players back. And it's over the full 90 minutes. You got to give the player of the match to you got to give it to Chloe Kelly. She was just unstoppable in that first half. But for me, Yanez kept it to 4-0. It could easily have been beyond 5 goals. It had not been for Yanez in the Crystal Palace goal. They're just so good. Chloe Kelly was just unstoppable. She's unstoppable at the moment. And Manchester City will probably be ruined losing her. That goal by Beth Mead was just like that hurts. Seeing that goal replay there of Beth Mead scoring that 4th goal for Arsenal, that hurts me. That's a hard one. That's a hard one there. Right, that's it. That's finished there. Yeah, you're right. They are playing at St Helens. I can see that now. I'm just going to tune into that now because it is live. You can watch that match, Liverpool versus Aston Villa now. I'm watching it now. They've got 9 minutes of extra time, and they've played 6 minutes. And that is the St Helens rugby stadium. I can see it now. Big up to everybody there. Good afternoon, Paul Brady. I hope you're doing well. Sorry I missed your message. Big up to Steve, says 7 likes. Yes, thank you very much for the 7 likes. Please help me get to 10 likes. And it's Liverpool crossing the ball into the penalty area, but Aston Villa holding the ball. Oh, this is a massive 3 point. Oh, I can't believe Aston Villa picking up 3 points. Liverpool fans, what are you doing to me? Oh, my days. I was at, big up to the dark out. I hope you're doing well. I was at 8. Okay, thank you. It's coming up to the last few minutes of extra time there. Even Leicester City picked up points today. Bad news doesn't just come, it just comes in bucketfuls. Oh my days, it's difficult. But good performance from the Crystal Palace women's team there in the WSL against a very, very strong Arsenal lineup. Chloe Kelly was just unstoppable today again for Arsenal. She's like on that pitch and she's just proving a point. Doesn't matter who the position is. Doesn't matter if it's Real Madrid or Crystal Palace. She's like trying to prove a point that she's like the best player for England. And she's proven it on the pitch. She's absolutely unstoppable today. Down that left-hand side and even when she cuts in. What do you do? Oh, the referee's just given a card now. Maybe one of the Aston Villa players. Big up to yeah, Jason. I'm watching it. It's I'm watching Liverpool versus Aston Villa. Even more pain because Aston Villa picking up 3 points. This is a massive 3 points for them. They may feel that this is what probably keeps them in the WSL. This 3 points, and the St Helens stadium there. Know that this referee and the 2 liners have got a season ticket there at the St Helens Rugby Club. I'm just saying. Is this referee in this fixture got a season ticket for St Helens? Because why is she booking only the Liverpool the Aston Villa players and not the Liverpool players. What is going on? I was telling him she's just seen their holds 18,000. It looks a lovely stadium there. I can't deny. Oh, you know what, Jason? I've just seen that behind one of the goals, there's no seating. They've got the old-fashioned way so you can stand. That's the best way to watch football and rugby, I suppose. But if you look at the on the left-hand side there, you can see that you can stand up and just lean against the metal bar. I love that. You crack me up. Listen, I'm telling you something, man. You play football or rugby in that neck of the woods. I swear, the referee and the linos, they've probably got a couple of apartments. Do you know what I mean? On the water side there, just on the right, just on the side of the St Helens Stadium. Yeah, it looks a lovely stadium there. I've not been there. And you see, even the seating, even the St Helens seating, it's all red. It's all red. So what's going on there? Nah. They're called the Saints. There they are. Yeah, it looks a good stadium. I like that. I like the look of the stadium. Do you know what I'm liking it? Because you've got the seating areas in the main stands, and then behind the goals, you can actually stand and just hold the bar. There's there's a Tesco's and an old railway line. Have a look on the maps. I will do. Oh, man, even they're picking up points. Oh, this is a hard one. Oh, thank you very much. Wow, for 11 likes. Please hit like and subscribe. Absolutely proud of the Crystal Palace women's team, of the performance. I was kind of hoping that René Senegles, the Arsenal manager, would pick I'm not sure Arsenal have got a weakened team within their squad because they're all such great players there. But just basically not a strong lineup. And what did she do? The Arsenal manager started with Chloe Kelly, Beth Mead, and Alessia Russo up top. And they were just causing nightmares. How do you defend against that? How do you defend against that? And the Crystal Palace women's team, they fought there. That's a penalty for Liverpool. Why wasn't the goalkeeper sent off there for Aston Villa? She absolutely chopped up Holland there. Don't tell me they missed a penalty. Yeah, they scored the penalty. I have a season ticket for the family. So, yeah, big up to Jason there. And big up to Jason. Yeah, it looks a lovely stadium. Not sure about the referee and the linos, especially if they got season ticket there. But the rest of them, yeah, I'm liking it. I'm loving the bit that in the main stand, you're in the south stand. I don't know which one is which though, but I'm liking that behind the goals or on the left-hand side from where the camera is. So basically the dugout is here, and then you got a stand there on that side, and it's all seated red. And on the left-hand side, the fans can actually stand and watch their rugby. And that's, I think, the best way to watch football, standing up. That's what I did when I went to my first game. Yeah. Who's the main local rival to St Helens, to the Saints? Who's the main, like, for example, with Crystal Palace at the moment is Brighton. Who's the main rival that's the Saints have? Wigan. Oh. 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 So I would have thought that when you play against them, there that probably fills up. You can see the players there warming down. I'm still watching it because you can see pictures of your stadium there. It looks a nice stadium. Pitch looks amazing. That is grass, I know. Is it Astro? No, that's a grass. That's grass. Let me just have a look. Is there a G? It is grass. Yeah, yeah. I think it's, if you go further north up towards Scotland, because of the weather conditions, they have to change the surfaces. Yeah, I can see it's grass. Yeah, it's grass. Well, there you go. You live and learn there. So how many, what's the capacity there? Did you just say 18,000? Oh, I can't find it now. By the summer, that will be chewed. Yeah. Yeah, you can see. You can see. No, you're getting good weather now. It's not. You can see them. Actually, the morning. You can see them. Somebody's actually in morning going with a lawnmower right now. They're all out there with a lawnmower, and I think now, what they need to do. It depends what the next fixture is. They will. Need to. They will need. There, you can see the fans there, and they can see them where they're standing. Good weather, still freezing. Yeah, it is a bit nippy there. Do you see the picture now? It's live, where the fans are, where the Liverpool fans there, and they're standing behind those metal bars. Well, in my day, they weren't as that strong. They were just like scaffolding poles in my day. So they've reinforced them so they don't fall down. That looks a lovely stadium there, Jason. Not sure about the, as I say, the fish yet. The referee from that neck of the woods. Oh dear. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C Palace. Right, I'm gonna before I do anything else. Hold on. Thank you very much. Oh wow, over 10 likes. That's really nice of you all to do that. Right, now I need to update all the information on the match because I was late starting. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C Palace. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace if I can just find what I'm looking for. Is that okay? I have no idea. I think that's okay. All right. Let's just leave that going. Right, here we go. What's to say? Yeah, it's a little bit. I mean, it is. I'm in South London. Here's blue skies, but it is a bit nippy. But it's not that mad. This is mild. The town is a dive, which is what? Ah, right. The town is a dive, which is a shame because we had Fiji over from down under last year. We had the Aussies and New Zealand, Jamaican, US over in St Helens. Oh, I see. Yeah, I will have a look at the map in a minute. Let me have a look. Let's do it now. Because this is when you learn about stuff. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace. Let me just put St Helens stadium. Was it actually called that? Is it? I mean, we call it Selhurst Park at our end. I've got here. It's called St Helens Training Ground. It's called the Wicked. The Wicked. Totally Wicked. Is that the sponsor? Totally Wicked. Oh yeah, you're surrounded by the railway track there. It won't let me zoom into the stadium. Oh, I can see we're talking about the Aldi and the Tesco's and all that. Let's just see where it is. You're just south. You're southeast of St Helens, yeah, of the main town. That's not bad. The stadium is quite centrally there. That's good. Let's have a look. I suppose you could walk from the St Helens railway station to the stadium by the looks of it. It doesn't look that far. Probably a 25, 20, 30-minute walk. I see about the Tesco's extra that you're talking about. I suppose when you go there for a match, you can always go to the match and then just finish off and then just go into the Tesco's and do the shopping on the way home. But be careful parking in those type of car parks for a match. You might get a ticket. There'll probably be a time duration. Let me just get my bearings. Yeah, you're north of so you lot are west of Liverpool, right? That's interesting. And you got Bolton up to the northeast, yeah. So literally, your St Helens is sandwiched between Liverpool and Manchester. You're sandwiched between both of them, but you're closer to Liverpool. No, I've not been up those neck of the woods. The nearest stadium that I've been to that stadium. Oh look, there's a place called Sutton. Look at that. Just where the stadium is, the Totally Wicked Stadium at St Helens, where the Liverpool women play their home matches. If you look to the southeast of it, there is, or a little bit south, there's the St Helens Hospital, and then to the right, it's called Sutton. Yeah, be careful where you don't put too much info. Oh, it looks a little bit suspect, that area. Listen, Sutton now, listen. So wait a minute. Did that mean Sutton people there in St Helens, they took the name of Sutton from South London? No, I'm not having that. You can't take our names. You can't move Sutton from where it is in the south of England out there. Sutton was first in the south of England. No way. No, I'm not having that change. No. Listen. I'll give you got a lovely stadium there. And listen, I'll go back to when they built the Hadrian's Wall, lad. When they built the Hadrian's Wall, we had Sutton in the South London, in the South Downs. You lot, I reckon what happened was there was probably a trader, because back in the day, the Liverpool was a hub for trading in and out the country, and probably back in the day there was a trader that went down, did some business down in South London, and they thought, oh, do you know what? I like this name, Sutton. Do you know what? And then when they went back up north, they settled down. They had a farm. They got a few pigs. They got a few pigs. They got a few ducks like that. And they thought, you know what? I'm going to call this manor now Sutton. We had Sutton before. No, that's going to become a pub quiz question in this channel now. Which Sutton came first? The Sutton that St Helens took from the southeast of the UK, or do you know what I mean? You can't take our names. What are you talking about? South London is South London. Look, listen, lad. Look. Do you see this? Do you see that? That includes Sutton, all right? And I've just seen that on the southeast of the St Helen Stadium, they've only gone and took Sutton. No, not having it. Not having it. Not having it. Not after I've just lost 4-0 to the Arsenal. Not having it. No, I'm not having that. No, I'm not having that. Sutton is a northern thing. No. No, listen, I'm not having it. Do you know what? I might just listen. I'm going to dial up the time tube, you know, back to the Roman era, or even you're going before Christ. Oh dear. Oh my dear. Look, you don't even have a river anywhere down there. What's that? You've got you've actually got a Sutton Brook. So you have got a water canal there. The Sutton Brook. Because normally towns are built back in those days if you have water around. And I just said you didn't have any water. Maybe you took the water from South London as well. But you have got, it's called the Sutton Brook. And it looks like it's a canal. It goes all the way on the top of Sutton, and it goes right down south to Sutton Leach. Downtown Sutton, up in the Liverpool area. No, I'm not having that. I'm not having that. Not having that. We always get dodgy. Probably all the referees' decisions. Yeah, Liverpool Leeds Canal. All right. Yeah. All right. I'll take it back. You see, I'm giving you that just. But had there not been a water canal, I would have said, no, sorry, lad. It would have been a forest, a farmyard. It would have just been, you know what I mean? You need water, and that's when the town begins. That's what they build a team around that, a town around that. That's where all the posh referees and all the referees, they all live down in Sutton, innit? And they give all the VAR decisions against the Crystal Palace fans, as always. Yeah, I can see it. It must filter down that that Sutton Mill Brook, which is called, what did you call it? It filters down all the way down Sutton Leach. It must. You've got a Sutton. You've even got a Woodland. Sutton. Oh, it's not. It's Sutton. You've taken the Sutton. You've even got a Woodland. You've taken our South Downs Woods and you've got a Woodland up there. Nah, even called Sutton Wood Manor. No, I'm not having that. I'm not having that. It looks like you've got a few golf courses up there. All right, it is a big area. It is a big area. Yeah, the Sutton Mines. Yeah, I can see it. It looks a good walk. You've got loads of woods around there, and there's probably a lot of history around there. In the old days, I used to walk around the South Downs in Kent and Essex and Sussex. I mean, it's there's some lovely walks down in Kent around Biggin Hill. You must have heard of Biggin. Don't tell me you've got a Biggin Hill in Sutton, because if you've got a Biggin Hill up there as well, I'm going to lose it. You can't take Biggin Hill. So you've already taken Sutton, and now, no doubt, absolutely shocking. Now I know where all these referees living in all these posh up apartments live in St Helens, and then they come out and referee against the Crystal Palace fans and the Crystal Palace players, and we don't get any crumbs, we don't get any crumpet, we don't get nothing, absolutely nothing from their decisions. Now I know where they all are, and on top of that, they've taken Sutton. I'm not having that. No, I've just lost 4-0 to the Arsenal. I think Sutton means small town. Exactly, Henry Smith. I'm in your corner. Is it still 2-0 to the Arsenal? Oh, sorry. Yeah, I haven't updated it. Big up to Henry. Yeah, I've got to change that. Actually, I'm going to change it now to Crystal Palace. Crystal Palace. Well, it's not difficult. Crystal Palace 4. Live. Why is it doing that? There we go. Well, we just changed it. No, it's finished now. It finished there. Palace 0, Arsenal 4. I'm just trying to think which stadium is the closest that I've been to the St Helens Rugby Football Club, and I'm just zooming out. I think it's going to be Goodison Park or Anfield. But you know what? I expect that I've been to Liverpool twice on the coach, and I've driven up once up there in the old days. But you go up the M6 and then you lick a left through Warrington, and then you head towards Liverpool. But obviously, then if you want to go your neck of the woods, you lick a right. On the you go up the M6 and you turn left on the M62, and to get to your neck of the woods, you just lick a right on the what is that? It doesn't say. So I've been past it, but on the M62. Yeah, I've been to Tranmere once. Oh, I've been to Tranmere once. I remember the coach took us there years ago. That was in the 90s. Oh, I wasn't driving at that time. I can't believe you, Nick Sutton. I can't believe it. Taking Sutton off us. Nah, I'm not having that. Yeah, go up the M6, lick a left, and then you go into where is Tranmere? I can't remember. There's Anfield. No, it has to be Anfield then, because Goodison Park is a bit north to the left, of course, the park, isn't it? I'm just trying to see where they're going to put the new. Oh, so basically, Everton, the new Everton Stadium, is going to be even further out because it's by the water, isn't it? Okay. So it's going to be Anfield. Where's Tranmere? I can't find Tranmere. No, it's north. No, Jason, I don't think you don't understand. I've just lost 4-0 to the Arsenal, and no doubt the referee was from the Sutton area off the north. I'm not having that. I've just taken 4 goals in from off the Arsenal, probably because the referee is from your neck of the woods. I'm not having it. No, not having it. Not after receiving 4 goals against the Arsenal. Wirral is where Tranmere over the River Mersey, right? Well, probably there's a quicker way. It's just do. What? Oh, there it is. Yeah, Birkhead. Oh no, Tranmere's over the other side. Yeah, you're right. No one, I couldn't find it. I'm on the wrong side. So does that mean that does that mean that on where Tranmere Rovers is that south of the River Mersey, or do you just call it on the west side? Like in London, you've got the River Thames, and you've got North London and South London. In the South London, it's where the normal people live, the loving people. It's the North London, like, do you know what I mean? Either side of the marshes in North London, Tottenham Hotspur fans, Manchester United fans, West Ham fans, Chelsea fans, need I say more? Big up to everybody. Well, I don't know what that is, but yeah, so it's called the Wirral. So it's just called the Wirral. All right, I see. So that means to say there's a big coach company that does that transports all the players. I expect for the Saints, the St Helens Football Rugby Club players, and they're based in St Helens. Ellison's, yes, they've got some lovely coaches, and they're still bringing up new coaches. The new Everton coach, absolutely. I don't know if they're linked up with that, but yeah, they've they do very comfortable coaches. It's not just the corporate ones; they do to task. Big up to the dog. They don't will talk. Don't class themselves. They don't class themselves as Scousers. Oh, I see. So anything south, or not south, but where Tranmere Rovers is, they don't see themselves as Scousers. Oh, I see. Yeah, but I would have thought that the jobs, the functionality of Liverpool, that's where the jobs are. So they probably all were. They've even clicked. I'm just looking to see if they've taken any more names off us. How can you take Sutton? Unbelievable. I'm not having that. Look, you've nearly taken Biggin Hill. You've actually got a Blinge Hill Nature Reserve. You're that close of taking Biggin Hill off us. You're not having that name as well. It's called the Blinge Hill Nature Reserve. That's probably owned or looked after by the National Trust. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. I'm not having that. Oh, I see the Ninja Warriors. Wigan. I can see why Wigan will be your nearest rivals. They're above you. Wigan are above St Helens. Is that how it is in the rugby league? That's in Wigan. All right. Why is Wigan above St Helens? I'm just taking a piss. I'm going to get in trouble now. Are you referring to the head coaches of the clubs? Big up to Abdul Rahim. Oh, I missed your channel. What? Will a man all-star versus women all-star team feature physical? I don't think that will ever happen. Men against women. It should be kept separate. Coaching and management, that could be different. Do you want to see that happen in boxing? No. Women's football should be left for women's football. Men's football should be left for men's football. They could play alongside each other. But competitively, I don't see it happening anytime soon. But Big up to who was that? Abdul Rahim. Don't class themselves Scousers. Ellison of St Helens, yeah. Manchester City, Liverpool, Southampton, Chelsea, Arsenal, Spurs, Everton, Wilfred Ellison coaches. Yeah, I've noticed that because I record them, and they've always they come. Bling, that's in Wigan. Are you referring to the head coaches of football clubs? No, I'm talking about the actual buses. No, team buses. We're talking about the buses. There is a corporate, not just a corporate company. There's a coach, a bus company, if you like, but it's coaches, and they don't just do large corporate coaches. They do little, medium-sized ones for small events. I've seen that, and they do work all over the UK. It wouldn't surprise me if they do work in Europe as well. Oh, Bill. Billinge, not Bling. Yeah, all right. Billinge. All right. I don't want to start any northern south conflict. Let's not upset the natives. You can't say that these days. Sometimes people get their tails up. If you know, you know. But there you go. I didn't know that, so now I know. I did quite well at geography back in the day, but now I know certainly where the St Helens lies. They are on the east of Liverpool, closer to Liverpool, but west of Manchester. And I have travelled up there because I've gone up the M6, and you lick a left on the M62, and then you head down towards Liverpool. But I've never licked a right to go up to your neck of the woods. And but I'm just flabbergasted. It's a diabolical liberty. Just to find out today, not only have I just received 4 goals against Arsenal, now I find out that St Helens, that St Helens society took Sutton out from South London, and have taken our name. You can't take our culture. What are you talking about? No, I'm not having that. If you look to build it, you will get for tricks all night. Right, I'm going to pencil that down, Jason. I'm going to pencil that one down. I've got an empty glass here. That's right. I'll go up there in my ranks and come up with that line. I can just see the landlord. In the St Helens Inn going, right, give him 10 minutes and then get him out of it. Oh, what you like. I'm not having that. How can they take Sutton? Don't tell me they've got a Sutton railway. Look, it doesn't even have a railway station. Sutton is north of St Helens Junction railway station. So why did they take Sutton off us? You can't take somebody's name like that. My name is my name. Big up to the dog. Quacker Boom is looking today. Listen, big up to the dog. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, actually, I need to go and get some food. Well, now I know. Now I know where the coach company is based, and now I understand that Wigan is to the northeast of Warrington, or north of Warrington, and northwest of Manchester. Oh, I've been to Preston. Do you know what? I have been beyond your neck of the woods because I've driven from South London to Blackpool for a Crystal Palace game years ago. So I must have just carried on up the M6. So, and I tell you something, that's a long drive from South London up to Blackpool. That's a long drive. So I have been back in the day in that neck of the woods. Get out of my pub. Nah, listen, you'll see some from South London, like Southerner. Southerner, was it? Southern Fairies, I think you call them, or what is it? Manchester City versus Bournemouth, ITV now. No way. Is it? Oh, yeah, of course it is. Thank you very much, Jason. Yeah, let's get on with it. But thanks for the information around your neck of the woods. I love history like that. You learn about, well, there you go. I've learned about football. I know that the Liverpool women play their games at St Helens Rugby Football Club, Rugby League football stadium. It looks a lovely area. And the only thing I'm not happy about is two things. They've nicked our name Sutton from South London. I'm not having that. And it looks like all these referees that keep giving decisions against us, against the Palace fans and against the Crystal Palace players, they're all up from Uptown St Helens. If you know, you know. I'm not having that. But big up to you. Listen, I've actually driven on the other side because I went when I went up to Blackpool back in the day, and I've done, as I say, I've done Goodison Park, driven up there, been up on the coach, and then I've been to Anfield twice. But when I went to the Liverpool games, both of them were on the coaches from Selhurst Park. But when I went to Goodison Park, I definitely drove. So I remember I stayed. In those days, they didn't have, what do you call it? They didn't have B&Bs and all. They didn't have, what do you call this? Premier Inn and all that. It was just bed and breakfast sort of thing. Back in the day. The landlady was much obliging. If you know, you know. Well, there you go. Right, let's get to the football. Thank you very much, Jason. I love that information. You learn about football. You learn about stuff. You know what I mean? Yeah, definitely appreciate that, Jason. You live and learn there. Right, somebody said that there's a match on. Right, let's get back to an order. Unlucky the Crystal Palace women team losing 4-0 to the Arsenal. Very proud of them all. And we bring on the next match against Leicester City and West Ham. And then we finish the WSL season against Manchester City. That's going to be a tough one in itself. Manchester City will be looking to get into the top 3 of the WSL. So that last match against Crystal Palace that's not going to be an easy one. Well, none of them are easy anyway in the WSL. Right. Yeah, R&B. Yeah, in my days, they didn't have that stuff. It was just a hotel, or you stayed in a bed and breakfast. And that's what I did at Goodison Park back in the day, and also for Blackpool. Will you be going to the Southampton away this Wednesday? Definitely not, mate. I've got too much on. I'll probably, if I can, do the watch along for it. Oh, got something in the eye. Right, let's get on to the matches. First of all, I've got did somebody say it's on TV? Yeah, of course, it's the FA Cup. Right, let me just refresh this. So I'm lucky to leave Serie A, the Crystal Palace manager, and also to the Crystal Palace captain, Alison Swaby, the Jamaican international. She scored an own goal. So she scored today against Arsenal, but she scored in their goal. It's one of those. It happens. I'm sure she's the captain of the international team for the reggae girls. They're called the Jamaican national team. Massive thank you to Alison Swaby. They're doing a selfie the last time I was there at the home matches. Great sport. Chelsea versus West Ham United in the WSL is underway. Before I go into the other match, it has started. Bournemouth versus Manchester City. Right, quickly. Just in the WSL, it finished Manchester United 2, Everton 0, Brighton 1, Manchester City 2, Crystal Palace 0, Arsenal 4, Leicester City 1, Tottenham Hotspur 1, Liverpool at the St Helens Rugby League Stadium 1, Aston Villa 2. How did that happen? I do not know. I just asked the Liverpool fans to do one thing for me. You ask them to do one thing, and that's take 3 points away from Aston Villa. And no, it didn't happen. Oh, my days. But big up to the St Helens. That's a lovely stadium there. I just seen a few pictures of it today, so it looks lovely there. And then also, it's now just kicked off. Chelsea 0, West Ham United 0. They're 10 minutes into that. Let me just quickly have a little browse into the lineup, and then I'm going to go into the FA Cup fixture. They've got Hampton in goal, Jean-Francis in the midfield pivot there, and Macarius and Beaver-Jones and Cuthberg and Nusken is starting for Chelsea. No Lucy Bronze, no Maria Ramirez. No Kira Walsh in the midfield for Chelsea. Completely different formation for Sonia Bombasta, the Chelsea manager. And for West Ham United, Raheem Skinner have gone for four 4-2. I don't want to look at the table. Oh, I can't believe Aston Villa picked up 3 points today. And Leicester City picked up 1 point. Oh, that makes it so much more difficult. Oh, man, when it goes against you, it really does go against you. All right, they'll go. They'll keep fighting. The Crystal Palace women, they'll keep on fighting. They never give up, so I won't give up. Right. It says that's a hard one. Big up to Steve. Yeah, it's on ITV1. Right, I'm going to change the title now. I'm just looking at the WSL terrible, and I need to stop looking at it because the more you look at it, it just gets... It's hard to look at that at the moment as a Crystal Palace fan. But it is what it is. Right, let's get into it. Bournemouth, Manchester City. Bournemouth versus Manchester City, and it is... I've got to change the heading. Right, first things first. Let me just put this in here. Sunday. It ended Arsenal. Right, I'll come into the match in a moment. I'm just changing the heading on the whatchamacallit. That's interesting. Oh, my days. Right, let's have a look. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And I'm trying to get ITV up. There we go. Oh, right. Big up to... I'm coming. Don't tell me they've got a penalty now. Right. You know what? There, I've got the TV. Let's get the TV on. I've got it here. What's the score? It was still 0-0. I'm going to do now Bournemouth. I'll let these guys have a little rest. Right, I've done that. So now I've got to change this to... What's he doing, man? Where's the TV running so... Oh, he's on ITV. It's not on... Oh, they've just scored. Oh, Haaland. Did they just get a penalty? That's the only way Manchester City can beat. Oh, he's missed. He's missed. He's missed a penalty. Erling Haaland has just missed a penalty. He's just missed a penalty. Oh, my days. I've just seen it. Complete bottle jobs. They're such bottle jobs to City fans. What is going on, City fans? 1, 2, 3, 4. City get battered. City get battered. Everywhere they go. Everywhere they go. 1, 2, 3, 4. City get battered. I'm going to get in trouble now. I'm going to get in so much big trouble. What a save there, Jason. Yeah. Erling Haaland, you would put... I mean, I'm not a betting person. And make sure you bet responsibly if you are a betting person. But you would put money on that. Kepa, this is why Bournemouth want to sign Kepa off Chelsea permanently. And Kepa wants to leave Chelsea. And it looks like he wants to go to Bournemouth. No, none of that argy-bargy. Do you remember when he was at Chelsea and he didn't want to come off the goal line, of his goal line? And the Chelsea manager wanted to sub him. And he refused to come off. Completely undermining the Chelsea manager, which I can't remember. Iriola there. Pep Guardiola does look a little bit worried, I have to say. And yes, there was missing finals. Right, so I'm going to change this to, who is it? Bournemouth. Bournemouth. Oh, man, how can you spell Bournemouth incorrectly? It's just not happening for Erling Haaland, is it? Has he lost his mojo? What's happened to him? What's happened to the lad? Is he not? He's supposed to be drinking milk. Apparently, he drinks a pint of milk. He's 1-on-1 against Kepa. Do you know what? I think Kepa's got Erling Haaland in his pocket. Erling Haaland, even if Kepa wasn't in the goal, he just can't even think that over. When it's not happening for you, it's not happening for you. It's just Mr. Sitter there, Erling Haaland, 1-on-1. And you have to ask the questions, Chelsea fans. Maybe you should have Kepa in your goal. We'll talk. Bournemouth versus Manchester City. Let's have a look. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. So I've done Bournemouth versus Manchester City. Oh, I better put FA Cup, I suppose. FA Cup quarter. And then I put football and then a hashtag Bournemouth and then hashtag Manchester City. Oh no, it's too long. Oh Lord. It's too long. What do I count? Oh, I can take the width out. There we go. Right, that's going to be the first one. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Sound like a machine when I say that. I'm not sure if that's how it comes across. I am not a machine. I am a man. Second. Remember in Mission Impossible? Was it Mission Impossible? I am not a machine. Second. I'm just writing up the new description. Coming people in the chat. I can multitask, believe it or not, but it takes some doing. Why has it gone Manchester City News? Hashtag Manchester City. Hashtag Manchester. Oh, okay. Right, let's just say that. So, what I've seen on the match thus far, it's 18 minutes in. Erling Haaland is completely been pocketed. He's in the pocket of Kepa, the Bournemouth goalkeeper who's on loan from Chelsea. I am not a number. Yeah, from The Prisoner. That had a wicked tune back in the day. If you know, you know. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe. I used to love that tune as a kid. I'm not a number. I'm not a number. Yeah, from The Prisoner. That's what it was. Yeah, Henry Smith knows this stuff. Right, hold on a minute. Okay, let me just quickly double check. Oh, big up to people in the chat. I'm coming to the chat now. I just have to check that the description is okay. You think you know how to look into your own channel. Oh, wow. Thank you for the 12 likes, people. Okay, now it's saying Bournemouth versus Manchester City, FA Cup. I'm happy with that. Right, let's get into the match now. It's on ITV, isn't it? Come on. Right, I've got the match on. Oh, my phone nearly fell over. Right, here we go. On the app, on the phone, I'm on 19 minutes. And on the TV, it's 20 minutes. It's always about half a minute behind. I'm on 19 minutes, 31 seconds. And there's a throw in here for match. If you do see something in the match, by all means, put it in the chat. Big up to everyone in the chat. I'm going to come to the chat now. No worries. Give you a tour. Definitely. It's a great information. Thank you, Jason, for the insight in your neck of the woods. It's very interesting. I always love stuff like that. Will you be going to the Southampton, the dog? Southampton on. Are we playing Southampton? Cliver! Oh, there it is! There is the goal for Bournemouth. Cliver. Bournemouth have just gone 1-0 ahead, and there looks like they're going to go to Wembley as it stands because Erling Haaland just hasn't got his shooting boots on. He should go in the changing room. And Iriola, the Bournemouth manager, Andoni Iriola there, still talking to his players, giving them encouragement there. And Bournemouth are so difficult. And we all know what Bournemouth did to Manchester City at the beginning of the Premier League season. And they've actually got a number on them yet again. And we're coming towards the end of the season. Good ball in there, keyed in there. And Everson, Quilver, what a ball pinned in there. That's just bad defending. The defender should actually see that out for a corner. So that's not the goalkeeper's fault. That's just bad defender there, letting the runner on his shoulder on the right-hand side, on the left-hand side of him, I should say, getting in there. That's just bad defending from Manchester City. What would Manchester City fans do for Vincent Kompany in their defence right now? Because he wouldn't have allowed that ball to get in like that. No way. So that was Williamson scoring, and I thought it was Kluivert who scored. But anyway, maybe I got it wrong. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And Andoni Iriola, the Bournemouth manager, now celebrating, then talking to his team. The word on the street, the whisper on the pavement, on the street, is that he will be replacing Ange Postecoglou at Tottenham Hotspur. Will talk. I don't see it happening because if Bournemouth make it into the FA Cup final and win it, of course they're not going to, because Crystal Palace are going to win the FA Cup, of course. Bournemouth could end up in Europe. So why would he leave a club that's in Europe to go and manage Tottenham? I don't get it. But anyway. Yes, on ITV, Bournemouth have every chance, says Steve RC. Jason says, oh, that's a hard call for the pen. Easy for City, that. And it's a penalty for Haaland. And it's safe for Jason. Yes, I saw that. Saved by Erling Haaland. Missed by Erling Haaland, I should say. Missed pens for Brighton yesterday. Yep. That was City. And just like his dad, a one-season wonder. Well, that's because Roy Keane sort of, I suppose, accidentally stood on him, sort of thing, isn't it? And then ended his playing career. There you go. Palace versus Villa in the semi-finals. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Thank you very much, Henry Smith. Yes, I'm happy with that. We always get 4 goals past the Villa. I bet Unai Emery's not happy with that. Good afternoon to Shay Arsenal, who comes in to say, remember to hit the like button and subscribe if you're new here. Your team deserve to win there. Chloe Kelly, Beth Mead, Alicia Russo. How do you defend against that attack from Arsenal in the WSL? But big up to Shay Arsenal there. Thank you for dropping in and putting that amazing comment in. I've pinned it now, Shay Arsenal. And I'm not a number, I'm a prisoner. From the prison, I mean, yeah, I'm not a number, I'm a prisoner. I'm not, yeah, that was brilliant. The newer version was okay too. You know what? I never caught on to that one. I'm just old school. I like watching the old stuff. The old stuff on YouTube, old films and stuff like that. And Jason says, yes, Clover. That's what I thought. I thought Clover scored, but on the heading, they've got somebody else scoring it. I bet you Pep regrets signing a new contract. I bet Pep regrets signing a new contract. Well, I don't think he's short of any pennies. I think maybe he should just do what Jurgen Klopp has done. Just take a back seat and just chill out for a few years and then come back in if you want the football. I mean, there won't be a long list. There will be a long list of clubs who would want to sign Pep Guardiola. And also international football sides that would want to have his services. Steve RFC says, if Bournemouth win the FA Cup, they're not winning the FA Cup, Steve. Crystal Palace are winning the FA Cup. But big up to you, Steve. If Bournemouth win the FA Cup, wide open, and certainly anyone can win. Oh, yeah, no. If Bournemouth win the FA Cup, wide open, and certainly anyone can win it. Not anyone. It's only Crystal Palace is going to win it. Season. I might sound a little bit biased, but it is what it is. It's been failure at City, and it could be win nothing. Yeah, they could win. For City, what they need to do is just finishing the Champions League next season. Our very competition this season. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. City get battered. City get battered. Everywhere they go. Everywhere they go. Let's play the record. City get battered. City get battered. Everywhere they go. Everywhere they go. I'm going to get in trouble. I don't care. I've just been at the ending of 4-0 off the Arsenal. I'm not happy, but it is what it is. And how was your Sunday been? Our very competition. Yes, absolutely, Jason. If you are new, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And I haven't done the lineup, so let's do the lineups. If finish in the Conference League, certainly will be a disaster. Yeah, I would agree with that, but no, City will finish in the top 4. And actually, the top 5 in the Premier League football actually gets Champions League football because in the fair play, in the European... oh, my God, it's Bournemouth. Oh, they nearly got another one-on-one with Kepa, with the City goalkeeper. Super League Wigan, 54, Salford, nil, full-time. Blimey. So, clearly Wigan have got better players. And that's putting it mildly. Oh, if only the bounce would have worked there for Bournemouth, there would have been 1-on-1 with the keeper. Right, let's try and find the lineups. Please keep in the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. I'm just trying to find the lineups and then... where is it? Oh, it's not there. Oh, there it is. I found it. Big up to Henry. Says, City have a new dartboard. But it's not very good with the trebles or doubles or even singles. I love that, Henry Smith. Absolutely love that. Yeah, they don't have a Luke Little. I know he supports Manchester United. Whoops. Right. Going in with the munchies. Got to have a little munch. Let's move the crisps out the way. Oh, what a day. I feel it for the Crystal Palace women team. Iriola there. Should Iriola leave Bournemouth and become the next Tottenham Hotspur manager? Why would he leave Bournemouth right now? And if that happens, who then takes over Bournemouth? It's a good avocado. It's not looking too bad. What do I do with this pit? Good afternoon, Nick Nack. I hope you're doing well. Big up to you. I hope you're doing well. It is Bournemouth 1, Manchester City 0. Erling Haaland has missed a sitter of a penalty, and he's also missed a very good opportunity. Is Erling Haaland benchable? Should he be benched? What do I do with this? Oh, Lord. There we go. Right, I need to get some salt. Anyone got any salt? There we go. Make sure that you eat and drink while you watch your football. I've just dropped the phone on the keypad. Nearly ended the stream. Everything is going off. Oh, what are you doing, man? Yeah, if you do eat and drink and you're doing live streaming, it can be a little bit delicate. If you know, you know. You live and learn. And this is City now. This is better from City. And there's no salt in this. Hold on, let's go and get some more salt. Does anyone know where the salt is? Oh, over there. Unbelievable. I suppose I can take this off now. Oh, dear. I'll tidy you up in a minute. Right, Manchester City corner here on 31 minutes and a half. And can they pull another one back? They seem to. I think Bournemouth are their bogey club. Look at that blue sky there over the Bournemouth. I put too much salt in there now. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at the AC Palace. I think City will pull one back. Whether they do one in the first half, I don't know. De Bruyne crossing, and Erling Haaland ends up nearly sitting in the front row. And you can see the Bournemouth home fans giving Erling Haaland a little bit of stick. He skips over the advertising board and ends up nearly sitting in the front row behind the goal. Oh, I missed a few chats. Hold on, a minute. I love that comment. I'm going to copy this one. I'm going to pin that. Big up Henry Smith. Henry Smith says, City have a new dartboard out, but it's not a very good one. No trebles, no doubles, not even a single. You just get the darts. Well, you like Henry Smith? I've pinned that. That's classic. It's not going to help me get any Manchester City subscribers, I have to say, but I have been giving him a stick. Steve RSC says teams used to play in Europe League via fair play. 3 best ways. Even Fulham got in 2011, fish below the 10th, and I think, but hard to play 4 rounds to reach the group. That's 8 matches before group. That's mad. So they've had to play lots of games before even the season starts for them to qualify. But it's the revenue. They'll probably get good revenue from it. Lino, did that ball go out? Lino's not watching the game. The Bournemouth fans are not going to complain about that. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego Cepaz. Good afternoon, Nick Nax. He says, hi, Diego. How was the ladies' football? It was, I'm very proud of the Crystal Palace women's performance. We did lose 4-0, but Arsenal put a very strong lineup. I think they actually started on a stronger lineup than they did against Real Madrid because Beth Mead was on there. Little was on, I suppose, for them. But yeah, it was a very hard, difficult game for the Crystal Palace women team. They did absolutely brilliant out there, but it's just Arsenal. Chloe Kelly was the player of the match for me. Henry Smith, Palace lost 4-0. Yeah, they did. Yeah, oh dear, says Nick Nack. Steve says if Bournemouth score second in the second, City must do it the harder way. I think it's not about ability. It's not about technical ability. It's in the mindset. The Manchester City fans and the Manchester City players, when they go to Bournemouth, they know they're not going to get anything out of it, and it's just in the mindset. And it shouldn't be like that. Henry Smith, it was against Arsenal. Yes, he was against Arsenal. Yes, he was. And Alicia Shimagami goes, yummy, yummy. Yes, big up to Alicia. Hope you're well. Yeah, just a little bit. I always say make sure that you drink and eat while you watch your football. I'm not sure why other content creators don't do the same, but everyone to their own, I suppose. If you know, you know. No moaning here. Moan, moan, moan. Have you ever seen me moaning? Never. I never moan. And I don't throw my players underneath the bus and my managers. No flip-flopping here. Big up to Alicia. Is it just me or are these avocados getting smaller and smaller? I mean, like literally. I mean, they're going to go down to the size of a 50 pence coins or something. They're going to go down to like a quail's eggs size. And it's Bournemouth now. They've had their Weetabix. Oh, the referee! Referee! Is that a red card? Lewis Kelly, for that same kind of tackle, the lad got sent off. And it's only a yellow card. Only a yellow card there. Only a yellow card there for Kusanov of Man City. When that was Lewis Kelly for Arsenal, he got... it's just a collision of legs. So City are 1 goal down. Erling Haaland has missed a penalty. And he's also missed an open one-on-one with Kepa. Kepa's got him in his pocket. Kepa wants to stay at Bournemouth. And so Chelsea fans, just release him from his contract. The lad just wants to play. He doesn't want to play for your Chelsea. And quite frankly, Chelsea fans, why haven't you got Kepa in your goal anyway? But anyway, but the lad wants to play for Bournemouth. Let him play for Bournemouth. Do you remember before when Kepa didn't want to come off his goal line? That was so comical. I couldn't stop laughing. I can't stop laughing nothing about it now. What's this? Big up to Yum. Yes, this is Yummy. And it's a flick on. Oh, there you go. Bournemouth nearly getting Brooks there, nearly getting lovely little free kick. Where is Manchester City defending there? Absolutely shocking. Ball goes in across everyone and inches away from a goal there. Very good free kick there by Bournemouth. And they win themselves a corner. And Manchester City have got their backs. Manchester City up against the ropes. Bournemouth have got them up against the ropes. They're defending. Bournemouth are coming at them with the southpaw technique. Little combination there. And the Manchester City players, they can't handle it. Big up to Alicia says 14 likes. Is that 15 likes? It's 15 likes. Big up to Henry. Thank you very much. Alicia says Diego never moans. Yeah, thank you, Alicia. What you like? What you like? I still don't know where I got that from or who said it first. What you like? Jason Chimini says, just done a bit of research. We have a Sutton unit. Oh, no. I'm not having that. I'm not having a northern area up there. And this is going to kick off now. The northern and south, this side, northern ferries and all that jazz. No. I'm not having that. I'm going to Google that. And I'm going to lose the plot. I'm not going to have. I asked the Liverpool fans today to go to the St Helens Rugby Stadium in the WSL and get 3 points off the Aston Villa fans. And no. What happened? The referee, no doubt, has got not one or probably two apartments in uptown St Helens in the Sutton area near the woods. You know, they probably go carp fishing on that little stream that goes down to the Mersey. And I have to say, absolutely shocking. They Liverpool fans lose there to Aston Villa and they pick up 3 points. And now, after getting an education here by Jason in the chat, I not only now find out that they've taken Sutton, the name Sutton, from the south of London, and they've nicked our name. I mean, that's even further distance. We all remember Wimbledon, leaving Wimbledon and going up to Milton Keynes, MK Dons. But, I mean, it's a diabolical liberty to now find out that there is a Sutton in southeast at St Helens. Not only that, but they've also nicked the football club. You're not having our football clubs down this well. I'm not having it. I'm not having that. Just done a bit of research and we have a Sutton United. Oh my days. No. Can't believe that. I'm not taking that after receiving 4 goals against the Arsenal. And how was I'm having a good afternoon. Thank you very much. Good afternoon. And also good afternoon, says Henry Smith to you. How are you, Henry? That's right. There's a conversation going on between there. Henry Smith, all good. Has been out Sunday, strolling not far, only 6 miles. Big up to Henry. Hope you're okay. Wow, impressive 6 miles. Yeah, guys, lots of shot. I will if I find out that they can't have another Sutton. And no doubt it's probably because in Sutton up north, they know they can't have a Sutton FC of the north. They've got apparently there's a pop group there at the stadium. No idea who they are. They're called, I don't know who they are. Diego's lost his Imagine that. No, I'm not having that. How can you take a name of Sutton and stick it up there. It's a Sunday ritual. Imagine the scenes. Can't believe Liverpool fans ask him to do one thing. I've heard of Chris Sutton, if that helps. Yeah, they've even taken that as well. Probably the St. Helens. People that say, yeah, Chris Sutton is from our neck of the woods as well. Oh, and Foden. What's happened to Foden's form? What's happened to Erling Haaland's form? Kevin De Bruyne on the pitch starting today. The link-up play between him, Foden, and Erling Haaland is just non-existent. They're trying too hard. But you know what? It's not that what's happening to them. This is down to the work of Bournemouth. Bournemouth are very disciplined at the back. Very disciplined at the back. That back line of them. And also their build-up play. When they get the ball, their players like to be in space. And if they see that they can't go down either the right-hand side or the left-hand side, they just switch the play. Oh, what's happened there? Oh, there's an offside. Sutton on C in Lincoln. Is there? Right, no, not to hear it once. Now there's somebody else has nicked the Sutton. Nah, that's taking liberties. That's taking the piss and that's taking the bubble. That's taking both. I struggle with 6 yards. Big up to Alicia. I hope you're doing well. Sutton means south of town. Exactly. So why have they taken the name of a beautiful little town in the south of England, and they've taken it and they've put it up there just below the St. Helens rugby football club? I'm not having that. I'm just saying. Oh my God, babies, you can't handle the fact Sutton has been up here since Jesus was born. Listen. Sutton was down just north of the South Downs in the Jurassic period. There were rhinoceros. There was dinosaurs in south of England walking around when we were back in those days. Unbelievable. How can you take it? How can you take somebody's name and just go up north of it and say, yeah, we'll call this manor now Sutton Manor? And there is a Sutton Manor. Kevin De Bruyne couldn't score there, having a shot there. A bit better momentum from Manchester City, I can't deny it. And Lola, big up to Lola. I hope you're doing well. Lola, you know what's happened? Uptown or up there in the northern areas, they've only gone and taken Sutton from South London, from south of England. They've taken the name. They've taken the name of the Sutton Manor. They've got a football club, and next to all, they've probably taken the good food, the fresh produce from the south of England, and they're putting it on sale on the north side. I'm not having that. The dinosaurs were around in Sutton, walking around the South Downs back in the day. Right, it's half time. I'm going to go and get someone from Sutton. Just wait there. I'm going to go and bring it. I'm not having that. I'll be back. I'm going to get something. I'm going to bring you someone from Sutton, from the south of England. How can you take on that? Right, back again. Right, I had to go down to the south of England and get someone from Sutton, and this proves that Sutton was populated even back from the. This is what this is. This lad here, Sutton, right? Chris Sutton, yeah, he was brought up in the south of England, and I'm not having it. I've just received 5-0, and from those days and to the current days, right now, where we all use the horses travelling around, right? Sutton belongs to the south of England, and I've only just found out today that they've taken the name and they've stuck it just on the southeast of St Helens Rugby Football Club up in St Helens. I'm not having it. It's a southern thing. You can't take our stuff. You can't take our names. Absolutely shocking. I'm going to put them over here. I'm not having that. I'm not having that. I'm not having that. Actually, that might help prop up this. I'm just going to help prop them up. I'm not having that. I'm not having that. Sutton is of South England. They've only gone and nicked it. So any of you people out there, if you're going up for business or for pleasure up towards the northwest of England, you go up the M6 and you lick a left on the M62 to the north of you, you're going to see St Helens. And I'll tell you something, you're going to see an area called Sutton Manor. That's a diabolical liberty. That's from South England. They've taken our name. Not having that. No. Look, that from the dinosaur times and to the current times where we use horses. And that's not a zebra. That's a horse, by the way. And absolutely, I'm telling you, I'm not having it. I've just had 4 goals against us. And on top of that, I asked the Liverpool fans, I've probably just butchered your accent, Liverpool fans. I asked the Liverpool fans to get 3 points off Aston Villa in the WSL. And what happened? We had a referee and 2 linos from uptown St Helens, Sutton area, living next to the manor. And they've clearly officiated and helped Aston Villa. What's going on? I'm not having that. So I'm putting there. I'm going to call that Chris Sutton. That's Chris Sutton. That's right. From south of England. He's not from up there. Where did Liverpool play? No, it was they play at St. Where did Liverpool play again? Liverpool playing at St Helens. Absolutely shocking. You ask him to do one thing. The only thing good at St Helens, there's 2 things, is this gentleman here called Jason Cimbini. And the second thing is they've got an amazing coaching company, corporate company, and little coaches they do from St Helens. But the rest of it, I'm not having it. No. Word on the street, they've got a very good golf course up there. But I'll give them that. I'll give them those 3 things. But I'm not having them take Sutton from south of England up there. No, I'm not having that. Lola says, this one is it's on a fancy dress party. It's a horse, but it went out on the night at the weekend, and so the mascara went. The horse got a bit overhanded with the mascara, and that's what happened. You've all had problems with the mascara, I'm sure. But the thing is, I can't see the cow now. It's all right for you lot out there. I have to pick up the poo from this lot. Right, let's see if these lot go around. How can you take Sutton out of... Listen, you can take... I'm not having that. The dinosaur is Sutton. It's from Sutton, but from the south of England. Because the dinosaurs and Sutton originated from the south of England, not up north. Oh, my days. I wish I was in the geography lesson back in my heyday. Where does she know window glass? Where does your window glass come from? Oh, I didn't get that. The fast spinning wheel. Yeah, it's on a fast speed. Shall I put it on a slow speed? Oh no, that's too fast. I put it on a 45. It's all gone wrong. It's all gone wrong now. Oh my days. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Having a little malfunction here. How dare they? Right, let me get D'Artagnan dressed back up. Yeah, I can't put it on that one. That one is too fast. You've got to put it on 33. If I put it on 45, it looks like they've all gone on a night out. Oh dear, am I going to do all this? I'm not supposed to do this live. Where's the? There you go. Oh my God! And you're saying that I moan? I'm listening to Roy Keane, and his moan. It's like all Manchester United fans moaning. What's going on? Oh dear. I think this goal was in Manchester City, and I think they will pull something back. But this one is Chris Sutton, where the name originated. Sutton originated in the south of England, not up north, from the Jurassic period. This is a proof of it. I don't know where to put this, lad. Right, let's see if that works. Can you see them all right there? I think that's all right. Right, I'll let them have a spin for a while. Yeah, we've got to put it slow. I've put it down. It's on 33. If I put it on 45, it's too fast to go for it. Your window. Big up to everyone. Please hit a like and subscribe. What do you mean the windows? Your glass home. What's the other? And a fast spinning wheel. Yeah, I won't blame Lola. I couldn't blame you for anything. Never. Your window. Her glass is from St. Helens. Helens is known for his glass Pilkinsons. You're taking our glass windows as well. You're taking our glass. We do the best glass work in south of England. There we go. Too. Slow is better. Whatever you say, Lola. Oh, where is this going? How does it go from Manchester City? Misfiring, inaction. Erling Haaland. He's still drinking the pint of milk, Erling Haaland, probably. But he's missed a penalty. He's missed a one-on-one against Kepa. How's it go from there to talking about Sutton off south of St. Helens to the real Sutton, where it really happens. It's in the south of England. We'll talk. There's the proof of it. There's Chris Sutton, the dinosaur. I'm not sure what the horse is called. And they're there. Unbelievable. I just listened to Roy Keane and I've got an earache. He moans. I wonder if it's because he played for Manchester United why he moans. It says you did a draw. It says they did the draw and Palace play Aston Villa wear the same colours. Yes, you're right. Because we were... where's my shirt? I'll find it in a minute, Steve. Yeah, we were back in the day before I was born, just after the Second World War. Crystal Palace, the colours were very similar to West Ham. In a whirl. Big up to Jason. Window. Oh my days. Diego, you might need a tent now. The window is up and oh, fucking hell. I can't beat that. Lola, what you like? No, I'm not having a tent. I'm not going to end up looking like the Manchester United fans. I'm not having that. Imagine putting a tent up there. The window is up, Sutton. Oh, Lola, what are you like? What are you like? I can't beat that. I can't beat that. Oh dear. It is still Bournemouth 1, Manchester City 0 at half time. Lola says, Jason, it's circus down south. What south down south are you talking about? What are you talking about? Down in the south of England, it's all rocking. We all got the best football fans down here. You go north of the Euston Road, that's what I call North England. And what's happened is a diabolical liberty that the folk, the ladies and gentlemen of St Helens, have only I've only just found out they've taken Sutton, they've moved Sutton town up to the north. You can't do that. That's what's called a diabolical liberty, if ever there was one. If you know, you know. Exactly, Lola. Lola's. And now you're telling me that St Helens supply the windows in Amsterdam as well. Oh my God, where is this going? Behave the North has the best supporters. What are you talking about, lad? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? No, I'm not having that. No, listen. If that's the case, then how comes we've got the best stadium in Selhurst Park and we've got the second best stadium in the world, Wembley? You lot from up North England come down to the south of England, to Wembley, to celebrate your football. You can't, you know what I mean? It's like, that's what I'm saying. We got... This is going to end so bad. There's Pep Guardiola. He keeps on wiping his forehead and stuff like that. He's going to give himself scratch marks again on his face. Pep Guardiola needs to stop scratching his forehead and his head, because with his ring, he's going to hurt himself. You let off the orange juice. You think South is the best support. Listen. I tell you, the next time I go up to Anfield, or well, it won't be Goodison Park, but to the new stadium, I'm going to give it so much. I'm going to give it up so much. I'm going to give it all my days. I'm going to hand out some receipts. You ask the Liverpool fans who support the Liverpool women's team to do one thing, and that's to just take 3 points Aston Villa, and they let me down today. Unbelievable. Where's the orange? I've run out of orange juice. Please hit a like. Bournemouth get us off. Kick off underway. Second half is started. Let's get back to the match. Second half starts. Oh. Start. It's Bournemouth. Oh, I forgot the R. Bournemouth. So you're making me misspell Bournemouth. You're making me misspell the South London. It's all love down in the south of England. The moment you stop going up that M6, that's when it all kicks off. If you know, you know. I better be careful. I'm supposed to get subscribers. I'm going to have just only subscribers from the south now. Big up to everybody up there. But I've had wonderful times up there. Bournemouth 1-0. Manchester City. Manchester City. Unbelievable. I can take Sutton out of... You may take Sutton out of South England, but you can't take Sutton out of them. No, you can't take that. Might even get a Lancashire hot pot, Lola. Oh my days, you lot. We got the best food here. What are you talking about? The fresh produce of the southeast of London and in the southeast is the best in the world. If you know, you know. Right, if you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Second half is underway. I'm just checking it. And there's a better Man City. This is the Man City. This is the goal. Oh, Foden. Foden. What's happened to Foden? Foden. Back heel there by Manchester City. The referee getting in the way of Foden. And Foden is never going to beat Kepa from that angle. With Rolls Royce, Pie Mash, Betty Turkins FC on the tap. It's all kicking off in the tap. Lola, so you've changed your picture. Let's have a look. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Oh, Lola, what you like? What you like? Lola, you look absolutely fabulous again. You have a very good portfolio, no doubt. Lola, just returning from her gym class or gym. Ah, there it is. I told you this had a different intensity to the match. And Manchester City have just scored. And Pep Guardiola is doing all this. He's not having the 1, 2, 3, 4. Manchester City. City get battered everywhere they go. Everywhere they go. Not now. They've got a goal back. Now this is the comeback for Manchester City. And Arsenal fans, look away, because if Manchester City now win this, if Manchester City win this, now they'll probably use that momentum in the Premier League to get above Arsenal and catch the Liverpool fans. There you can't see that. Big up to everyone in the chat. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. If you're new. Where's my other avocado? Oh, there it is. I'm just going to finish my avocado. Not the best start from Bournemouth. I agree, Steve. City have started with a different, like they're a different animal right now. Big up to Lola. Yes, electric guitar. I might bring it out in a minute. Bubble squeak sounds like washing up liquid. What are you talking about? Bubble and squeak. Pie mash and liquors, lovely. What are you talking about? And you don't. I suppose you're going to take that off. You're going to take that from us as well. I bet you've never had a jelly eel like I have. See, I can imagine back in the day, the people from St. Helens, back in the day, say in the 80s, they will go to Blackpool, to the seaside, in the south of England. We used to get on the train and go to Margate, to the theme park there, back in the day, and go up and down the Mary Rose. They used to have a ship that used to go all the way around 360 degrees, and it took you upside down. It was called the Mary Rose in Margate. I don't think it's still there. What's that? Yes, I have a yellow eel. It's nasty. I prefer jelly babies, says Lola. Yeah, they're a bit more digestible, I have to say. Oh, dear. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. It's all City now. Bournemouth can't get out of their half right now. I think I'm eating too much salt. I need to eat something to counter that. It's City pinging the ball into the penalty area, and Bournemouth can't get out of their own penalty area right now. Manchester City have come out they've come out a different animal this second half. I agree with you, Steve. I think Erling Haaland, when I look at him playing now, he's kind of overdoing it. The lad needs to just relax. He's got the ability. It's like overcomplicating it. Areola now in Bournemouth is on his technical area. Now, let's see how Bournemouth respond to this. They're playing the ball out. Man City are playing a good high press now. And every time a Bournemouth player goes anywhere near the ball, especially in the middle of the park, they're getting tackled. There's a more intensity, more press from both teams now at the beginning of the second half. Bournemouth are attacking down the left-hand side. I think City are actually just rubbish at defending at the moment. City have not replaced Vincent Kompany. It's as simple as that. And in the midfield, I can see why they're trying to maybe get Adam Walton. What worries me that when I see City play like this is that they'll come in for Adam Walton and Ebrieze. I don't know what they might do that. Big up to everyone in the chat. Lola says she prefers the jelly babies. Yeah, I like the jelly babies. Oh, I've run out actually. Steve says, oh my days. Gus Gattuso, Team Hajduk win and Reki Jack lose. Hajduk go 1 ahead of them and 8 ahead of Din Zagreb. They play now with Hajduk, searching for the first title since 2005. Be good for them. That's Hajduk. And they're playing against Zagreb. That's why I think it's always good when somebody new wins a competition. In the FA Cup this year, we could have, well, not the way City are playing right now, but we could have a situation where the final might be between two football clubs that have never won the FA Cup. And of course, that's one of them is going to be Crystal Palace. Of course. Come on, Palace, let's get there. Big up to Jason. Lola says 16 likes. Are we on 16 likes? Thank you very much for the 16 likes, Lola. You look absolutely fabulous. Again, in your portfolio photograph there. Replace. Is it just me or are these avocados getting smaller and smaller? I mean, look how small that is. Can someone send a memo, please? Right, Manchester City have come out in the second half like a different animal. Like, literally. Erling Haaland has just been fouled. Erling Haaland has injured himself. He's literally injured himself into the advertising board. He's still trying to put his legs back together. And do you know what's doing my head in at the moment? This is that I've just seen the Crystal Palace team. They did absolutely wonderful against the Arsenal team. But the Arsenal team were wearing a light blue shirt. And now I'm looking at light blue shirts as well. It's just doing my head in. It's just doing my head in. And then on top of that, I'm getting on top of that, I'm getting the the geography lesson, the diabolical situation that someone from up north has had the audacity, the liberty of taking the great city, little town of Sutton in the south of England, and they've only gone and nick the name and put it up there up north, just southeast of St Helens. That's shocking. Erling Haaland is down injured. The way he came off and he landed, I don't think it's the tackle. Someone got into his foot and then he rolled over and then he slammed into the advertising board. He nearly took out the steward. He nearly got a stud in the back of the head. And big up to Lola. Thank you very much for the 15 or 16 likes. And Jason says, please hit a like, subscribe. You might even get a geography lesson. Listen, I'm all for geography lesson. I'm all for that. But what I'm not going to accept is that Sutton of the North was first established than Sutton of the South. Sutton of the South has been there since the dinosaur. Look, this is proof. Oh, D'Artagnan dropped his hat. This dinosaur came from the Sutton area, just north of the South Downs in the south of England. Look. This is proof that this is Chris Sutton back in the day. This is Chris Sutton back in the day of South England. And to not only being piped 4-0 down today, and does that look better there? And so back in the day, Sutton, just north of the South Downs, there were football players like this going around, like Chris Sutton, like this, right? South of England. And then after that, the evolution came along and we got horses like this. This one went out on the town, and she put a bit too much mascara on and he got a bit out of hand. And it's a horse, but trying to be a zebra. But it's all from South England, right? And to hear that up north, they've taken that. Yeah, I'm sure it says made in town one. Let's find out. If it is, no, made in Sutton, South England. Look there. Can you see? There's no made in Taiwan. If you know, you know. That's Chris Sutton there from the south of England. And it's all kicking off now. Kevin De Bruyne is having a word with Cook. Cook is falling out. And it's all kicking off. And Pep Guardiola is going to bring him the substitute. Yeah, Erling Haaland is injured. You play for the whistle. Diego won it on the arcades. How did you know, Lola? I'm very good at that. Back in the day, in at the seaside in Margate, or in Bournemouth, or in Brighton, or in Hastings. Hastings used to be a wonderful, a beautiful fishing old town back in the day. It's all changed now. Whistle. Jason, good shot. Now, Erling Haaland has gone off injured. If this goes to penalties, how crucial is that substitution now going to be? I have a question. If I'm sure I know the answer to this, but just query. If now Erling Haaland has gone off substituted, he's off. Now, if he goes to penalties, can they bring him back on as a sub and make him take a penalty? Erling Haaland is down. It's been substituted because of injury. And there it is, as I was telling you, I told you that Manchester City came out this second half and they're a different animal. And although Bournemouth are their bogey team in the Premier League and in all domestic competitions, but Erling Haaland comes off and then Marmoush, this Marmoush lad that they've got from entering Frankfurt, they bought him for about 60 million euros. Frankfurt never paid a penny for him, by the way. And this Marmoush, I saw him the first time that he played for City, and I thought they've got to play here. He reminds me of he's like a cross between of who was it that they had back in the day? The striker up top. He's just a goal. Oh, he's just prolific. He just look at that. He's one touch, and he doesn't need to set the ball. So that makes the Bournemouth player. That's a game changer. Whoever scouted for City. This Marmoush player, that's the one's probably the one they've got to thank at Manchester City. Bournemouth haven't got a player like that to bring off the bench. Marmoush, there's the difference. Yeah, I agree, Jason. The ball should never have come across to him in the first place. And you don't often say that about Bournemouth, I have to say, because they're very good and compact, very disciplined in their defence and the two midfielders in front of them in the pivot. Look how quickly Bournemouth can sometimes do the transition. But sloppy defending there, Jason. I absolutely agree. Right. Remember that Erling Haaland went off injured, but when he incurred that injury, they never gave a free kick. Oh my God, they nearly got a second goal. Manchester City are absolutely on fire now. Marmoush is showing Foden, Erling Haaland how the job should be done. This lad is absolutely top draw. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. There's something up with Erling Haaland. I don't think he's getting the service as normal. And, for example, if Marmoush would have taken that penalty in the first half or had that one-on-one against Kepa, Manchester City would have been 2-0 up in the first half. So there's something up with Haaland. It's just not. It's just not clicking at the moment on full throttle for City. I think I can see it's Grealish on the bench. Let's have a look. Yeah, Grealish is on the bench. I can see Grealish being sold. I don't understand why Pep is not starting Doku, in my opinion. But see, I would start if I was Pep Guardiola for this match. I would have started Erling Haaland and Omar Marmoush up top and dropped a Foden. That's the way I see it. He might go back to Villa. Yeah, it could be. If you're new to the channel, please keep hitting the likes and subscribe to Diego C. Palace. Please subscribe. I can spell it. Please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. If you are new. And help the Foden comes off. Grealish comes on. He's chewing the gum. If I came on the pitch and I was chewing gum, my manager back in the day would have lost the plot. And help the live stream get to oh my days. Thank you very much for the 15 likes, people. To 20 likes. And Bournemouth 1, Manchester City 2. Manchester City coming out in the second half with a different intensity and approach to Bournemouth. And what do they then go and do? They go and bring on Marmoush. The sad note for Manchester City fans is that Erling Haaland has not only injured himself, I think he's injured himself on that same leg where he had the injury before. I could be wrong. So I suppose Manchester City fans would know a bit more about that. Is that a good... That will probably help Liverpool fans and Arsenal fans. But I think City will see this out to a 2-1. They've brought on now Grealish, and we'll see how it goes. Big up to Jordan Hyman. I hope you do really well. Yeah, I'm not far from 2,000 subscribers. Their support for the channel has been absolutely immense. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Thank you very much, Jordan. I hope you're doing well. And if you haven't subscribed, please go and subscribe to Jordan Hyman's channel. Big up to you. I know you didn't come in here for that, but big up to you. Thanks for that. I think a third goal for City would I think they need that. I think Manchester City needs that because they are vulnerable defending set pieces and against Bournemouth. But at the moment, City are... Let's see how they get the ball back here. They've just had a free kick here on 70 minutes, 20 minutes of normal time. Yeah, I'm a Marmoush. He's a baller. The first time I saw him play for City, I said, there's something about this player. He kind of reminds me of Suarez and Robbie Fowler. Style of forward thinking and positioning in the number 9, false 9 position, and also in the number 10 position. I think he can also play in the number 10 position, Omar Marmoush. He's a multi-positional player, attacking player. I know that he will probably play down the wing as well. So whoever scouted this lad from Eintracht Frankfurt for 60 million euros, that I said during the January transfer window that was the transfer of that window, because of the dynamic of it and what it can do as an impact for Manchester City fans, Pep Guardiola. The only thing is he just needs to keep his other players in form and focused. But it is what it is. But What I was going to say was, so I think that's why, and I think that was a transfer of the January transfer window for Eintracht Frankfurt from where he came from before he landed at City, because Eintracht Frankfurt never paid a penny for him. They got him on a free just within a year and a half before they sold him to City. So imagine getting a player in of out of nowhere for free. You give it's like a punt. You bring him into your squad, and then a year and a half later, not even a year and a half later, City come in and give you 60 million. I think it was in sterling, not in euros. So in euros, that could have gone up to 80 million euros. So yeah, it's look out for Omar Mamouche. He's a baller there. It brings so much options attacking wise, and also he does well. He sometimes comes in deep, and he does defensive duties as well for Manchester City. So Pep Guardiola's got what I call a rough diamond there, a player that I expect teams like Liverpool would have liked to have got, a player like Manchester United fans that I expect would have wanted to try and find in the transfer window. I would have thought, but now he's gone to City. Yeah, big up to Jordan at Hammond there. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, Omar Mamouche scored. He's a baller. I said it from the beginning. I saw him. I have to put my hand. I didn't know anything about him when he was playing for Eintracht Frankfurt. I only knew about it when he landed for Manchester City in the January transfer window. The reason why I came across that is because I think they spent over 130 million in the January transfer window, and that included Omar Mamouche. If you can spend that kind of money and still be within the fair play rules and whatnot, this Grealish, I think Jason might be right. I think Grealish might look for a new challenge. I think ideally on Pep Guardiola, what worries me is that he would select Ebrieze. Ebrieze is ahead of Grealish all day long. And I worried because if a club like Manchester City comes in for Ebrieze and they keep, sorry, I've got something more eye, and they keep Pep Guardiola, I wouldn't blame Ebrieze to go there. But here's Kevin De Bruyne. It looks like Kevin De Bruyne is going to have a full 90 minutes in this lineup. He's been given the captaincy today. They had a poor first half, Manchester City. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. He's always in the pub. Cheers. Yeah, he does like his drink. You got to remember that some of these, I'm not trying to feel sorry for these players because I know they're not having to get a second job. 1 minute, got something here. They're well compensated for their services for all the football clubs that they represent. But what I'm trying to say is that apart from them training and playing football, when they get to this level, what do they do with their time? And some of them turn to alcohol, some of them turn to betting, some of them turn to things that they shouldn't do. Because in all honestly, I expect this will probably, if you're a parent out there and you're trying to bring a young man or a young woman into a football academy, you'll understand, I expect, the sacrifices that you're making throughout the course of what you're doing with the young football player, young women football player there into those academies. And when they get to this age where Grealish is, some of them may not have really experienced things like alcohol or what things to do away from what you are gifted or talented on. Alcohol can do that to players. But it shouldn't take away from the skill level. I mean, if you look at how players probably conditioned themselves and looked after themselves in the late 80s, in the 90s, and what they're doing nowadays is probably a different style of living style, and what they eat, their physio, the what they do in training, it's different. So sometimes you need to release the gas valve, if you like, not just breaking wind. And as Lola says, yeah, Grealish does like a few drinks, and who doesn't? But balancing that and being a professional football player, it's got to be a bit more difficult than just saying, "I'll just have a glass with a meal." There's City. Oh, they're going to get third. It's all City. They're just pinging the ball around and all over the Bournemouth penalty area on 77 minutes. But sometimes it can help. I mean, we also had that situation where Marcus Rashford, when he was at Manchester United, he went over to a pub in Northern Ireland, I think it was, and he came back, and he was absolutely brilliant for Manchester United. So it can have his plus benefits, I suppose. Maybe it's where he's drinking it. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. If you can help me get to 20 likes, that would be amazing. Let me go toilet. I wish this match would finish. I'm going to go toilet. Right, let's have a look at the description. What have I got on it? Bournemouth versus Manchester City. Let me just change that to 2-1. Oh. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego. Why is that gone over there? I don't understand. Bournemouth 1-2 Manchester City FA Cup quarterfinals live. I think that's working. Jason is saying George Best. Before my time, but yeah, I've heard stories. I've read a little bit about that because George Best played alongside my favourite ever coach and manager at Crystal Palace. He's a gentleman called Steve Kemba, and he played up against the likes of Bobby Charlton and Matt Busby and all that of those days. So it's and he played up a lot against the likes of George Best, and the conditioning of players probably in those eras would have been a lot different to what they do now. I think there's still some technical, if you like, basics of football, common sense. Styles of football, of course, probably have changed. Certainly, the pitch conditions have changed. I mean, look at this pitch on here for Bournemouth. And yes, they're going to go for a second. This is the third goal. Oh, they just overrun it there. One-touch football. The transition of play from defence to attack when Manchester City are on it is up there. George Best bullseye. Did he go on bullseye? I didn't know that, but it wouldn't surprise me if he did. Yeah, that's before my time. I do remember Bully Boy. Do you remember he used to get the bully tanker as a thing? The story was his mum was a drinker. The alcohol is one of those things, and it can destroy families. Somehow, it is common knowledge that alcohol can be worse than other drugs, which was a drug so best. Moved away from Ireland. He ended up at United. Yeah, he ended up in the north. And I suppose George Best in that era was literally like the Lionel Messi. I suppose that's the way I can picture it. Oh, yes, hit the post. They've hit the post. City have hit the post on 81 minutes. It's target practice at the moment for Manchester City, they're looking for that third goal. Big up to Alicia Sinikova and to Steve and to Jason. I'm going to find my other shirt and I'll tell you. Oh, let me. Having a little stretch. Oh, my days. If you know, you know. I'm trying to find my Crystal Palace shirt. I think I might have put it away with my. 1 second. Did I put it away with the wool? Is it in here? Right, stop there. Whoops. Whoops, you just dropped something. Dear. Oh, I can't find it. Must have maybe it's in the wash. There. There. Oh, dear. This is here. Oh, there it is. Sorry. Yeah, I'll show you. So basically, sorry, I normally have my football stuff all in one place, but I put it in with my normal clothes. So it's still Bournemouth 1, Manchester City 8. And Steve mentioned about the colours of, this is what Crystal Palace used to wear back in the day, in the era of George Best, Sir Bobby Robson, the late Dennis Law, all those great and amazing football players back in the day. And Crystal Palace used to play in these colours in those days. And we had a player that came over to us from Chelsea, and he's a gentleman called Steve Kemba. I did a selfie with him. He, if you're a Crystal Palace fan, you'll know about Steve Kemba. If you don't, then it's okay. I strongly urge you to get some info on it. It's a wonderful, wonderful man that's represented Crystal Palace as a football player, of course, before my time, but what he did for us as a coming in to save Simon Jordan one time, and as a coach and stuff like that. But this is the colour that Crystal Palace used to wear before. And there is the number 8, the best number 8 that Crystal Palace ever had. I've always been told at Crystal Palace, it's been, has been, will always be Steve Kemba, and he wore the number 8. He was the best midfielder in the pivot there, and he used to play up against the likes of George Best back in the day. And so I love this, and I wish I had it with me when I ran into Steve Kemba and I asked him for a selfie, and he actually told me off, because when I asked him to do the selfie, because I was a little bit nervous, I get like that when I sort of see someone like that. It is someone that I look up to, because if I ever become the owner of Crystal Palace, I would name one of the stands after Steve Kemba, and I will stick it in these colours, because that's what he used to do for Palace back in the day. Respect. Now, but I was doing a selfie with him, and then instead of taking, you know, when you do a selfie with someone, you sort of hold the phone, and then you're supposed to take a picture of yourself and the person. That's called a selfie. But I was taking a picture of the floor, and he goes, "You're taking a picture of the ground," something like that. He kind of told me, "You're doing it wrong, lad." Something, and I went, I'm panicking here. Then if I got you right, I've put it on my posts. It's me and Steve Kemper. I think I've put it on there. And but yeah, so basically, this is the colour. So Steve, you mentioned, if you're still there, Steve, RSA, this is the colours that the Glazers, the Glazers back in the day. This is the shirt that they've in it, and it's a retro shirt that I've got. I bought this in the Crystal Palace club shop. I stopped going there because I spent too much money there, and that was that. Big up to Alicia, says, educate the buff dog. Yes, the dog. I'm going to give him a rest now. Actually, I think I'll give him a rest. Can you see them all right? You can see the thing is with having them there, I can't really bring them up close to you lot. Oh, I know. I've got an idea. I'm going to get an old vinyl that I know I won't use, and I'll put it on that, and then I can lift it and then bring it towards you. That would be an idea. But I've got to find a record that I don't use, an old one. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Yes, so I've introduced today Chris Sutton from the south of England. There he is. There's the lad. And he wasn't made in Taiwan or in China. This is made in south of England. And he's making sure, actually, that's a bit rude to lift him. He's making sure that no one from St. Helens takes the good name of Sutton Village, town of South England, and takes it up north just because nearly they feel like doing so. It doesn't work like that, son. All right. No, it's not. I'm not having that. And then after the Jurassic period, Sutton was still, and we were using horse and cart, and that is proof of it. All from the south of England. And they're all there having a jolly in, as they say. Your Star Trek with the duck. Yes, the duck is still there. Exactly, Damo. I mean, it's fantastic. What happened, Damo? I don't know if you noticed that earlier on. I was just nonchalant, just sitting here watching the Crystal Palace women team. Okay, we lost 4-0 to the Arsenal. They were wearing light blue shirts like the Man City are wearing now and all that jazz. And then suddenly going into the results on the other WSL fixtures, and it turns out that Liverpool lost to Aston Villa. I needed Aston Villa to not get any points today in the WSL. So I was just emphasising that Liverpool fans, you ask them to do one thing and they completely bottled it today. Even Leicester City picked up points today. I mean, it just gets worse and worse. I mean, it's like, oh my days. So, and then it turns out that Jason, up from St. Helens, in those neck of the woods, a wonderful area of the country, no doubt. I'm not knocking it, of course. But what I am knocking is that Namo, it turns out that they've only gone and nicked the town of Sutton, just to the southeast of St. Helens Rugby Club and St. Helens, which is sandwiched northeast of Liverpool and southwest of Manchester. These St. Helens folk, they thought they could go and take the name from Sutton, from the south of England, like the MK Dons took Wimbledon out from the south of London. I'm not having it. I'm not having it. I'm not taking it. And I'll tell you something. That's a penalty for Man City, surely. Is that a penalty? Have they just got a penalty? That's a penalty, isn't it? It's not a penalty. It's not a penalty. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. 7 minutes of added time. Was that a penalty? No, it's not a penalty. It's still Manchester City 2. City's still got to be careful here. They're just playing the ball into the corner. And that's what it was, Damo. So, St. Helens... Damo, you're going to kick it off now. You and Jason are going to kick it off now. Look, all I know is it's a diabolical liberty from anyone up north to come and take a name from down the south of England and take it uptown. And they've even got a Sutton Manor. Oh, we're still going to kick off now. It's all going to kick off. I'm not getting involved in that. But Darkos, I wish I was that dark. Listen, Merton. Oh, my days. Don't tell me they've taken Merton. Is there a Merton in St. Helens as well? Is there a Merton in St. Helens as well? Oh, come on. Now they're taking the P and they're taking the bubble. I'm not having that. Big up to Alicia. Hello to Darko. I wish I was that duck. That duck is looking good there. The cow they're inseparable, them two, the cow and the duck, since The duck went out on a night out and came back with a cow. The parrot wasn't pleased because at first it was only the parrot and the duck. And do you know how ducks get jealous? Do you know how birds get jealous? Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. There's City. How are they not scored? How is City not scored there? They've had 3 opportunities there in the Bournemouth penalty area and they couldn't do it. They couldn't get it up. They couldn't get it over the line. We don't have a mountain. All right. Okay. All right then. I will come down. But that's what happened, Damo. I realised that it's actually quite a large area called Sutton in the southeast of St Helens. They've even got woodland, and there's a stream that seems to come down. They came back with who? So just to prove the point, Damo, I went over, and I just proving that in south of England, back to the Jurassic period, we had one of these fellas called Chris Sutton, and this is where Chris Sutton was actually named after. Chris Sutton of the Jurassic period, but from the south of England. But what's happened since then is a trader from up north, because we all know that Liverpool back in the day was a big trading port hub, not just for England, but for the Commonwealth, for the whole Europe back in the day. And the trader must have come down to South England while he was having some pie, mash and peas with liquor, and also followed up by jelly eels. He must have seen the town Sutton and he thought, itchy chin, do you know what? I'll have that name, and went back up north and created his Sutton Manor. Hence, what I'm saying is that Sutton in South England came first. We're number 1. And then the name of Sutton up England. That's how it all unfolded. But no one's listening. Oh, my days. Talking of birds, one of my owl friends got married. I said, who took the... Henry, what you like? Oh, how has this got anything to do with Bournemouth and Manchester City? I don't know. But it is what it is anyway. Oh, actually, it has got some connection because obviously Manchester City is to the west. Oh, no, actually to the east of, because you've got Manchester City here and then you've got St Helens up there and you've got Liverpool over here. So it is all up there. But at the moment, they're playing at Bournemouth in the south of England. But Bournemouth started really well in the first half, completely just doing a number over City. Erling Haaland missed a penalty. Erling Haaland got himself injured. Oh, that's a foul there. The Bournemouth player again. And Manchester's in the northwest. Okay, so I've got it. Okay. Yeah. When you're doing geography, and if you say something wrong about anything up the north, you got to get it right. If you don't get a spot on, there will be someone that will correct you. Unbelievable. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. There is an owl somewhere. I don't know what's happened to the owl. I don't know where the owl is. So there is an owl somewhere. Not sure, but squirrels always swim on their backs. Do they? You're getting it confused. You're getting your squirrels and your hamsters confused with your beavers. If you know, you shouldn't get them confused, Henry. Have you been on the old juice again? Alicia could be an Oldham fan. Oh my days. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe. Help me get to 20 likes. Help the chat get to 20 likes, please. It's Bournemouth 1, Manchester City 2. We're in extra time. We've played over 8 minutes of extra time. And it's supposed to be only 7 minutes of extra time. What is this referee waiting for? Grealish is still looking to get a goal there. But the difference has been Omar Mamouche coming on the second half. Bish, bash, bosh performance. And he just took it to a different level. Had City not had Omar Mamouche to be able to come off the bench, they would not have won this tie. It would have gone to penalties. Yes. I mean, yes. That yes was responding to your statement there, Alicia. But I didn't want to read your statement out. If you know, oh dear, this is going so south. I'm not even talking about it. This conversation is going so south. I'm not going to talk about it. I don't know. And Jason, you've been up from the north. I don't know why you're even engaging in this south talk. Unbelievable. Ah, dear, oh dear. What have you lot been having? What did you lot have? I know the clocks have gone forward, but what did you lot have for Saturday evening? What did you guys do on Saturday evening that you've come back to this chat and you've taken the conversation down south? I mean, come on, please. Pep Guardiola is going, oh, he's won a game. Manchester City are in the next into the semi-finals. They're going to Wembley. They were in the final last season, and none of the Manchester United fans, even the ones that were contemplating about putting a tent up over Old Trafford, none of them expected Erik ten Hag to beat Pep Guardiola and Erling Haaland in the FA Cup final last season, because all the Manchester United fans do is moan, boo, boo, boo. They thought that they were not going to get anything, and what happened? Erik ten Hag, Bruno Fernandes, bish bash bosh performance, and they beat City for the FA Cup last season. Well, it looks like Pep Guardiola is trying to get back to that final and put amends to that. And he's got to Pep Guardiola has got to their semi-finals. So it is what it is. Beautiful Paul Hastings. Big up to Alicia there. Cool Basil. No hablo. Happy hour again. Happy hour. Oh dear. I bet he does an Alicia. Jason, what you like? Alicia says build. Oh my days. Oh my days. Please hit a like. Oh dear. Please hit a like and subscribe to Diego C. Palace. Unbelievable all of you. So had it not been for Omar Mamouche coming off the bench, that this would have gone to penalties, or even Bournemouth might have nicked the result there, I have to say. Whoever scouted Omar Mamouche for Manchester City, they did their homework. I think that's good value for money there. It certainly is for Frankfurt, Eintracht Frankfurt, because they never paid a penny for Omar Mamouche. I looked into that. They never paid a penny for him. And a year later, they sold him for 60 million sterling. I still can't see the comments from Lumen. I don't know, and they're not blocked on the chat, so I don't know how that works. I need to go. Big up to Jason. Thank you very much. Yeah, I need to go to the toilet as well and go and get some food. And yes, go and do your stuff, Jason. Please have a wonderful Sunday evening and do your stuff. Yeah, definitely. And thank you very much for all the information about St. Helens. I like stuff like that. I've learned about rugby, football, and also geography about that neck of the woods up there. And yeah, thank you very much, Jason. Take care. And just Sutton is of South England, okay? South England, Sutton, those two, it rhymes, but not up. It's just, you get the gist. And there's proof of it. There's Chris Sutton from the dinosaur era. There's the lad. But definitely, thank you very much. There you go. Let me give you a nice close-up of his face. I think it's a bit rude to hold them by the tail. Yeah, don't hold reptiles from their tails. There you go. Have a good one. I'll pin your comment there. I'll let you have the last word. You deserve it. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. What's next anyway? I don't even know. I need to go for... Oh my God, it's 6:30. How is it 6:30? What's up next? Let's have a look. Unbelievable. Right. So who's who and who's what? Who's facing who in the FA Cup? I know I've heard Crystal Palace are facing Aston Villa. They're going against Nottingham Forest. Right. I'm going to go for a 10-minute break and also going to go to the toilet as well. But next up, I'm going to go for, I don't know what next to cover. Diego, yes, you know what? I need to do some stuff. That's one of the things I need to do. How did you know that, Alicia? Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Forest versus City. Thank you, Henry Smith. And what's up next? What matches are still ongoing? Chelsea drew. Even West Ham United picked up points. West Ham United picked up points. Chelsea fans, what are you doing? What are you doing? First of all, it was the Liverpool fans. They let me down. And now the Chelsea fans, they've let me down. And they've let West Ham United pick up points in the WSL. Oh, do me one. Do me one. What's all that about? Oh, they scored in injury time. Oh, West Ham United picked up. Oh, no. Chelsea fans. The Chelsea fans, you ask them to do one thing. Unbelievable. I can't get past that. If I look at the WSL table, Aston Villa, Leicester City, Tottenham Hotspur, they've all picked up points today. That just makes it even extra hard to even catch Aston Villa. How did Aston Villa get 3 points today against Liverpool? Anyway, let's not go on that. That's just doing my head in. That's just literally, it's giving me a headache. I don't want, you know what? I'm not going to look at that now. Unbelievable. How is Chelsea dropping points against West Ham United? Unbelievable. All right. It's half-time, Valencia. There is 8 p.m. kickoff, Betis versus Sevilla. And there is Napoli. Oh, I'm doing the Napoli game. Next up is Napoli versus AC Milan. I'm doing that. I'm going to change the heading now. Napoli versus AC Milan. That's Scott McTominay with Lukaku up against AC Milan. All these players that Manchester United fans have thrown underneath the bus. I'm going to do this one. Napoli versus AC Milan. I'm going to get in trouble for saying that. I don't care. The results are just going against me today. They went for me yesterday, but they're going against me today. I'm not wearing my lucky Crystal Palace pants. That's what it is, probably. Unbelievable. Right, next up is going to be Napoli versus AC Milan. Absolute shocking. Copy. Oh, no, I've already done that. So I just got to put... They finished to Manchester City. And then third is Napoli versus AC Milan. Versus AC Milan. And that is, of course, the Italian. Oh my God, Serie A. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. So that's going to be the next one. Oh, I should put on here kick off 1945. Right, I'm just going to save that. Big up to Alicia's. Any excuses for nap, Diego? Yeah, I need a little break as well. I need a little break actually. Was that Mystic Meg? She lived in Notting Hill with her cats. Oh, really? I didn't know that. Yeah, she passed away. I heard. She was perfect. Do you know what? I've just realised I haven't got a cat here. We need to get a cat there, don't you think? We need to get a cat there. What did the cat say? Oh my days. Henry Smith, what you like? What you like? What you like, lad? Right, so let me just change the heading, but I do need to go to a break and to the toilet. So if I'm just gonna let me just cut this, and then we'll have Napoli versus AC Milan. Did I spell that right? Yes, I did. Live. Hashtag Serie A. Why is it not working? Oh. Hold on a minute, people, because I've just messed this up. Okay, live. Hashtag Serie A. Oh, Serie. Serie A. Hashtag Italy. There, I've put Napoli versus AC Milan live. Hashtag Italy, Serie A. Oh man, I've done this wrong. Serie A, Italy with Diego C. Palace. I need to remove this. So I've put football, Bournemouth. Who's it? Napoli. And then hashtag AC Milan. I hope Milan are going to wear that madness away strip again. It's terrible. And AC Milan, Napoli. Who else do we put on there? Watch along with Diego Palace. There, I've done it. Napoli versus AC Milan live. Serie A, hashtag Italy. Watch along with Diego Palace. Let's see. Right, I've done it. Okay, big up to everybody in the chat. I missed a few chats, but I do need to go to the toilet. Where are we? Need to feed the kids. Yeah, big up to you. Thank you, Jason. And behave northern always. Jason, enjoying your cooking? Yes, please do. Thanks, Alicia says bye. And then bye says Henry Smith. Thank you very much, Henry Smith, for doing that. Diego can wash up the dishes. Oh, my God. Forest versus City. Mystic Meg told me sad news that he passed away 2 years ago. Yeah, I remember hearing about that. Yeah, she was big in although people did listen to it. She did Notting Hill. Any excuse for a nap there. She was perfect. What did the cat say when he wanted to go outside? Let me out. Big up Henry Smith. And Alicia, Henry's tickling my tinkle toes. Oh dear. Well, I'm staying out of that. Can't beat dad jokes. And big up to the dog. The dog is back. Oh dear. And the mummy's milk, says Alicia. If you know, you know. Alicia, what you like? We're not even past the watershed. After finished reading this great book called The Dictionary, turns out the zebra did it. Glacier crossed the river, the crossing line. Yeah, definitely. If you go on the Abbey Road in just off north of the Marble Arch, you can see the famous zebra crossing where the Beatles walked across next to the studios where they used to work back in the day. And it's a very famous zebra crossing there. Please hit a like and subscribe. It's kind of parallel with the Edgware Road, so it's not next to Marble Arch. It's a bit further up, but to the right, if that makes sense. Okay. Next up is going to be Napoli versus AC Milan, and then I'll wrap it up. But that's a 7:45 kickoff. Good, it's in an hour. Okay, there's Pep Guardiola getting interviewed. Big up to Alicia in the chat and to Henry Smith. Just going to take a break. What's the time now? Good. So I'll be back at 17. No, not 17. What am I doing? 19. Yeah. Going to get some food and small break. Oh, I've done it in capital. Going to get some food and a small break. Back at 70 at let's do 10 past, so it's 14. I'll probably be back before that. So I need to update all the information about the Crystal Palace women team and the Arsenal team, and then the one I did after that. I did a bit about the Liverpool team as well against West Ham. I put some stuff in there on that. So I've got some other stuff to do there. Big up to Henry Smith there. Glad your cousin Carl recorded her album in Abbey Road. Yeah, she did. Yes. And my brother has cooked for her a few years ago. Oh, well, there you go. Big up to Henry Smith there. Yeah, Kylie. She lives in the Royal Kensington borough, and Kylie was she was brilliant back in the day. All right, where's the Shea Arsenal one? I've got to put it on there. I can find it. I've probably lost it now. Oh, my back. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. It's supposed to be going for my break now, but I'm trying to find a comment, but I can't find it. Where are you? Oh, there it is. Pin. Replace pin message. There we go. Okay. I'm not sure. It was many years ago. Big up to Henry Smith and Alicia. Just going to get something to eat and like a 5 or 10 minute break, and I'll be back at 5 past 10 past. And so I'll see you in a minute. Right, let's just chuck that over there. I also need to charge this. All right, see you in a minute, people. In about 10 minutes. I'm just going to put you on mute. Sorry, I had you on mute there. Big up to everyone. No. Listen, I'll tell you, I think Manchester United could go coming in for Adam Walton. Oh no. Look how far away we are from the transfer window, and I'll just put this over there. Please hit a like and subscribe at the AOC Palace. Oh, 1 minute. And just put the drink over there. Yeah, I was listening a little bit to that. I watched a few minutes. Yeah, me as well, Alicia. And it could be that they land Adam Walton. It could be a possibility over there for Manchester United fans out there. And the more that Adam Walton gets to play along in the pivot, I can see him playing alongside Kobe Mainoo or even Bruno Hernandez for Manchester United. And big up to the dog. Big up to the dog. Hope you're doing well. And yeah, it could be a possibility. And he's from the up that neck of the woods. He's from the St Helens area. He's from up north. I'm not sure whereabouts in the north that Adam Walton's brought up, but yeah, he's from up there, so it could work. And yeah, it's going to be painful. Yeah, as Manchester United fans, they're going to break my heart. Big up to Skibbity Rizzler there, and the dog. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe. If you can help me get to 20 likes, that would be amazing. Right, next up is going to be Napoli versus... oh, I'm just feeling a bit uncomfortable here. I don't know why. Oh, wow. I'm just going to have to put a sticker on there or something because it's just annoying me. 1 minute. Let me just shore up my back. There we go. I'm going to give these guys a rest. Look at that. It nearly stopped in the right place. Can you see them okay there? The darling duck is watching attentively at what's going on. If you know, you know. Yeah, the quackaboom is doing right. They're doing all right down there. The duck and the cow are inseparable. And the parrot is leaning on. If you know, you know. Right, what I'm going to do now, I know it's not going to be very exciting for you lot. Just going to get the lineups up because I've got like 15 minutes before kickoff. So basically, in the description, I put the first was the Sunday Crystal Palace versus Arsenal in the WSL. Let me just put, and let me just delete that. That looks a bit better on the eye there. And then the second was Bournemouth 1, Manchester City 2. And then the third now is going to be Napoli versus AC Milan. And Serie A. There we go. Right, also, so I've done the lineup for the Crystal Palace women's team, the Arsenal women's team. I'll put some information and substitutions. I'm just going to save that. Big up to Diego. Is not a small town. Yes, thank you, Alicia. Yes, I'm in your talk. How is me and the one? Oh, Skibbity Rizzler is having one of those days. Big up to the Rizzler. Diego, it's not a small town. South, and he's proud. Yes. Thank you, Alicia. There you go. You got my corner. Unbelievable. There's always one. There's always one out there. In the I haven't put. Let me just quickly get the lineups. So I've done the lineups. What I haven't done is the goal scorers for Arsenal. I think I should put them in. If I can find it. Right, that's Bournemouth. Manchester City. So I'll leave that one alone. There it is. Okay, I found it. All right, so I don't think I've put any of the goals yet. So what was it at halftime? At halftime, it was 2-0. So we're looking for 2 goals in the first half. This is the first goal. Of course, it was for Beth Mead, and it was assisted by Chloe Kelly. That was on 40 minutes. Diego can beat Canada by himself. Yes, we could. That's right. Mauricio Pochettino, I'm not sure what happened with him with the United States as the coaching there. Right, so we've got out. That was the first goal was on 14 minutes. Yep. Okay, I've got the first goal in. I'm just going to put the goals in. It's only 3 goals. I know it's 4 goals. What am I talking about? Oh my God! Yeah, no, they scored 4 goals in it. It's so painful. It's so painful. Copy. And then the second one was on 26 minutes. Just come into the chat. 26 minutes. Paste. And also Alicia Russo. And it was assisted by Caldentey. Mariona Caldentey. And that was the second half. That was the first half. And then obviously in the second half, that's when they scored. Yeah, they scored 2 goals later on, wasn't it? Goal. Oh, I'm missing 1 goal. It's on 77 minutes. It was the own goal from just coming. Own goal, there it is. Alison Swaby, the Crystal Palace captain. It's just unlucky. Ah, damn. This is on 77 minutes. Just coming. Oh, come on. Cursor's not working, man. Crystal Palace. And it was Crystal Palace. That's on 77. Where are we? All right, let me just save that. Please keep hitting the likes. Big up to you. It says, Alicia says, yeah, so I can beat. Yeah, Alicia, you could beat Canada. If you were doing the manager's job for the United States team, you would do a better job than Mauricio Pochettino, I think. So good to give the horse and the dinosaurs a rest. Yeah, it's best to give them a little rest because it's been a long watch along. And yeah. Yeah, I've just noticed I haven't got a. I've got to find a cat. I've got to find a cat. I don't know where I'm going to get. Duck looks dizzy. Yeah, it's like, do me a favor. I think the dinosaur enjoys it. Been tucked up all these years, and now he's finally out there, allowed to go. Yes, he's got a fan on his back. He's one of those dinosaurs. Who's talking about Pochettino, dude? The dog says. Oh, the dog is be listening. Right, let's get the fourth goal in, which was by Beth Mead, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, it was Beth Mead on 90+1. Mm. That was on 90 minutes plus 0.1 minutes. And that was the fourth goal, and that was Beth Mead. And he was assisted by substitution. Right, there we go. Okay, here we go. Mr. Pulisic is better than Luis Diaz. Oh, the dog. How can you say that? Pulisic couldn't tie his shoelaces. Jefferson, Adam, Yanez. Listen, if the 10th City club, if the 10th City, if the 10th club, you know who we're talking about. If they land both Jefferson and Adams, no, somebody needs to cancel the football because I'm not having that. If Jefferson, Lerma, and Adam Walton end up at Manchester United next season, and we end up with like a hole in the midfield at Crystal Palace, somebody needs to cancel football. I'm not having that. I'm not having that. It's just, I'm not looking forward to really the next transfer window. It's just going to be a heartbreak. Yeah, exactly. They're going to have two leaking, literally. Oh my days. Okay, so I've done that in the description. It is oh, I left it over there, hon. I left my mug over there, but I'll get it in there. Oh. Right, next up, I've done in the description the goals for the Crystal Palace Arsenal team. What was the second one? I forgot. I should really put the results of all the other teams. So let me just see if I can find that. Because the scores were description. Okay, so full-time results. WSL Sunday 30th. I put Sunday. Oh my god, I can't even spell. Sunday, 30th of March, 2025. Ooh. Right, here we go. Manchester. I don't know what I'm doing because this is going to be hurtful just typing this up, but it is what it is. Everton. Brighton. 1-2. Manchester City. And then we had Crystal Palace. 4-0. Arsenal. And then City 1-1. Tottenham Hotspur. And then we had Liverpool. It was 1-2, wasn't it? Yeah. Aston Villa. Can't believe Villa picked up 3 points there, man. And Chelsea dropping points. Letting West Ham have a point as well. It's just one of those days. Okay. There we go. That's that saved. I've not really put anything on the other matches. Right, here we go. Just type tent. Big up to the green mug. Big up to Alicia. Just because you met Luis Diaz doesn't mean that you're better captain. That you're better than Captain. I never said I didn't was. All I'm saying is the dog. How can you actually bottle it against Canada and Panama? How can you lose to Panama and Canada on home soil and still keep your manager? No. Never mind me. Sort out your, you know what I mean? Sort your own lot out. Just type tent. I don't even have to type tent. Just put the picture of the tent. Do your famous accents to make me smile. Now, listen, there's Liverpool fans. I can't do it. Liverpool fans. I think that's shocking. I destroyed the Scousers accent. Liverpool fans, I asked you to make sure that Aston Villa didn't pick up any points in the WSL, and you've all bottled it. Liverpool fans. Absolute shocking. Unbelievable. Please hit me in the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Right, okay, so that's done. Right, the kickoff comes in 15 minutes. What was the second thing that I did anyway? But the thing is, excuse me, I am running out of room of what and where to put stuff. The second one was Bournemouth versus Manchester City. Let's see if I can find the lineup for that. Probably not. Oh, Marcus Rashford. They won. So Marcus Rashford is playing well for Aston Villa. I didn't watch that match. That was earlier on. Pep Guardiola is finally smiling about something. Iriola. I wonder if he's going to Tottenham Hotspur. Here it is. I've got to put the lineup. So I'm going to put the Bournemouth lineup and their substitutes. You know what? They might not even fit. it might not even fit in the description because I've got too much stuff in there already. Right, then the Manchester City. What changed it there was the introduction of Mamouche. Oh, come on, man. Manchester City. And then what's the other one I did? And now I'm doing Napoli versus AC Milan. Right, so I need to try and find the lineup for Napoli. All right, so let's leave that one alone because that finished 2-1. But yeah, Aston Villa scored 3 goals. So, Marcus Rashford scored 2 goals, not 1 goal, 2 goals. Oh my days! You can't stop scoring now. Oh dear. Yeah, well, we talked. They were playing against Preston North End. Right. Where is the fixture between Napoli and Inter Milan? Have beaten Udinese. So let's have a look at where the tables are. So it's important. If Napoli can win this match, they will move to 3. They will move to 3 points behind Inter Milan. So, and then AC Milan, they're somewhere at the bottom, aren't they? Oh no, they're in 9th. They're coming back off 2 wins, 50 with aspiration. Look at Claudio Ranieri. He's got Roma up to 6th place into Europe. He's won 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 games on the bounce on a win for Claudio Ranieri. 6 wins in a row. Competitive matches in the Italian Serie A. I bet the Leicester City fans wish that he'd be back there. Big old twist. Yeah, you love it. Love the room in the large tent for the junk. Oh my God, it's going to be absolute seats. Yeah. Yeah, he's completely transformed there, Roma. Sorry about that. Got a scratch in the back. He's completely transformed that Roma side. And he's in shouting chances there. If he wins the next 2 matches in Juventus or Bologna have a wobble, he could, if Claudio Ranieri for Roma gets at the end of this season in Serie A, Roma, well, I said into Europe, he should be given the manager of that season for that league. But if he gets them into the Champions League, so in the top 4, they need to put a statue for him outside the Roma Stadium because that's unheard of. He would have had to go on a winning run until there was the end of the season, and I think he might be able to do it. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Pulisic, you mentioned Pulisic. He's playing today for AC Milan. He's up there with João Felix and Fofana in the midfield there, and Bondo in the pivot for AC Milan. Abraham, the English striker, I think he's there on loan from Chelsea, Abraham. He's starting up top. Upper. Yeah. I'm not sure what the tent meant. No, I mean, I know that they showed a picture of a tent to be built over Old Trafford or the new stadium, but I don't know what a tent has got to do with Manchester United. And that's going to be millions and millions of pounds spent on that, so I just don't get it. Oh, okay, don't worry. Yeah, I've got to charge my batteries as well. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Right, the match starts in 5 minutes. I've just got to take this call, people. Oh, it's just bad time. Right, just give me 3 minutes, people. I just got to take this call. Just give me a second. Where's the earpieces? I'll be back in 3 minutes. I just got to take. Yeah, I just got to take a phone call. Just be a sec. 1 second. Oh, my days. Give me 3 minutes, people. Just be back in 3 minutes. I'll move these guys around. Give me 3 minutes. I'll come. Oh, man. Yeah, all right. I'm going to go back. All right, gracias por todo, mamita. Gracias. All right, bye. Oh, my days. Big up to everybody. Sorry about that. Oh, massive. There's 7 of you waiting. Thank you very much. Okay, probably the match has started. Oh, am I still on mute? Thank you very much. Big up to everybody. Alicia's saying, what was that? Yeah, I had to take a phone call. And it's okay. It's all right. Oh, my days. And if you're new to the channel, please subscribe. Thank you for holding on, everybody out there. I think the match might have... Oh, yeah, the match has probably started now. And how should I do this? Let me just refresh this. I haven't done the lineups for Napoli and AC Milan. Thank you for holding on, people out there. I've got the lineup to start at 19. Maybe it hasn't started. Maybe have the clocks gone forward in Italy as well. Maybe this is what the thing is wrong. I haven't got the match started yet. I'm going to try and get the match up and running to see if that goes off. It's still... please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego Palace. Napoli versus AC Milan. And I'll get the lineups up now. For Napoli, it's only Lukaku, Politano there. There's not Scott Montgomery. McTominay's not playing, so I don't know. Maybe he's injured. And I'm just going to try and get... Yes, it has started. It's 2 minutes into the match. I'm just going to quickly try and log into it, if he lets me. I hope you're doing okay. Thank you. All right. No, Napoli. Who is it? Napoli versus AC Milan. Oh, no. Let me just have a look. It started there. Let me see if this is coming up here. Hold on. Oh, Politano! Oh, what a goal! What a goal by Politano! As I just tuned in, what a goal by Napoli! What a goal by Napoli! Oh my days! Napoli are absolutely on fire. Politano is just absolutely unleashed, a bolt of a shot. And he's playing up top there with Lukaku and Davis Neves. And Napoli of Politano of Napoli has just scored an absolute rocket. Absolutely rocket of a goal. And Napoli are going up, further up on the Serie A table. Absolute sings. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe. I'm going to let these guys rest for a little bit. Oh, that nearly stopped in the right place. I'll put them there. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe to Diego C. Palace if you are new. And what a goal there by Politano. I'm going to try and get the lineups up. And it was Di Lorenzo who assisted there. Politano there. Of course, Antonio Conte is the manager of Napoli. What a goal. What a goal. Oh, my days. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe to Diego C. Palace. And I'm just going to get the lineups up. And that's that. If that is a good start for the match, Napoli are leading 1-0 against AC Milan. I reckon it's just bad jinx. AC Milan are wearing this. It's got to be the worst away kit that any side can have. I think that's jinxed them for the whole season. I have to say. Right, in the description, I'm just going to put the lineups for Napoli, if I can. I'm not sure I've got enough room, to be honest. I might have to delete some other stuff. Oh, just enough room. Very good start by Napoli. AC Milan haven't done anything really badly wrong, but it's just gave they gave the captain of Napoli, Di Lorenzo, too much space on the ball, and he found Politano, and he unleashed an absolute bolt of a shot. AC Milan would do well to keep things tight at the back and not concede another goal. And just typing up the lineup. I don't think I'm going to have enough room to put in the AC Milan lineup. I might have to delete some other stuff. Politano. There it is. Okay. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. So this is Napoli. And then what I'm going to do is let me put a comma. And then Amir Rahmini. And then Labakota. Oh. There we go. Oh, no, I done that wrong. Oh, what's happened there? I've just lost it. I hate it when it does that. The cursor's just gone all the way to the top. Or maybe it's because Labakota, I'll do comma and then space. Maybe it's because it's running out of room, maybe. I don't know. Oh, he's done it again. Oh, what are you doing, man? B. Gilmore. Then David Neveres. And then comma. And then Romelu Lukaku. Nearish. Down the left-hand side for Napoli. And Lukaku's in the middle. It's going to Lukaku. No, it's not. It's gone to the back post. And nearly, they couldn't feed the ball to Romelu Lukaku. And Politano. Oh, AC Milan nearly with a counter-attack there. This is literally end-to-end at the moment. Copy, save. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Napoli. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Oh, I've just put in the description and in the chat the Napoli lineup. It's still Napoli 1, AC Milan 0. Brilliant start by Napoli there at the beginning. And right, I'm going to now do the lineup for there's no McTominay in the Napoli lineup. He must be injured. The captain for AC Milan is their goalkeeper, Veje. Very experienced goalkeeper. I always put a doubt whenever the sides put the captain as the goalkeeper because they can't really have much of an influence. There's Conte. We all know, remember the feuds between the duels between Conte and Thomas Tuchel. And back in the day. Right, this is the AC Milan lineup. This Napoli. Oh, what's going on there? Pulisic on the ball. And Napoli line up. And there's Merit versus Milan, and then it's oh dear. I'm not used to typing these names because they're Italian names. Just bear with me. Hernandez, João Felix on the ball now. Oh, excuse me. Got the hiccups. Right, I've nearly done all the series. Big up to everyone in the chat. Big up to Steve. Steve says coming in and saying Inter win 3-2-1. Are they winning? What are you talking about? I was Inter. Yeah, they won. Inter Milan. Yeah, they won 2-1. It's very close at the top of the Serie A. Inter winning 2-1. They're heading for the title. And Dinamo Zagreb drew 1-1 with not 4 points behind second and fifth behind top. Should be 3-horse race. Yeah. It's going to be absolutely tight in many of the tables. And if Liverpool now have a wobble, there might be a tight, close, a 3-horse race between City and Arsenal and Liverpool. Maybe the Liverpool fans will know a bit more if they're going to do a wobble now. And here is AC Milan. Oh, nearly. They got in round the back on the left-hand side. They're calling for, and the keeper Merit for Napoli. I think he had it covered. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And let's have a look. Arabia. And then I'm just putting the thank you. Yeah, everything's fine. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. If you can help me get to 20 likes, that would be a wonderful for today. I'm just watching Napoli here. And there's Napoli on the attack again. But AC Milan are now defending a lot better than what they did in the first 15 minutes. And now AC Milan are breaking away on the right-hand side. Can they cross it in? Buongiorno. Oh, buongiorno. Oh, that's good defending there by Napoli. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Bondo there. Oh, no, just... There, I nearly took somebody's name on. They got Fofana there. Yuri Fofana. And then João Felix. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And Rangers. Christian Pulisic is playing for AC Milan there, down that left-hand side. And then Abraham. Right, I've done the lineup. So this is now going to be the AC Milan lineup. Copy, save, and big up to everybody in the chat. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. This is the AC Milan lineup. I think I've put everybody's name correctly in there. I just hate it when I put someone's wrong. Thank you. Thank you all for the... Thank you all for the... how many? 16 likes. 16 likes. Please help the live stream get to 20 likes. And also, if you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Oh, yeah. And please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. If you are new. There we go. Oh, I've done it. Right, here we go. Oh, here he goes. Oh, Napoli nearly got a goal there on 14 minutes. And Lukaku there. He's onside. Oh, no, he's offside. No, he's offside. No, he's offside. He's way offside. He's way offside. He's over he's nearly a foot offside. Lukaku nearly scoring there. And Conte's absolutely furious with Lukaku. Not only was he offside, but he kind of ruined that opportunity there, I suppose. And Antonio Conte was absolutely fuming on his touchline. Ball gets pinned in there. Buongiorno. And ball gets whipped in there. Deflection there. Oh, my days. And Politano there nearly getting... there's ball gets headed out by AC Milan. He gets whipped in there quickly, and he hits the side netting for the AC Milan side netting. Napoli starting absolutely on fire, and I just think what's jinxing it for this AC Milan side this season is this away kit. It doesn't suit them. It doesn't suit them. AC Milan should always be red and black strips. And they're just playing like in a red. It just doesn't suit them. I don't get it. Not sure who designed that for them. Napoli and AC Milan played in the UCL not long ago. AC won, but Inter lost to Inter in the semi-final. Yeah, I remember. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe. Ooh, got a bit too many opens buttons there. Too many buttons open there. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. I'm going to put the match officials, not all of them, just the... if anyone's interested, sometimes people are interested in that. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Oh, Simone Savoska. Copy. There we go. Put that in the chat so anyone can see. If you're new to the channel, please help me get to 2,000 subscribers. And paste. VR assistant. There we are. And let me just go in there. It is Napoli versus AC Milan. It is Napoli 1, AC Milan 0. AC Milan. There we go. Napoli 1, AC Milan 0. Like the way that the technical way that the Italians there, or not Italian, because there's internationals from all over the world, the way they hold the ball, they control the ball, they distribute the ball. And at any moment, they can just quickly switch it. The transition from defense to attack, boom. It's just the pace of it. It just kicks. It goes up gears and gears. So AC Milan are deep in their half. Good pressing high by Napoli players, not allowing the AC Milan players. They're having to do one pass flicks on, and they lost the ball now. AC Milan, and here's Napoli on 18 minutes. Lukaku, and there is the goal. Lukaku, I told you this lad has been unlocked. Scott McTominay has been unlocked by Napoli, by Conte, and Lukaku gets a third opportunity there, and Lukaku there, number 9 there for Napoli. And I don't understand why Chelsea fans and Manchester United fans didn't understand what this is. A very good player there, and he just took the ball, and a bish bash bosh goal there by Romelu Lukaku there. Absolute scenes there. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace. And it's onside this time. Turns around, doesn't waste time. He tees himself up, and he doesn't miss from there. The goalkeeper was a bit low, I have to say. He gets one ball, it stays it up, and it's just bad defending. Bad defending, allowing Romelu Lukaku there. He looks, and the goalkeeper. Then when the ball went over the goalkeeper was literally the goalkeeper for AC Milan, McGann. He was literally kneeling down. Just stay on your feet, lad. Don't kneel down. It was it's one of those. It is now Napoli 2, AC Milan 0. And I'm just going to get the goals scored, and I'll put it into the chat. If you're new to the channel, please hit a like. 2-minute goal there for early doors for Politano. Absolute rocket of a goal within 2 minutes. That's a foul on the Napoli player there, surely. No, the referee doesn't see it. So this is a 2-minute goal. Napoli. What a goal there by Jeremy Lukaku. And do Chelsea fans, they're looking for a striker. Well, they let this one go. We'll talk. And Chelsea fans, Manchester United fans, why did you let Lukaku go? Copy. Well, maybe I could understand for the Chelsea fans, I suppose. There's another shot from outside the area, and the goalkeeper for AC Milan palms it over his crossbar for a Napoli corner now on, don't know what minute I'm on, to be honest. Right, that's the first goal for Napoli. That was the 2nd minute goal. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Right, I've just put in the description the first goal. Now I'm going to go to the second goal, of course, by Romelu Lukaku. And that's the type of striker, a goal that Chelsea, they can't find at the moment. And this is what they're missing. This was on 19 minutes. What great intensity and start to this match. Copy. There you go. Just put that into the chat so anyone can see. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. 23 minutes in. Napoli 2, AC Milan 0, and now you know what? AC Milan need to get a foot into this goal, into this match, because at the moment it's Napoli. Oh my God. Napoli are doing all the attacking down the left-hand side, getting in and around the AC Milan right back. And the centre half as well, and they're getting cooked. They're getting cooked at the back, they need to wise up here, AC Milan, or this can get ugly. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Napoli 2, AC Milan 0. Napoli are just literally pressing AC Milan into their own half, just in and around their penalty area, and that goes out for a AC Milan goal kick. Yeah. Oh, they're just looking at offside for the second goal, and there was an AC Milan player playing the Napoli player onside, and Lukaku receiving the ball right in the middle of the penalty area, taking one touch, and as he did that, he turned and then he unleashed the shot. But I have to say, I don't normally criticise the very experienced AC Milan goalkeeper Majasaari, their captain, but he was literally kneeling down. So as Lukaku had a shot, it was just nowhere. It's like it was an open goal. He needs to just stay up on his feet and then make himself big. Basics, but I mean, you know, Majasaari is a very experienced goalkeeper for club and country. Lukaku, nice hold up the play. He leaves it off to the left-hand side for the left-hand side, which is David Neves. Now he comes back into the midfield. Oh, Napoli have lost the ball in the midfield here. And Abraham there coming in from up front, coming deep to win the midfield there. And there's the ball now on the left-hand side. João Felix on the ball. João Felix on the ball. And Reinders on the ball. On the edge of the penalty area of Napoli. He pings the ball, but it goes too wide, and he goes out for a Napoli goal kick. Merritt, the goalkeeper for Napoli, will take this goal kick. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Oh, I'm going to go into the biscuits now. If AC Milan don't take a foothold into this first half, they're going to be in trouble. One more Napoli goal does it. I agree, Steve. This is what I'm saying. If AC Milan don't get a foothold in this first half, they'll be lucky if they go into half-time 2-0 down. Shots on target are 3 for Napoli, 9 for AC Milan. They've not been able. They're trying to get out their half, Napoli at AC Milan. And the moment they do, Napoli are just chopping them up. And this is the Napoli side without Scott McTominay, who's been absolutely instrumental to their Serie A campaign of this season. And they're absolutely on form now. As it stands now, that means in the table, Napoli are now 3 points off, 3 or 4? No, 3 points off Inter Milan, and everyone is on 30 games played, all the way down to Roma in 6th place. I think Atalanta, with Lukman and other good players there, I think they're out of the Serie A. It's a 2-horse race. I think for me, it's between Napoli and Inter Milan. And I mean, they're both going to be in the Champions League next season. So, of course, AC Milan now there with Walker, ex-Manchester City, who played today and got the job done. The moment Mamouche came on the pitch for Manchester City, he changed it. Yeah, I nearly did that one, Steve. Betis versus Sevilla. So it looks like Sevilla winning 1-0. Pulisic is there talking to the referee. There's Ibrahimovic. Ibrahimovic looking from a distance. What would AC Milan's fans do to have an Ibrahimovic on that pitch? He will grab the ball. He would win the ball. He will come in deep. He will lay off the ball. Absolute legend of football, Ibrahimovic. He's obviously upstairs in the director's lounge in the ownership of AC Milan. And AC Milan haven't got that. I mean, it's good that they brought in Walker off Manchester City. But AC Milan, Fofana and Bondo, they need to do more in that midfield. Because at the moment, Napoli, Lobotka is actually cooking all of them. Absolutely cooking all of them. If you're new to the channel, please keep hitting the likes. Napoli 2, AC Milan 0. Lukaku scoring the second goal and a 2-minute early goal by Politano. An absolutely rocket of a shot. Absolutely. And Di Lorenzo assisting Politano early doors. And Lukaku getting that second goal. It's AC Milan just can't get hold of the ball and build any possession play. And it's getting a bit scrappy now in the last 3 or 4 minutes. But it's interesting to see what happens now. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Napoli 2, AC Milan 0. 31 minutes. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I need to charge this actually because the battery's going down. There we go. Politano puts the ball in penalty area. Oh, Napoli nearly scored. Napoli nearly scored that goal. Oh, God. Antonio Conte there on his on his technical area. He's probably thinking, as Steve's probably mentioned earlier on, if his players can get a third goal, that's it. Timeout for AC Milan in this fixture. And we're not even into the 40-minute mark. You can see Napoli are out there trying to win this Serie A title, take it away from their rivals. Napoli, they're up against Inter Milan, who are top at the moment. They are both having played 30 matches, and Inter have got a 3-point advantage at the moment. What's the goal difference? What's the goal difference between these two sides? The goal difference at the moment, it's Inter have got a 39 goal difference, and Napoli have only got 24. Lukaku lays the ball up. Good holding up play by Lukaku, and with his right foot, he heads it over, and Politano nearly getting on the end of that, but now AC Milan managed to play the ball out down that left-hand side. And now they're pushing the ball from left to right at the edge of their halfway line, but in the AC Milan half. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And as the ball goes up, and it goes all the way up to Meret in the Napoli goal. I'm just looking at the bench for. I'm looking at the bench. Oh, it's gonna get biscuit. I'm looking at the bench for Rafael Leao is there. Alex Jimenez. Thiago is on the bench for AC Milan. Oh! Napoli, the moment they get the ball in their half, they're away tackling. It's end-to-end at the moment. Absolutely end-to-end at the moment. Corner for AC Milan on 34 minutes. Let's see what comes of it. Are Napoli vulnerable on set pieces? We're going to find out. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. Ball goes in. Oh! And the goalkeeper, I think, might have got a hand to that. It goes out for a throw-in for AC Milan. That's João Felix now on the ball. You can see Christian Pulisic there. João Felix is going to take the throw-in. No, he's not. I thought so because he's got a bandage on his wrist there. If you're new to the channel, please keep it out. Thiago is going to take. Teal is going to take it now. No substitutions thus far. Big up to Steve. Says Betis score. So it's a 1-1 there against Sevilla. Sevilla 1, Betis 1. Oh, it's a Betis 1. Sevilla 1 is Betis are playing at home. If you are new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe. I'm trying to get to 2,000 subscribers. Thank you very much for everyone that's subscribing at the moment. And thank you to everyone that's commenting and liking the channel at the moment. Napoli 2 and AC Milan 0. I'm just going to serve another AC Milan a corner here on 36 minutes. Let's see what happens here. They're playing the corners too close to the keeper. Another one right close to the first. Doesn't even beat the first man. And Napoli eating these opportunities up to defend the ball and to play the ball out of their half. And there is they don't have an Abramovich. No. Let's have a look. No, I better put that there. Both managers have got options on the bench. Not ideally, I suppose, for Napoli. In the description, I have put the lineups and also some information. So have a look if you want to have a look. The venue where they're playing, of course, the home of Napoli, is named after Diego Maradona. Copy. Teo on the ball for AC Milan. They're pushed back into their own half. Good high press and intensity by the Napoli forward players and even the wingers. They don't let AC Milan put 3 or 4 passes together. They don't even let them put 1 or 2 passes together at the moment. So very well done by Napoli. They're pressing high their forward and flank players. It's still 2-0. Coming up towards 41 minutes. Reinders on the ball. This is better from AC Milan. They lose the ball. This is the good press by the midfielders. Oh, there's a foul. There's a yellow card coming out. Yellow card. Lukaku gets a yellow card. It's like a striker's defensive tackle, and they're going to get it wrong most of the time. He just it's because he was sliding, and he just basically upended the AC Milan player. And Lukaku saying, "Good up to Alicia. Hope you're well. Sorry about that earlier on. I had to take a phone call." And yeah, Diego Armando. Did I put it in the actual? I didn't put it there. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace. And there we go. Let me just put this in here. I can't even get this to fit properly. Oh my days. Why is this cursor doing this thing? It's doing a madness at the moment. There we go. Stadium. It's a Diego Armando Maradona. And then it's Napoli versus AC Milan. It's a bit better from AC Milan after being like basically shock. AC Milan. Let me just save that. Oh, nearly deleted that. Big up to Alicia and name the theatre of clowns. Oh dear. Who's this? Hello, mate. Oh my god. Who's this? Someone's created a channel called Theatre. You guys are going to get me in trouble. Oh my days. People are going to think. Let me just find out who this is. If you're new to the channel, please. Oh my days. What do you look like? What do you look like? Unbelievable theatre of clowns. Oh, you just can't make it up. You can't make it up. You can't make it up. It is Alicia Armando. Good game. Tinderland boots. Yes. Hello, mate. Says Theatre Clowns. Oh dear. Love the theme name Theatre Clowns. Oh my days. And he goes, thanks. Oh, what you look like. Anyway. Big up to everyone. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. If you haven't subscribed, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And customization. How do I put this on here? Live chat. I'm going to put it to subscribers now. Big up to everybody there. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. If we can pick up a few subscribers until the end of the match. And big up. Instant spread, legendary status. It's all love. Yes, I know, Alicia. There you go. Talking about love. I'm going to introduce a new one. Alice, Alicia there. There you go. Bring and introduce that one there. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I'm going to put that in there to give some competition. Diego getting tech genius. Big up to Alicia there. Oh my days. Yeah, I'm learning how to do stuff now. Please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Help me get to 2,000 subscribers and help me get to 20 likes. Great first half. I mean, Napoli absolutely. Yep. AC Milan is finishing the half a bit better now. João Felix on the. Wasn't João Felix linked to the 10th? No, to Manchester United. You got me saying it now. Wasn't João Felix linked to Manchester United amongst other players? He was on loan. Oh. It's better now from AC Milan. They've pinned Napoli into their own half. And the shooting, that's a deflection. That will be an AC Milan corner on 44 minutes. A cheapskate. Oh, I see. Well, João Felix has got a bandage on his arm, on here. And never materialized. Oh, I see. So I was right, but there was a link. I'm absolutely dreading the next transfer window because I know the fight is going to be between Manchester City and Manchester United for Adam Walton. The way I saw Grealish play today, I think Pep might come in for Ebrieze, or even Tottenham Hotspur might go in for Ebrieze, and I'm just like, my heart's just breaking. Yeah. I have to say, the moment football clubs, I said it before actually, the moment football clubs start to be dislodged or they come out of those European competitions. So, for example, the moment that, say, Tottenham Hotspur or Manchester United or Chelsea get knocked out of their European challenges that they're going for, of course, Tottenham and Manchester United are with the Europa League and Tottenham are with the Conference League. So if they get knocked out of one of those competitions, basically that's when their transfer window is going to start. And literally, I'm going to have like a heart attack because I know they're going to be coming after our players. And I'm already getting that from the Liverpool fans. I'm already getting it from the Liverpool fans trying to get Mark Gahey the moment that they left the Champions League. I mean, it's like, oh my days. Alcone, it's only Spurs, but they've got money, Alicia. They've got money. the money that they've got in the bank account is actually making them money at the moment. They've got so much money surplus in comparison to Manchester United. They're over nearly £1 billion in debt. Reinders, oh! AC Milan. Wasn't there a handball there? Shouldn't that be a penalty? Politano clearing the ball there for Napoli. And what a first half for Politano and for Lukaku. Good match there by Di Lorenzo for Napoli as well, I would say as well. Who do you give the first half performance to? I'm going to give it to Labacotta, the midfield of Napoli, because they just bossed there. But, you know, they've all been brilliant for Napoli at the beginning and throughout the first half. David Neves, Labacotta, Gilmore and Anguissa there. And their captain, also Di Lorenzo, leading by example at the back. The pressing, pocket money, I give it to you. Big up to Alicia. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Let me just take this off and rest my ears a little bit. Oh, my days. I haven't done any exercises today, even though with all the goals. Just had one of those Sundays. I can't really... I knew that it would be a difficult performance for the Crystal Palace team against Arsenal today in the WSL. But... oh, this is getting on my nerves. It keeps falling down. You know what? Oh, look, it falls down again. I need like a sticker. We got like a sticker somewhere. We got any tape? I'm going to tape up the name. I'm going to do it now because otherwise I'll never do it. Right, let's do that for this half time. Let's sort this out. Let's sort it out. Has anyone got a bit of sellotape? Oh, hang on. I know where there's sellotape. There we go. There we go. There we go. Day of rest. Well, it's not really been a day of rest. It's been a day of pain. Literally. Right, we don't need it that big. How long has it got to be? How long has it got to be? There we go. I'll put this on here so no one can see the damn thing. There you go. That's better. Oh, dear. Oh, yeah. I've got my Blue Peter badge. I know what I'm doing. Captain Birdseye. Exactly. Oh. Well, I didn't mean to shake it and then the whole thing starts kicking off. Look at these two. I didn't mean to let them go in. They're not even listening to me. They're just kicking off. Oh. Right, I think that's easier now. Longer than a small bone. Alicia Wheeler. Well, that doesn't work out too well. Double-sided sticky tape. We've all seen Blue Peter. There. Now I can put this away. Now I can put this away. Right. Now I can do, actually, is let's just put things. Let's put the horse there. Yeah, the horse looks better there, actually. because they contrast this better. Oh, my days. This D'Artagnan, what are you doing, mate? What are you doing, man? Falling over like that. And, oh, actually, I was going to bring the record, didn't it? I did bring the record. What did I do with it? Who is this? Oh, dear. Right, 1 second. Oh, I'll do it there. Wait. Everything is falling apart. So what we could do now, let's sort this out because it's getting into a bit of mess. It's getting a bit messy here. What I'm going to do is I'm going to put this like that. Give them a better foothold. Oh, dear. This is hard work, you know. I didn't know I had to do all this stuff. Right, how does that sound? Let's have a look. Is that even going to go round? No, that didn't work. This parrot's always causing trouble. Oh, my days. There. Does that make sense? Here comes Tears to a record. Yeah, we got to do it, man. Right, let's see if that works. No, it's not working. The tail's hitting that, the needle, and it's knocking it out of position. Right, let's put it there. Oh, it's not that. It's this that's knocking the... There we go. Let's do that now. Right, that'll have to do. Oh, I just hit D'Artagnan in the face. I'm not sure why this D'Artagnan has got a Christmas hat on. Someone is to tell this dog that it's Someone is to tell D'Artagnan that it's Easter, not blooming Christmas. There they go. I'll let them have a little spin. Oh dear. Unbelievable. Oh, they need a biscuit. Oh Lord. No, I'm not going to put any food on there because it messes things up. I still haven't found out who's been having a go at my biscuit tin. Be careful. They might punch you back, boxers. Exactly. They might do a Sao Paulo. Right, let's do the exercises. Come on, stop moaning. Stop moaning. At Diego C Palace, we don't do moan. We leave that to Master Splinter and everybody else out there, and the people that want to go and be underneath a tent. You know, that tent club and Master Splinter. Listen, at Diego C Palace, it's all good stuff. All right, they're happy in it. They're happy going there. They've got their token at the fairground and they're going around in the carousel. They're happy. So every time that somebody scores a goal, I'm supposed to do 10 of these on each arm. And I haven't done any today. He might punch back boxer style. Yeah, D'Artagnan. Yeah, don't mess around with D'Artagnan. D'Artagnan and the Three Musketeers is turning into an Animal Farm there over my left shoulder. Right. Hold on. I'm just going to adjust my seating because I noticed I'm touching this corner here. So just give me a sec. I've got to get up slowly. And I'm not going to turn around and show my bottom. Let me just get this here. Actually, let's put this like this. That's better. I think that'll be better. Oh, let's have a little stretch. Yeah, that's better now. Oh dear. I think that's a bit better because then my elbow doesn't hit the record player. The Fox deserve your garden for the new tent. No, I'm not putting a tent in the garden. It's not happening. It's not happening. I'll leave that for people up in I'll leave the tent. I'll leave the people in St Helens and in Manchester to put up the tents. It's not for me down here. So every time somebody scores, I'm supposed to do 10 of these on each arm. And I think that's 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Let's do one more in case I missed one. And then I've got to do another 20 on this one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. So that's 10 for each goal because it's 2 goals. It's Napoli 2, AC Milan 0. Got to get into shape because as Crystal Palace fans, we're on our way to Wembley. You never know. Oliver Glasner might need a substitute to get onto the bench or come off the bench. You know, I might get a call out. And if I get a call out, I've got to give it okay. I've got to be ready for it. Oh, my God. Alicia says, be careful. I never thought that you'd be the one that's be cautious. You don't seem to be one of those. But thank you for thinking about it. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Right, so it's half time. Let's type up there. Half time. Half. Oh. Look how I spelled half time. Terrible. Half time. You can tell it's been a long day. Half time. Napoli. 2-0. If Napoli start the second half like they started the first half, AC Milan, you might as well just get out of the game. Get out of my pub. They need to get out because they basically, I think what's jinxing AC Milan is that away kit that they wear. It's absolutely shocking for their football club. It's absolutely jinxed them on away form. AC Milan. Right, there we go. I've done that on there. Do you know what? I'm going to delete that one. We don't need to have that one. There we go. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. It's still half time. Lively first half. The way Napoli press high and prevented AC Milan to gather any momentum from playing the ball out from the back is just absolutely formidable. Both. Who do I give? Politano or Lukaku? I think you've got to give it to Politano for the way he struck that 2-minute goal. It was assisted by their captain, Di Lorenzo, and it was a rocket of a shot. I mean, it was just unstoppable. It was like, you know, when 2 boxers go into the ring and the moment the first round starts, the first punch landed by one of the boxers, they stay hit. They can feel the power of the opponent. And Politano it was one of those blows. It wasn't a knockout blow, but it was hard enough for AC Milan to go, we're going to be in for a long afternoon here, or evening, because there's an evening kick out there. If you're new to the channel, please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. The players are coming out for the second half. And it is Napoli 2, AC Milan 0. No, they're still in the tunnel, so I've got time to do this. Do you know what? I haven't done the goal scorers in the description, so I'll do that. If you can help me get to 20 likes, that'll be amazing, everybody there. Napoli third. Paste. Politano. Lukaku. And Romelu Lukaku on 19 minutes. Goal. Goals by Napoli. Right, the players are starting to come out for the second half. Let's give these guys a rest. I'm not sure how to go in there without not touching. Do you know what? These tomatoes are getting on my nerves. I'll leave them there. Yeah, I think it's better this way. Do you know what? What are they like? It's all right for you lot. I have to clear the poo. The man of poo, that horse, that dog, that size. I mean, literally, look at the size of the horse. The dog is bigger than the horse. What's going on? Rafael is coming on. Another Rafael. What's going on? How many Rafaels are coming on? This is a youngster coming on for AC Milan, doing a substitution. Bondo's coming off. So a midfielder for midfielder. But he's a skinny, it's a very small person. They need stronger players. If he stands next to Lukaku, it's like a boy next to a man. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego Palace. Second half starts. A second. What's in my spelling, man? Second half starts now. Okay. Right. Here we go. Oh, that went down the wrong way. I'll tell you what, if Napoli scored the third goal, this match is gone. And it's Napoli straight away down the right-hand side, trying to score there. The way they're pressing off the ball, high line, it has to be commended. It has to be respected. AC Milan are now starting to play the ball out from the back. There's been a half-time substitution there. And this is on 46 minutes. That's the only substitution for half-time. And at the moment, the AC Milan they're not doing enough at the moment. They're not doing enough. Pulisic is not doing enough. João Felix is not doing enough. He's done some work. The best player for AC Milan is Hernandez. And not enough of Abraham up top. The Chelsea loanee. Literally, Anthony Conte is nearly on the pitch. If you're new to the channel, please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace. It is Napoli 2, AC Milan 0. Oh, the ball's hit him in the Julies. Ouch. I think he's all right. Ouch. Oh. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C Palace. Only player with a yellow card is Lukaku. He just did one of those sort of tackles that a striker does at the end of the first half and got himself a yellow card. It wasn't malicious or anything like that. It's just when a striker goes into a tackle, they just they don't know how to do a proper tackle as a defender or even a midfielder. They just do it as a tackle and then they get it all wrong. And Lukaku's a big lad. I think he's actually got too much weight on, I think, quite frankly. Napoli 2, Milan 0. Napoli have got a throw in deep in the AC Milan half. Well, no, about halfway, I should say, in parallel with the penalty area. Wissa, ball pinged back in by Napoli. And again, AC Milan can't get themselves out of their own half. Napoli 2, AC Milan 0 on 51. This match needs an AC Milan goal. For a neutral like me, I want to see a goal from AC Milan. But at the moment, Napoli are just completely controlling their possession. Come on. I want to see a goal from Napoli. Encouragement given by the Napoli coaching staff. Not their management, their coaching staff. Antonio Conte is off his technical area. He's down the line. It's a bit like Arteta and their coaching staff over there. Probably picked up some... Oh, a Napoli player's down injured there. Caught by Abraham there late. Not enough service up to Tammy Abraham. And I think he's on loan from Chelsea, if I'm not mistaken. I don't think AC Milan have bought him. What would have been interesting is that maybe this is why AC Milan should have gone for Marcus Rashford, because before he went to Aston Villa, there was talk that he might have been going to AC Milan, and I could see it working there. But before the January transfer window, João Felix and AC Milan were on their ascendancy. They were playing really well. So I was thinking to myself, I don't think he'll get in front of João Felix. But right now, I can see Marcus Rashford getting in front of João Felix. Napoli switching the play from the left to the right. Angucia. So throwing to AC Milan, deep in their half now. And good high press by the Politano up there. Oh. And when Napoli feel like they can't get forward, they just ping the ball back to the defence and then they switch the play on the other side. And then they come up attacking on the other side. Oh, a ball back to Majan and Lukaku nearly getting onto it. About 15 yards away from it, but he was trying to go there anyway. Midfield battles taking place right now between Fofana and Rafael Leao, who's come on for Bondo in the AC Milan midfield versus Lebacota and mostly Guillemot, I have to say. It's Lukaku brings the ball out wide to Politano. Now it's back to Anguissa, Oliveira, Guillemot, Politano. Napoli are utilising that right-hand side where Politano is to go forward. Not so much like 0-0 down the left-hand side towards David Neres, I should say. Opa. We've got some dates here. I'm going to have a little date. If I can open it. How is that not a foul on AC Milan? Double substitution now for AC Milan. Jimenez is coming on and Chukwueze. There was a Jimenez has come on for AC Milan, and Chukwueze has come on. I think Chukwueze was linked to Chelsea. Leo, for AC Milan! Hey, Leo! AC Milan! Oh! Amazing they drive there. Napoli, Anguissa for Napoli lost the ball, and Rafael Leao. Immediate impact there by Rafael Leao for driving forward for AC Milan. And so these substitutions are having an effect for AC Milan. They instantly, the moment they get the ball, they're going forward. So it's kind of working a little bit, I'd say. Good substitution there by the AC Milan manager, Sergio Conceição. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Fofana. Oh. Coming up to the hour mark. We're on 58 minutes. And a lot better now with that double substitution by Conceição, the AC Milan manager, bringing on Chukwueze and Rafael Leao. AC Milan look a little bit more balanced in their approach to defending the ball and then quickly getting into that transition into attack. Rafael Leao giving that to them. And Napoli starting to lose the ball in the midfield areas quite a few times now. And now can AC Milan capitalise from that, from those small errors, and go forward with the ball? Here comes Leao. Chiricusi. There's the goal coming in. Oh, my days. And he shoots out. Why didn't he pass the ball back? AC Milan have now got a different... I think that was Pulisic then. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I can see now, I couldn't before, but after the double substitution on 55 minutes, I can see an AC Milan possibly materialising from open play, not from set piece. So it'd be interesting to see what happens now. If you haven't subscribed, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Napoli 2, AC Milan 0. A little bit better. And that shouldn't be good enough for AC Milan fans, I suppose. But here's Napoli. Neves crosses it in. No one in the middle of the park. And Politano has a shot there in the middle of the penalty area. He had a bit more time there. And Veje, the AC Milan goalkeeper, way out of his area, getting the ball forward. And now AC Milan are on the counter-attack. The home fans are not happy with the foul on one of their players. And here we go. Leao. Oh, he's lost the ball on the left-hand side for AC Milan. And the home crowd are not happy about this referee not giving a free kick to their home side there. One of their players got chopped up there on that counter-attack there by AC Milan. And they're certainly making themselves heard there. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Napoli 2, AC Milan 0. And now Napoli on the attack on the right-hand side. Agusa on the ball for Napoli on the right-hand side. Crosses it into Jeremy Lukaku. And it goes all the way back to their defenders. Now on the left-hand side, Oliveira. Gilmore. Neves. David Neres on the ball for Napoli on the left-hand side. And this is without Scott McTominay, and he's been actually amazing for them this season in the Serie A for Napoli. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C Palace. Next goal is absolutely crucial for this fixture. If Napoli get it, is the end of the road for Napoli. But if AC Milan gets it, they could even go for a draw. But they're just lacking on their last third of quality. It's like they don't have enough quality on the pitch. It's like they're just out there and they're sort of learning to know each other. They're AC Milan players, like a pre-season. Lukaku. Nearly fell in there. Napolitano. There are two Napoli players down injured, but somebody's blowing a whistle because there's two Napoli players down, but the referee hasn't blown the whistle. And there's a lot of whistles going on in the stadium. AC Milan. Imagine being at the football and the person standing next to you or sitting next to you keeps blowing a referee's whistle. That will do your earring. That will do your nutting. Well, probably they're not sitting down. They're probably standing. If you're new to the channel, please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace. This is Chukwueze crosses it into the penalty area. Oh dear. Aguilar have a shot and merit in the Napoli goal. Aguilar is down injured. I think he's going to be substituted here. He's holding his right leg. Let's have a look. I think he went down on his own. Yeah, he tackled him. He kind of hurt himself. I can't see a foul on Aguilar. I'm not sure. No, the AC Milan player didn't tackle Aguilar. Yeah, he's coming off injured. That's a self-inflicted injury. So that could be serious because when a player gets injured on their own. Aguilar, yeah, I think it's something's happened to one of his kneecaps of his legs. He's coming off injured. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you're new. And Conti there. Billing there. If you're new to the channel, please keep hitting the likes. Help me get to 20 likes. And as soon as this match finishes, I will be wrapping it up because that's like, it'll be about 7 hours, I think. Well, that's a foul surely on the Napoli player. Eventually, the referee gives Napoli a free kick, and the crowd are thinking, "Oh no, he gave it to AC Milan." They're going to get the Napoli home crowd are going to get really annoyed with this referee because he's just not giving them any. He's just not giving them any free kicks. It's really funny. Well, it's not really funny, but just get my back support done. I'm going all over the place here. Politano. Di Lorenzo. Oh. Majan, the AC Milan captain, gathering the ball and then throws it out straight away. AC Milan are on the attack. Switch the play to the left. Switch it. Oh, they're going down the right-hand side. AC Milan there. Pulisic. He can't do anything with the ball. No, they've lost the ball. AC Milan just look like individuals out there. They're trying. I mean, you can see there's quality there. That's a penalty. That's an AC Milan penalty. That's an AC Milan penalty, surely. That's an AC Milan penalty. That has to be an AC Milan penalty, I think. Is that a penalty? I think that's an AC Milan penalty. Let's have a look. Let's have a look close up. Look. Hold on. Oh, I think that's a penalty. He caught him. The ball, he got his leg between his legs. That's a penalty, bro. That's a penalty, man. Pulisic is saying, where's the penalty, ref? That's a penalty. I told you it was a penalty. You can't put your leg between the other players, in between his legs, in the penalty area. Don't tell me Pulisic is going to take this. He missed a penalty for the United States, didn't he? Oh, my God. Pulisic is taking the penalty for AC Milan. Are you kidding me? Why do they give it to Gimenez? Because obviously Timmy Abraham is off. Oh, my days. Oh, he's missed it. I told you that AC Milan would miss this penalty. Why did they let Pulisic take this penalty? That is shocking. He's an absolute pony. I would have scored that penalty. Why did they let him take the penalty? He's pony. Look at how he played against Panama and how he played against Canada for the United States. It was rubbish. No, I'm sorry. They don't deserve. I told you there was a goal incoming. No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's absolutely shocking. Oh, my gaze. Oh, no, it wasn't. It wasn't Pulisic. I take it back. It was Gimenez. Antonio Gimenez's life shot. I do take it back. I take it back. I got it wrong. That was a shocking penalty. So Pulisic fans out there, I do apologise. It's that our camera angle is too far away. I can't even see I can't see the number. All I can see is a little red thing going across. Santiago Gimenez. That's it. Now they're zooming in. The Napoli fans are just celebrating. And big up to Lola. I hope you're well. 69 minutes. And AC Milan have missed a penalty. Absolute shocking. All coming to the chat in a moment. I'm just trying to get the mouse to work. There we go. Oh, 1 minute. Oh, it's not letting me do that. Big up to Lola. I hope you're doing good. Coming to it now. Just trying to put this in here. Penalty saved. 69 minutes. Maybe they should have given the penalty to Pulisic. Gimenez, absolute ponies. Absolute. Big up to Lola. I hope you're doing. Jason says, hey, guys. Was that carbon copy of Haaland today? Yeah, it was. Absolutely. It's like I would have Lola could have scored that goal. If you know, you know. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Lola, you look absolutely wonderful there in your new portfolio. You must have an amazing portfolio. You're absolutely wonderful there on your picture on your channel. What you like, Lola. Unbelievable. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. What you like. Go back to basics, red all over. As long as you don't go camping. Don't put a tent over it. Oh dear. Red all over. Lola, hello Lola, Alicia, hello, and the Southern man, brother. Big up to Jason. I hope you're doing well. That's a shocking penalty. I said since the double substitution by if anything, they should have given the penalty to the lad that got the penalty for AC Milan, Theo Hernandez, on 68 minutes, and they didn't. It's absolutely shocking. On 68 minutes, it was it was actually the AC Milan. Theo Hernandez won the penalty. They should have let him take the penalty. Absolutely shocking. The penalty was not even close to one of the posts. It was like close to the it was closer to the goalkeeper. It had no pace to it, no accuracy. Glad all over. Hi Jason, says Lola. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C Palace. Please keep hitting the likes. Help me get to 20 likes. And this is now Di Lorenzo, they're defending really well for Napoli, gets the ball off the youngster, the AC Milan forward player, João Felix, they're going forward. What's it been like? In the first half, it's all been Napoli, AC Milan, and it's like literally they're like individuals, like a pre-season. Tammy Abraham is non-effective in the first half. No service, but then he doesn't come deep enough looking for the ball either. Reinders was probably the better player for AC Milan in the first half. Since then, Pulisic has been he's been like hiding on the right hand side for AC Milan. It's all been played down the left hand side for them. And for me, there was a double substitution. Chukwueze and also Gimenez, the one who missed the penalty, coming on for. I bet you Tammy Abraham was saying, why did you take me off? You take me off and then you put a lad on and then he can't even score a penalty. What's all that about? So it's not good enough from AC Milan. They've got some serious issues, AC Milan, because I don't think AC Milan via the table they're going to get anywhere near the I'm just going to have a quick look. Yeah, AC Milan are not going to get European football if they lose this. I mean, they are coming off two wins, but at the moment they're not going to get into Europe playing like this. I think the only opportunity for AC Milan to get into European football next season is in one of the. It's like the FA Cup, the equivalent of the FA Cup in Inter Milan. And why have they stopped the play? Big up to Alicia and to Jason and to Lola. Thank you very much for dropping in, all of you. And what's going on? The referee. Oh, Conte's going to get a yellow card. Conte's going to get a yellow card. Here we go. Here we go. You remember when Conte gave the handshake to Tuchel and they didn't look at each other in the eyes? Conte, that's I think Conte got a yellow card. Yeah, yellow. Antonio Conte got a yellow card. He was behaving like Mikel Arteta there. Big up to Alicia and to Lola. Alicia and Lola, you look absolutely wonderful in your channel portfolio pictures. Absolutely amazing, the pair of you. And here's Napoli on the right-hand side. Please keep hitting the likes. He's crazy. Yeah, he's a bit of a wild one, isn't it? I mean, he must have been a guy being the manager of Tottenham Hotspur. If you know, you know. Oh, dear. Have you ever seen the footy news tonight? Haaland left Bournemouth with recovery boots on crutches. Yeah, I think what happened is, it wasn't how he landed. Is when he was tackled, he must have jarred the back of the heel and not just started that, but twisted it. and then he went into the board. And the funny, well, it's not funny thing about it. The referee never even gave a free kick to Manchester City, so he's been injured. He never even got a yellow card. But the lucky thing for Manchester City was, well, not lucky, they bought him. There's no luck in paying £60 million for a player. 60 million, and Marmoush came on, and bish bash bosh. Yeah, he'll be straight to A&E, I suppose. If he's twisted something or done something to that ankle or to the foot, the moment that you take the football socks off and the football boot off, it's just going to swell up. So that's probably what they've got. They've got the leg on in ice, and they need to rest that. You'll be out on the midweek games. Yeah, people keep talking about this midweek games. I need to have a look. I'll have a look in a minute. I might do the predictions. And there's a goal from outside. Oh, AC Milan nearly scored there from outside, and there's not enough. They're not going to trouble they're not going to trouble Merit from that distance. There's not enough dog about the AC Milan. AC Milan, the AC Milan that I used to know, they used to have like strong midfielders, strong strikers, wingers that you couldn't push off the ball. These players that AC Milan have got, they need to eat a little bit of food. They're like twigs. Carl Walker's coming off. Jovic is coming on. Jimenez is coming on. And Walker's not happy. He's giving a thing. He's thrown something onto the floor. Walker's not happy that he's been substituted. And give them a porky pie. Exactly. Get them something to nibble on. And Walker came off, and he's not happy. About City. And when City when Erling Haaland missed that penalty, that's a shocking penalty. I would have scored that. Lola would have scored that. Alicia would have scored that penalty. That was shocking. Jason, even you would have scored that penalty for AC Milan. There's a Napoli player down, and he's not moving at the moment. He couldn't hit a barn door, exactly. These lot could have scored. Let's give these guys a little rotation. Oh, it's not working now. These lot could have scored. Let them have a little spin. If you know, you know. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Yeah, nothing wrong with a little bit of pork pie. Pork pie. Anyone remember Desmond? Back in the day, it was a wicked sitcom. Pork pie. When Desmond used to call that pork pie, he said, pork pie. What are you doing sitting there? Yeah, Napoli player going off injured. Yeah, he can barely stand on that leg. He can barely stand on there. AC Milan are missing like a Eto. Remember you used to have Eto playing for him? They're missing a Ibrahimovic, Zlatan. They're missing that type of player. They're missing an animal, a dog. They're missing one of these. They're missing a D'Artagnan. There's no bite about the AC Milan players. Lola could have scored that penalty. A barbershop set in Clippers, exactly. The AC Milan players look like they're just all they're spending more time at their barbers, getting their hair dyed. They should be in the gym. I tell you what, I've probably done more exercises today than these AC Milan players. They're more interested in getting their hair dyed, blonde, and then going into the gym and doing some extra work. Having said that, they are coming off a double win. There's no physicality about the AC Milan players. They are good. They're trying to shoot from outside the penalty area. The goalkeeper for Napoli, and Merit, is just going to eat all of that. Absolutely shocking. This is a big 3 points for Napoli because it means that now they're only 3 points behind Inter Milan. In a way, AC Milan, the way they're playing today, they're actually helping Inter Milan, which it shouldn't be in the same sentence, but they are. Lola, have you changed your picture again? Replace the pin message. No, where is it? How do I go to your channel? Now it's AC Milan. Although AC Milan are attacking a bit more. Raul. Napoli. Lola, what you like? Oh dear. Lady in red. Now, please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And I think also this away kit for AC Milan is shocking. It doesn't suit them. There's no lines. AC Milan are renowned to have lines down the away and home kits, and it doesn't. Oh, it's better now from AC Milan. There's the equaliser, and there is not an equaliser, but there's a peg the ball back. I said that this match needed a goal, and the next goal is crucial. And Napoli and Antonio Conte are back to bottle it. And I tell you, Antonio Conte is losing his nut on the technical area, and they've got in around the right hand side. The right hand side of ball pinged into the penalty area, and AC Milan have equalised. They've just been. Oh, you can't do that. That's not the goalkeeper's fault. Yeah, it's a good goal, well created, and that's not the goalkeeper's fault. AC Milan. I think it might have been Jalfi. Was it Jalfi? No, it was Lukaku's coming out. Lukaku's coming out. He's been benched now, so he's I think this is when that's Lukaku's goal they're showing. Right, so let's get into the goal. Napoli, not Napoli, AC Milan. Yeah, it was Theo Hernandez who assisted this one. And Lukaku scoring there. Edward time. This is on 84 minutes. Game on. It means that the last 5 minutes of normal time, although they spent some time taking off Lukaku and Politano. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Copy. There we go. Big up to Lola and to Jason. Yeah, good goal. And Christy Burke FC. Would Little Legs Parrot score there? Absolutely, Lola. Absolutely. All day long, the parrot would have scored that. Any bird could have. This bird could have scored that. Barbers shop setting clippers. Yes. I didn't put this in the description, but go back and check that second minute goal by Politano. That could be a goal of contender for the month in the Serie A, no doubt. Oh, excuse me. What? And it was Jovic, Jovic. And it was assisted by Theo. Oh my days. Oh my days. Oh my days. AC Milan nearly got an equaliser there. Reiners there, who was their best player in the first half, having a shot from outside the goal. And oh my days, our Napoli, after all that work they've been doing, let's give these guys a rest. There you go. Oh. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribes. Not sure the dog would have scored. No, the dog wouldn't have scored that. The dog wouldn't have scored that. Especially if he's playing for Mauricio Pochettino. The dog wouldn't have. The dog. D'Artagnan would have scored it. D'Artagnan would have buried that one. Even with D'Artagnan with his hat covering his eyes, D'Artagnan would have scored that penalty for AC Milan, even with his eyes covered. And if you're new to the channel, please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And it's 2-1. Did I change the... I haven't changed the... there we go. I've changed the title. The tomatoes would have been... The tomatoes would have top binned it. Exactly. If there is such thing as a tomato player, they would have scored. Now AC Milan have got their mojo back. Oh, they're coming into the penalty area. This could be the equaliser. Oh, he cuts it back and there's nobody there. And Napoli are up against the ropes. Napoli are up against the ropes in the last minutes of normal time into injury time. And AC Milan are doing all the combinations. The Napoli players are laying down on the pitch, sticking their leg up. They're saying, my leg, they've got cramp. All the Napoli players there are laying down and they've got cramp. And good goalkeeping there by Maret. And in the Napoli goal, all the Napoli players are going down with cramp. Oh, this hurts. Oh, that hurts. They're like, moan. But they're winning 2-1. I think they've done enough. Antonio Conte has received a yellow card. He's probably losing his nut on his touchline. Because, like, in the injury time now, and they're defending the corner, and here comes AC Milan to the back post, and there's a header away by Napoli, and now they're all pushing out, and now Napoli get a ball, but there's no one up there, and that's a foul on the Napoli player. He's been chopped up, and it's all kicking off now. There's a yellow card for, he had to take a yellow card for the team there. Was it? And who got a yellow card there? Jimenez had to take. Some of these AC Milan players, I think all they do in their time, they actually spend their times in the barbers just getting their hair dyed blonde. Why is all the AC Milan players dyeing their hair blonde? Haven't they got better things to do? They should be in the gym doing something like this and getting ever. Exactly. The dinosaur would have the heart would have hurt the crossbar. Exactly. The dinosaur would have scored that back in the day, and even now. Lola, I'm telling you. If you look, I'm not joking. Look at all these. What's all that about? AC Milan now are on 15 points. Now, AC Milan are good at coming from behind and getting points when they're losing in a form table, if you like. They're coming out and they're going to get an equaliser. No way. Oh, they nearly got an equaliser there in the last minute. Oh, my days. Napoli fans out there, squeaky bum time for them. Oh, my days. Why didn't AC Milan play like this at the beginning of the match? They've only started to play in the last 5-10 minutes. Literally. AC Milan have only started to play in the last 10 minutes of this match. And now in injury time, they've left it too light. LG definitely would have missed. And then Moan. No, he's a goat. Oh, it's Napoli! Napoli shoot! And they're getting in the way of each other. They're getting away in each other. The players are getting in the way of each other. Oh, my days. Come on. Somebody shoot. This game has come alive in extra time. LG will definitely have missed and then moan. No, Master Splinter's a legend. He's a tier 1. No. Yeah, no. Stop it, Lola. You're going to get me in trouble. Just because you're sitting on that red couch, you're going to get me in trouble. moan. If it's not them lot in the tent city, it's the ones. Emergency streams, exactly. Well, I'm going to have an emergency stream if they come in for Adam Walton, the Manchester United fans. And if Arsenal come in for Maanum, oh, Rinder's there. Oh, he could have had 3 or 4 goals. Jovic having a shot on goal there from outside the area. How many minutes of extra time? Lola. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Steve saying if Napoli win, they go 3 points behind. Yeah, I said that earlier on, Steve. Yeah, you're right. And 5 minutes of extra time. I think this is coming to the end now. I think Napoli have done enough. I can't deny. Majan, the AC Milan goalkeeper. Oh, he nearly passed. Gave the ball away there. And now AC Milan, this is the last attacking play, no doubt. Now they're coming forward, and the home crowd are blowing the whistle because they're saying, well, how many minutes are they going to play this lad? AC Milan are and it's a free kick to AC Milan outside, about 10, 20 yards outside the Napoli penalty area. Surely not. Are they going to pull it back? The goalie has gone up front. Yeah, that's Majan. He's the captain of AC Milan. He's the only one that's actually got some bulk to him. The rest of the AC Milan players, they've all got small bone. The AC Milan that I used to know back in the day. Yet the goalkeeper Majan. Why is he at the top of the order? Majan should be up there. And AC Milan, even the goalkeeper's still up there. If they lose the ball now, there's no goalkeeper. There's no goal. Majan. Oh, Majan is going to lose the ball. Oh, he slipped. Oh, he's got the ball. AC Milan has still got the ball. There's no goalkeeper. Majan is passing the ball. And it's now AC Milan attacking now. It's all AC Milan. Plays it to the back post. It's too deep. And he goes it back in. Oh, anything can happen. It's back in the penalty area. The home crowd are trying to call out for the game to finish. And Napoli get the ball back. And just keep the ball, lad. Keep the ball. Take it to the corner, lad. And you've won the match. And that's the end of that. Bish, bash, bosh. And Antonio Conte is celebrating. And the lights have gone out in the stadium. Oh, it's because they're doing some Terno panic. And Napoli have won at home at the Diego Maradona Stadium. What an ending to that. Why did AC Milan start to play only in the last 7 minutes, last 10 minutes of normal time, and the 10 minutes literally in injury time that they nearly played? It's literally that. That's whatever, man. Emergency stream. Yeah, that's right. It's Master Splinter and all the Manchester United fans that, do they want to go and live and go camping and have a tent? I don't know. But they've been having emergency meetings as well. But I'm worried they're going to come after our players at Crystal Palace. Jason, the goalie was up for. Yeah, he was. So that's Majan. Did you predict a score for this match? No, you know what? I didn't. I was too busy sort of setting things up and just... I didn't actually. No, I didn't. I didn't give myself time to do it, actually. So I know I didn't. And Slippery Wet FC. I can't believe you just got me to say that, Alicia. What you like? Oh, dear. How does it even go there? Right, it's ended 2-1. Let's just update quickly the Napoli 2, AC Milan, third. It's full-time result. Oh my god, I'm so tired I can't even retype. Result. There we are. Have I actually put the hashtags in here? No, I haven't. Right, so let's do it then. So I've got to do. Have I done 2 goals? Napoli, goals by Napoli, Politano and Lukaku. I haven't done the goals by goal by AC Milan. There's not enough dog in the AC Milan attacking play, only until the last minute. It's like they were waiting for the last 5 or 6 minutes on purposely to just attack the opponent then. And that would drive me insane if I was an AC Milan fan. And it's all that away kit that they're wearing. So it was on 84 minutes. 84 minutes. And it was Jovic. He nearly actually got the second as well for AC Milan afterwards, I have to say. And assist by Hernandez. Hernandez. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. There, I've done that. So blame slippy way. Blame Bon Jovi, name an album. Yeah, there's with Bon Jovi. There's a lot of people that debate whether they were a rock band, but I think they're like soft rock. They were never a heavy. You will never declare Bon Jovi as a heavy metal band, just like a soft rock or like a. But yeah, no, they had some good tracks then, I have to say, back in the day. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. That's ended Napoli 2, AC Milan 1. I'm kind of glad I watched that. I saw that bullish shooting by, if you like, it was like a rifle shot there by Politano of Napoli. And then the second goal from Lukaku, an individual performance there. He was assisted by Gilmore, but the way he took the ball, turned, and then his shot on there. Please keep hitting the likes. If you can help me get to 20 likes, that will be amazing. Right. What else have I got to do? Let me just put on here. Match ends. I think I've done the line. I've done the lineups for the Crystal Palace women team. And I did the lineup for Manchester City and Bournemouth. So I've done that. And I've done the lineup for Napoli versus AC Milan and the goals. Yes, I've done that. And then I haven't got where they missed a penalty. Oh, I can't even find that. Oh, I think I've got that in the chat somewhere. Never mind. That'll be all right. Okay, so let me just make sure that this charges up. Where are we? Oh, that's on 100%. I don't need to charge that anymore. Right, let's quickly do my predictions, and then that'll be it. Please keep hitting subscribing. Thank you very much for the new subscribers. If you haven't subscribed, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And oh dear. Where is it? Wow, okay, I'll take that. What I'll do now is I'll oh man. Come on. There we go. That's. I think that's all right. Right, let's leave that alone. Right, okay. So Napoli 2, AC Milan 1. Yeah, kind of glad I did that. Got to see Napoli are clearly on charge, on full throttle to try and catch and overtake Inter Milan, who are top of the Serie A. They've got 3 points advantage. They both have played 30. Top is Inter Milan, play 30. They've got 67 points. Napoli are second with only a 23 goal difference, but they've got 64 points. And I suppose it's that between now and the end of their season, it's consistency towards the end. They're both going to finish in the Champions League. The top 4 finish in the Champions League in Italy. At the moment, you've got Inter Milan, Napoli, Atalanta, and Bologna. But with that said, Roma are only they're only 4 points, and Juventus are only 1 point off 4th place, and they're all on third, having played 30. And with that said, Lazio, who have played 29, they've got a game in hand, they're on 51 points. So if they were to win that remaining game, they'll go up to 53, they'll go above Roma, and they'll only be 3 points off 4th place. So the 4th place of the Champions League in the Serie A from Bologna, Juventus, Roma, Lazio, and no, I think that's it. If Lazio win the next game. So Lazio, Roma, Juventus, Bologna, those ones are fighting for the 4th place in the Champions League. And in the 5th place, I presume that's the Europa. And 6th, that's the Conference League. I think that's the one I'm talking about. So it's getting very close to at the bottom. You know what? I don't even know. It's Monza, Venezia, and Empoli, but Lecce's down there, and Parma. Oh, they're hovering down there as well. Genoa, isn't Patrick Vieira still the manager of Genoa? Let me just find out. Well, has he been sacked? Patrick Vieira, let's find out. Let's find out. Hold on. Patrick Vieira, and yeah, he's still the manager at Genoa. So he's Genoa. So he's the manager that. I've lost the tab now. Where was I? There it is. They're about mid-table. No, they should survive. They shouldn't go down. So although they did lost the previous match, right? I think Arsenal fans should be looking to see what Patrick Vieira is doing. Sorry, I'm just adjusting this sound because it's come off, and I don't want to get up and fall over like a numpty. Yeah, so great to see Napoli and AC Milan up against each other. AC Milan only literally started only to play in the last 10 minutes of the match and into injury time. It's like talk about waste people's time. Antonio Conte got a yellow card, even after his side were winning 2-0. At halftime, it was 2-0. So the damage and the work done by the Napoli players in the first half is what's made a difference. I think maybe they've got in this sort of mindset, AC Milan players, that they'll leave it to the last 10, 15 minutes and yeah, they'll get a result. On results, on form, on coming back from a losing position to winning right towards the end of the game, apparently AC Milan are up there to get results, but against a very good side like Napoli, or if they were to try and do that trick with Inter, you're not going to get it over the line. And they didn't. So that's why AC Milan stay in 9th place Yeah, a lot more they could have done. Big up to the dog. I hope you're good. And let's just go back to the results. And oh yeah, wait a minute. It'll be I can't find the list. Oh, here it is. Here it is. Right, these are the full FA Cup semi-final draws. It's going to be Nottingham Forest versus, as you know, it's going both going to be played at Wembley. There's no dates on this. Oh yeah, it does say actually. On the April the 26th copy. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. And I'm going to put this into the chat. This is going to be, so I should really put this not after the Crystal Palace women's match, but after the where are we? Bournemouth versus Manchester City, and then no, Bournemouth lineup. I'll come to the chat in a moment. I'm just typing up the information to tidy it up, because if I don't do it now, I'll never do it. Line up and then put in here. So I've put the results of today. Crystal Palace 4. Oh no, but this is WSL. So then this one, now I've got to do Bournemouth. Oh, so this bit I haven't done. Ah, my days. Yeah, let's do this. Right, let's just click this and then paste that. Nottingham Forest, whenever. And then copy. Big up to the dog. Right, here we go. And the semi-finals will be played on the weekend of Saturday. If I can get this thing to work. Oh, man. Come on, man. That's right. Let's put this in the description as well. Oh, man. And then the third thing, so it's Bournemouth. Okay, I'm happy with that. I haven't got... Did I put the goal scorers? I haven't done the goal scorers. Oh. No, I'm going to leave it. Okay, I'm happy with that. I'm happy with that. It'll have to do. It will have to do. So, playlist. I need to include Manchester City. Let's put Liverpool because I spoke about them. Tottenham, Aston Villa. Bournemouth, of course, because they were involved today. Okay, I think that'll do. All right, done. Okay, here we go. Oh, what's happened there? Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Where are you? I can't find you. Was it there? Oh, it doesn't go any further back anyway. Oh, Lord. I can't find the comment that I'm looking for. There we go. All right, so that's that done. Just going to quickly check that there is nothing else that I've missed. How long have I been streaming anyway? Jesus, it's coming up to 8 hours. I'll stop at 8 hours, about 20 more minutes, and that's it. I'll do a roundup now. Just seeing if there's any matches. Oh no. Barcelona won. Let's just... I've got the itchy hand. I don't know why. So really, the two top clubs today winning 2-1 in Serie A. Inter Milan winning 2-1 against Udinese. But the more difficult opponent, Napoli, had AC Milan, who'd finished well statistically in Serie A. Apparently, when they're losing a match, they always finish really strong and get 3 points. But today they couldn't get it. The damage was done in the first half. And they didn't deserve to win, AC Milan, quite frankly. For the 90 minutes, they didn't. Napoli played the better football overall as a neutral, both looking at both of those. Okay, so now I'm going to do the results. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego Palace. Big up to Jason. Yeah, there's loads of things. That's what I was just going to look into there. Tuesday, Nottingham Forest versus Manchester United, TNT Sports, and Wednesday, Liverpool versus... Yeah, there seems to be a lot of games. That's what I'm going to go into now. Actually, I won't do the full-time classification since you're on about that now. So this is Sunday. Monday, what's going on tomorrow? Oh, good. There's no football on tomorrow. No, there is actually some on. Let me just get a drink. Let me just pour a drink here without making a mess. If you're new to the channel, please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. It ended Napoli 2, AC Milan 1. I'm just going to look at the fixtures now. And actually, I might even do my predictions. I don't got the energy at the moment. Or I might leave that actually for another stream. But Jason Chimini says Tuesdays, Nottingham Forest versus Manchester United, TNT Sports 1. Wednesday, Liverpool versus Everton, Sky Sports main event. And when Sutton playing, oh, Alicia, don't start that again. Alicia, what you like? Big up to Jason Chimbini drinking Highland Ale. Well, you know what? Since Crystal Palace are on the way to Wembley, let's drink something from up north. I mean, there's some great to celebrate. Got a little bit of the. This is from Aberdeenshire. This distillery. Ardmore Distilleries from a family. 1888, and it's made in Scotland. I mean, all malts, all single malts are amazing. There's some amazing malts from Scotland, some in England, and also in Wales. And there is one actually in Northern Ireland as well. And of course, then you also have the Irish whiskey as well from the Republic of Ireland. But this one is from Aberdeenshire. That's very nice. I think I poured too much there actually. Oh dear. In celebration, because this weekend it has been confirmed that Crystal Palace are returning to our second home at Wembley. The home of football. And I'm driving to the Highland. Oh, I'm drinking or driving? Oh, I'm drinking Highland. Big up to you. Hello. The single. Cheers to Jason. That's right. Cheers to everybody out there. Cheers to Alicia and to Lola and to Steve RFC in the chat. And also to Jason, to Lola, to Emma. I've not seen Emma for a while. I hope she's all right. To the dog. Lovely Lola there as well. And I don't know if there's anybody else there, to be honest. I think I saw Daniel earlier on. I'm going to leave it there because I can't go through all of it right now. Get out of my pub. I would never get out of your pub, Alicia. Never get out of your pub. Yeah, cheers to everybody out there in St. Helens. There's so much history that people should learn about. And you'd be surprised how when you go, whenever you go on away trips as an away fan, the last away trip that I did was at Old Trafford. Not because I wanted to go camping, but it's because Crystal Palace were playing Manchester United at Old Trafford. That was my last away trip. And we went up on the coach, and they picked us up at Selhurst Park, and they took us up there. And it was we didn't have to go up there and put the tent up. And Paul scratchings, looking. That's right. That's what I like to hear, Alicia. Alicia and Lola and Diego C. Palace and everyone in the chat stuck in the lock-in now. Right, let's kick off now. And so that was the last trip. And when you go on away trips, long distance like that, the coach stops Crystal Palace arranged for the fans to be picked up at Selhurst Park. It's all wonderfully arranged. And then they pick us up, they take us up, but obviously we stop halfway. And when you stop in the service stations, we saw the Manchester City fans, and they were travelling the other way because they went to play Arsenal. And actually, Arsenal beat them in the Premier League that day. But anyway, but what I'm trying to get to the point is that you don't just see football fans going up and down. You also see rugby and rugby league and rugby union fans travelling on the weekends, stopping at service stations and getting a meal, refuel, going to the toilet and all that jazz. And you see that. So it's all important to see all that, I think. So there's fans, football fans, not just of football, but of other sports also travelling up and down. Right, looking on Monday, there's no Premier League on Monday that I can see. There is a Spanish football, Celta Vigo. I might do the watch along between Lazio and Torino, because if Lazio win against Torino, that means they'll be in and out of a long shot to catch Roma, who are currently in 6th place, top 4 in Serie A. Top 4 or top 5? Let's get this right. No, yet top 4 go into the Champions League, the 5th goes into Europa League, and 6th place goes into the Conference League, where Chelsea, for example, are competing at the moment. They should win that, but I just don't rate Enzo Maresca, the Chelsea manager. I don't think many of the Chelsea fans rate him either, to be honest. But anyway, but if Lazio were to win on Monday, they will leap Roma into that 6th place, and it'll make it juicy there. So that's in Trevor. So that will be something on Monday. Jason Chimini says, we've got a magic weekend coming up at St James's Park, Newcastle, May, St Helens. That's what I was going to have a look. Oh, right. Leeds Rhinos. Yeah, I've heard of Leeds Rhinos. Are they better than St Helens? Leeds Rhino? Let's have a look. Right. While I go into anything, so let's go into Rugby League. For those of you who don't know much about rugby, there are 2 types of rugby games played. You've got rugby union and you've got rugby league. And in rugby league, St Helens, because they're always taking names from down south and putting it in their Sutton manner, they're struggling in 4th place. We'll talk. Cheers. I'm going to get in trouble. Next time I go up the M62, go up the M6 and go along the M62, there's going to be fans going, "Oi, get him. I'll be like, and they've got clubs like Hull, Kingston Rovers, Hull FC, Wigan Warriors, and they're above St Helens. Hello. Jason is handing out the trophies. Jason is polishing the silver and putting it there. So that, look, this is what we've won. What are you talking about, lad? What do you know about trophies? I can't remember the last time I heard St Helens winning. Anyway, so you got 3rd place. You've got Wigan Warriors, St Helens. They've only played 6 this season thus far. Warrington Wolves. Where's the London clubs? That's what I want to see. What's going on? How comes there's no London clubs or South UK rugby clubs there? What's going on? What's going on here? You got London Broncos. Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. Where are they? They're not in there. This is an outcry. Wakefield, Catalan Dragons. I don't know where they're based. And that's shocking. More to the point of it, how comes the London rugby clubs are not top of the table? Is it because all the officials, money issues got relegated because these grading is too low? Yes, I was thinking, are they in a division below somewhere? Probably. this is the thing about it. It's about investment into not just football, but in other sports. Getting the investment and getting it right, spending it right, buying smartly, and getting a continuous revenue stream there to get above that bottom line in those business structures is important, not just in football, but also in rugby. Betfred's Champions League, yeah, probably. And I mean, that's an outrage. I mean, how comes the North has got all the advantage? It's probably because all the officials, live up in uptown St Helens or downtown Sutton in the North, in their posh castles up there with moats and ducks in their moats. And those officials that officiate in the rugby league, they never give the London Broncos a break, and they never gave him any decisions, and that's why they probably got relegated. If you know, you know. I mean, am I talking sense there, or am I talking out of my will talk? I mean, it's like we're not getting a fair crack at the whip there. If you know, you know. But yeah, so actually, let's have a look at this. I'm going to get so much trouble. No, Southers are struggling again. The kids had to play Wigan today because the first team refused to not be paid. This is a serious side. Yeah, you know what? I did hear something, breaking news. I think it was Sky Sports or someone broke it. And there was something about the players are not being paid or something. And that's a serious situation. When clubs are in a situation where the players are not getting paid, they're probably very close or around the corner from bankruptcy or going under. You saw Sir Jim Ratcliffe go on the BBC and on the overlap with Gary Neville, where he clearly stated, as an example, if Ineos hadn't taken the actions that they had taken, it could have been projected, not his exact words, that a football club, a worldwide brand as Manchester United, although they bring in like 300 million of inward revenue as a business, as overall, my understanding every year, the cash flow, literally, they would have run out of money come the end of this year, this Christmas. I think that's what he meant. To say. So they had to take drastic actions there, and it's horrible to hear that staff lose their jobs. Some of them forced redundancies and whatnot. And when you hear situations like Jason saying that in some rugby football clubs not getting paid, their players are getting paid, that will tells me that they're very close to administration, or if not already in administration, and close to going under. The problem with that is that it takes away the fabric and the identity of the local community, the local rugby fans, I expect, of those football clubs, say Salford. And it's sad to hear that, because it means if they don't get inward investment quickly, if they don't can appease an investor to come in and take on a debt, if they can't play the rugby players, then they've got a debt problem. Clearly, they might have a pension deficit probably in there. They've got probably debts left, right, and centre, and the incoming stream, even from the TV rights and from the leagues that they represent, they're not getting the cash flow, and it's sad to hear that. I don't like to joke about things like that, because as a Crystal Palace fan, we went close to going under. I mean, literally, we were controlled by lawyers and banks from the transition from Mr. Jordan and to the new ownership at Crystal Palace, which has now been fronted and directed by one of the owners, share owners of Crystal Palace, Mr. Steve Parish. So it's a difficult one, and it affects staff, employees at the football clubs. It affects the football fans, and it affects the local community and everyone that benefits from that. And I expect that's the same in rugby. And to hear that players are not getting paid, that is shocking. Rugby, if they're struggling this nation, if they're rugby, Australia to fund the league. Wow. So that means they're looking to outsource inward investment to come in to prop up I hope it's not the case that people that take over clubs in the rugby league are taking over and they are taking too much out and not putting enough in financially. Northern Ireland big around the world. Yeah, it's one of those, and it's shocking to hear. Right, well, I'm going to look here. The reason why I'm talking about rugby league, there's nothing on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. So what? How comes in rugby league there's no games on Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday? Are you having like a knees up or something? Are you like on? Are you on like a siesta? Anyway, on Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday, there is no rugby league fixtures. On Thursday, there is one match, only Thursday to Thursday. No, I'm sure I'm taking the piss. Now, well, I'm sure that if there was a viable necessity, they'll probably put matches on other dates. But if they streamlined it, only Thursday to Sundays, that goes to show how much I didn't know. And now I am learning about rugby league. So it's Thursday to Sundays. So let's see what's going on Thursday. There's Canberra Raiders. There's the Australian link. Oh, this is in Australia. I'd love to visit Australia one day or New Zealand. I think that would be amazing to go. But I think you've got to go there for at least 4 to 6 weeks at least. It sounds an amazing country, and also New Zealand to visit. So that's an Australian league. Telstra partnership, it's called. And okay, here we go. Betfridge Challenge Cup. So they also have like a league cup there. Betfridge Challenge Cup. Catalan Dragons versus the Salford Red Devils. Wakefield Trinity, Leyland Leopard. And then there's more on Australia. So nothing really. Hull City, Kings Rovers, Leeds Rhinos. I've heard of Leeds Rhinos. Leighton. I presume that Rob Leopards is from Leighton. Leighton's, and that's in the women's. So they also have. That's another thing. They don't just have men's rugby; they have women's rugby. So that needs investment as well, I expect. Hull City, Kings Rovers, and Sunday is the big one. Warrington versus St Helens. So good luck to you, Jason. You're away to Warrington Wolves, so you're going to go down the M or across on the M62, and then go down the M6 to Warrington Wolves, and Lake is next door. So are you telling me that St Helens has also bought out? You already taken Sutton from the south of England, and now you've taken Lake. There's no stopping St Helens rugby fans. Oh my days, they want to take over the world, want to rule over the world. Come on, leave something for the rest of us. Anyway, Warrington Wolves versus St Helens. Good luck to you lot. Where is Warrington Wolves in the table? Let's have a look. Because I have no idea. Oh my days. Oh my days. That's a 6 point. That's a 6 pointer. If there's ever a 6 pointer. 367 River Bus to Warrington. Aha. Aha. Oh my days. Look. It looks like St Helens rugby fans and St Helens natives, if I may call them that way, they have a monopoly on what's going on in rugby league. I'm just saying, I'm getting the feel, or maybe that's this talking. If you know, you know. But you've got it's Warrington Wolves versus St Helens on Sunday, and if I can get the mouse to work, that's a 2:30 kickoff on Sunday, and literally they're neck and neck, these two clubs. Well, they're not. Also, Wigan Warriors are neck and neck. St Helens are sandwiched on 8 points. Wigan above them must be on goal difference, on points difference, I should say, not goal difference, points difference. So they call it points difference, not goal difference. They do it on points difference. And yeah, I can see why they do that in rugby. And then Warrington Wolves are below St Helens. Oh, but St Helens should win that. You lot should win that. Warrington Wolves have got a -20 on points difference. And so you should. So from what I can take of it, they've got problems in their defence. Asian was home to the Manchester United women's football. Oh, thank you very much for letting me know that. I tried to go to that away fixture because I asked if there was. Sometimes they arrange away. Obviously, they'll arrange away coaches for the men's fixtures from Crystal Palace. So I asked if there was a away coach arranged by the club for the away fixture to Manchester United, and I'm going to copy that. Is that all right, Jason? I'm going to put that in my notes. Where's my notes? I'm going to add it to my notes. That's interesting. Because I didn't know that. I may have mentioned it before, but I never computed it. But now I will remember that. So that means the Manchester United WSL team, they play their home fixtures at Lake. It's just called Lake. It could be Lake Park or something like that, or Lake Stadium. And that is the home of Lake Leopards. Yeah, I will do. Let me just have a butch, and then we move on. No, hold on a minute. Before I look at the map, before I actually forget, because the whole point of why I'm doing this is I'm intrigued to see. So you're saying that on Sunday, when did you say it was Sunday? I've lost it. So Sunday, the 6th of April, your club, St Helens, is away at Warrington Wolves, 2:30. Now, I'm going to go into the football and go to schedules. I think it's going to clash. I think I know who's going to clash with. I'm going to check. On 2:15, there's plenty of football. Please don't let it clash with the Crystal Palace women. Oh, hello. I might do it, you know. Is it streamed on television? The match between St Helens on the BBC too. Oh, then I will definitely do it then. Just to learn, just to get it and to see what kind of response I get on YouTube. I've never done a rugby league, and also learn about the sport. At 2:15 or 2:30, whatever it is, there is other matches: Brentford versus Chelsea, Fulham versus Liverpool, and then you've got Tottenham versus Southampton. But then the big one, do you know what? I'll tell my pal to. Oh, thank you very much, Jason. I really appreciate that. Because what I could do is I can do the watch along for that. I hope I don't let you down and something comes up and I can't do any streaming that day. But if that's the case, then I'll let you know. But it's penciled in. Let's just do a pencil in. But the plan could be, the reason why I'm looking ahead is if the Crystal Palace women are playing on that Sunday, then I can't not do that. And I'm just double checking. So that means they must be playing on Saturday. Please don't let them be playing at the same time as the men again. Oh no, it's internationals. It's internationals. That's why there's no women's football in the WSL, because the women are away on international duty. For example, our Alison Swaby, she's the captain of Jamaica, and they're going to be playing away at Mexico. So that's why there's no women's football. Okay, we can do it. We can do that. Okay, so I've just lost the tab. Why has it done that? Hold on, I just lost the tab. Oh, here we go. Okay, so penciled in Sunday, the 6th of April. I will do the watch along. Now that I know I can watch it on BBC Two on the BBC iPlayer. Yeah, the BBC do good commentary. 27th of April, your next game against West Ham. Yeah. It's further. It's the furthest down. Yeah. It's because of the internationals. I just wanted to be sure because I can't not miss that because it's very crucial. I know the next we've got West Ham and then we've got Leicester City. We have to get 6 points there and try and get something out of Manchester City. But Manchester City are going to be trying to get into the top 3 of the WSL, which means qualifications to the Champions League, which makes more money. That's going to be a tough one. But anyway, Warrington, St Helens. So I could do that one I could do that fixture 2:30, 3:30, 4:30. How long is each half? Is it an hour or is it 45 minutes? I don't know. But it should be an hour. I wouldn't have thought it'd be more. So we're talking 2:30, 3:30, 4:30. So by 4:45, 40 each. All right, so it's even less. I thought it was. Yeah, it is. And I'm not going to take sides. I'm going to be a neutral. But I'll be going, oh, can you imagine if Warrington Wolves draw blood first? It's going to be scenes. It's going to be scenes. I'm going to be neutral. I'll be neutral. But it'll be interesting to see how that goes. So I know I can watch on the BBC and then 4:30, and then I'll do the watch along for that because nobody out there on YouTube is mixing rugby league with Premier League football. And the reason why I could do it this way, it will get traction, I think, not only because I'm doing something different, I think, but also on that day, after that match, after the match of St Helens, then what I could do is find it. If I can find it, on the 6th of April, literally, I don't even know what I'm doing next week, let alone next. But yeah, so I will do Manchester United versus Manchester City at 4:30 on the same stream. So it will get high views anyway because I'll change the title for that one. I'll just have to adjust the thumbnail. I'm going to copy that. Your best players to watch because I need that for information. And then I'll pretend like I know everything about St Helens. All I know about St Helens is that they've taken Sutton away from the south of England and they've put it in their backyard in the southeast of their manor. I can't believe that. I'm just copying that into my notes. Hold on. I've got there we go, and that's 6th of April. 6th April, and then do it's Manchester United versus Manchester City. Manchester United versus Manchester City. So I'm just going to put on here. So what was it called? Warrington Wolves. Warrington Wolves. I wonder if they play at Molyneux. If they do their matches there. It could be that maybe they play at Wolverhampton. I don't know. Probably not. Versus St Helens. Hang on a minute. Let's get this right. Southampton are known as the Saints, and St Helens are known as the Saints. Please don't tell me, St Helens fans of the rugby league, Don't tell me you lot took the Saints, the nickname of the Southampton team of the south of England, and you took that. And on the way up, you actually thought, you know what, I'll take Sutton as well. And then you all went up to your manor, up to St Helens, and you said, oh, we've got a forest down there. We'll call that Sutton Manor. And then you've also gave yourself a nickname called the Saints. What's going on here? What's going on here? Halliwell Jones Stadium in Warrington. I was in Warrington. Okay. I'm copying that as well. People are going to tune in next week and they're thinking, do you know what, though? Jason, I'm going to tell you this. It's going to be a mad one that weekend, because next weekend it is, if I'm not mistaken, it's also the Japanese Grand Prix. I don't think they will clash with these matches, but I'm going to do some mad hours on Saturday and Sunday. So I'm going to need a load of this. We'll talk. I'm just putting that in my notes as well. I'm being professional now because I tend to do. Oh, does anyone know what's happened to my notepad? What's happened to my notepad? Right, I can't move from now on. I need to know where my notepad is. I can't do anything without my notepad. Well, let me just paste this because I don't want to lose this. That's right, Japan. Yeah, it's at 7 a.m. That's fine. That's fine. So basically, I'll do the Grand Prix just buzzes like that. What is it? 64, 74 laps. That will just buzz. So I'll get that out of the way, and then probably have like a 2.5 hour rest, and then start the 2 o'clock, say, because I think it's 2:15 or whatever. So it could be done. And then I go on to the Manchester United, and then I go on to any evening matches. I need to know where my notepad is. I can't do this without my notepad. Where's my... I reckon one of these have taken my notepad. Where's it gone? Oh, my days. Right, hold on. I need to find it. What's going on, man? Found any fit? It's not there. Oh, what are you doing, man? Hold on. There it is. I knew it was here. Oh, leave it out. You can't make this up. It's going to bust my... This dog always causing trouble. Unbelievable. I don't know what's going on with all this. Right, there it is. Do you know what? Why don't I? While I've moved that, let's just move that there. Is it still working? Right, leave them. Let them spin. Oh, bloody hell. It's like an episode of Animal Farm. No, I got it. then have a break. Yeah, it is. So, listen, I'm old school. Anyone else in the chat? This is how I do my things. None of these tablet touch. Because back in the day, the famous managers, the famous coaches, whether you're in football or in rugby, you use a piece of paper and you're there and you keep it all in note. If you know, you know. None of this nonsense about touching this, touch that, tap, 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 tap. Right. When is it? It's April the 6th we're talking about. Plan of action, 6th of April. Japan Grand Prix, GP. And then that's number one. Number two, it's going to be let's get names right. I don't like it when I spell names wrong. Why does it keep losing the tab? There's something wrong with the way these tabs. There it is. It's better. So it's Warrington. It's Warrington Wolves. Double R. Yeah. Warrington Wolves versus the one and only St Helens, and they've. I'll be very careful what I say because I don't know, but they have the same nickname as Southampton, the Saints. What's going on here? What's going on here? They also took Sutton as well. What's going on here? Then have a break. And then after that, 3, it's then Manchester United. So, actually, hold on a minute. What time is that? That's a 2:30 kickoff. So that's 14:30. And then, oh my God. Manchester United versus City. And that is, what time is that? That's 16:30. And then afterwards, then I'll worry about whatever afterwards. Oh, my days, in the early hours. I know, but it's only a friendly. Japan versus the Colombian women are playing. Oh my God. Not only have I got the Grand Prix going on in the early hours, I've also got Japan playing. Oh man, that's a mad weekend. Why do I even do this? Okay. We have more trophies than Southampton. Look, I have like zero idea of what's going on with my TV's going mad now. I have zero idea what's going on with St Helens and all and the history and all that. But I have to say this: the fact that it's called St Helens logically dictates that the identity and the heritage of St Helens Rugby Football Club will have connotations or a relation to the it's named Saint. So it's got to be something to do. Is it a background of the Church of England or the Catholics? To what time was it established? Are we talking Tudor period? So it's got to be. It goes back. It goes back. I expect the history of St Helens, a long time. So I will be finding out about stuff like that because that interests me. 3, 4. So when you said it goes before Christ, you're probably. I mean, I don't think it'll go that back, but if it does, I won't be surprised now just thinking about it. It probably goes back to the Tudor period. There are 3 St Helens in England. Yes, isn't there near oh my God, I've worked in one of them. There's one on the north of the M25. Oh, blame me now. I'm sure of it. I went for an interview back in the day there. Isle of Wight. Didn't know about the Isle of Wight, and one in Kent. Oh, no, then I'm thinking of something else then. No, I didn't know about that. In Kent. I know Kent pretty well. It must be near Canterbury then. I wonder if it's near the Canterbury Cathedral. If it's in Kent, it's got to be near Canterbury. It's got to be. That's interesting. I've been to the Isle of Wight, and don't ever go there when they're doing the boat thing, because you just don't get a holiday. You don't get you get a holiday, but you just don't get a booking that you want. It was absolute scenes, but it was wicked though. Manchester United versus Manchester City, and then the last of all, quickly, if I've got any energy, I might. Yeah, I'm going to do Roma versus Juventus. There we go. I'll pencil this in. That's going to be I don't think I'll have the energy to do it, but Roma versus Juventus, because that's Serie A. Juventus, and that's 1945. All right, let's crack on because it's getting late now. Right, there you go. I've written it down, old school. If you can see, Japan Grand Prix #1, and then Warrington Wolves versus St Helens, Manchester United versus Man City, and then Roma versus April 2025. It better be a good match. Warrington Wolves versus St Helens. That's gonna be interesting, isn't it? Looking forward to that. And that's BBC Two. Hold on. Right, that's penciled in. Right, if you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C Palace. That's penciled in now for the early hours on the 6th of April. Grand Prix Japan, and then do the Rugby League, and then do Manchester United, Manchester City in the Premier League, and then finish off with the Serie A, Roma versus Juventus fighting for European spots. I think that'll be a juicy one, but I'm going to have to do my exercises and be ready for that, and be fit, because that's going to be a long one there. Because you got Adam Hills from Channel 4. Oh, is it Channel 4 or BBC 2? Adam Hills from Channel 4 and Warrington Johnny Vegas from ITV Benamor for St Helens. I presume you're talking about the commentary there. Yeah. So just adding that. Of the Warrington. So that means that the runnings or the structure within a rugby league, there is a stronghold of certain, how do I call it, proprietors of the biggest clubs, and they're connected somehow, not just in rugby league football, but perhaps even before they became investors in the football clubs. Yeah, that's interesting. Okay, so that's that. Now, okay, so we've done that. We've done Sunday, the 6th of April. You lot keep talking about this, all these matches midweek. So I'm going to go into it. I haven't even gone past this weekend because we've been so busy with this weekend's football. So Monday the 31st. Oh yes, it's a Monday. Still April. It's still March. Oh Lord. Saints versus Palace. Bring it on, lad. Bring it on. You've taken Sutton. You've taken the nickname of Southampton. What else you want? Are you trying to take the Palace? You're not taking the Palace. You're not taking the Palace. That's who we got you on Wednesday. No. I'm too. I can't keep up with this. There's too much. This is wearing me down. This content creator. Hold on. Can we do? We've done Monday. There's nothing on Monday, so I might just actually take a rest on Monday. But there's other things I've got to do. Tuesday. Oh, there's football on Tuesday. Of course, the Manchester United fans will probably know about this one. It's Nottingham Forest versus Manchester United. Ooh. I'm going to have to do my predictions. I don't think I've got the energy to do it tonight. I might do it on a show on Monday. Then I can stretch that out. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego Palace. So Tuesday's Arsenal versus Fulham. That's at 7:45. 7:45. 7. That's 8, 9, 7, 8. I'm not sure which one I'm going to do. Should I do Arsenal versus Fulham or Nottingham Forest versus Manchester United? Oh, I'll just do both. Then you've got Wolverhampton Wanderers as well, West Ham. That'll be a big one for Wolves because obviously they want to get away from the bottom three. But for European places, Nottingham Forest will want to win that against Manchester United. United is on TNT Sports. That's good. I'll probably do United. I think United. The thing is, Arsenal fans, they don't really want to win anything. And I know they're still in the Champions League, but I just get the feeling from listening to Arsenal fans, not all of them, but the majority of them, some of them do actually want to go and win a trophy of any kind. But a lot of them, they just want to settle for being in qualification for the Champions League for next season. And year after year after year for the last few years, not a few years actually, for the last 6 or 7 years, going back to when they won the FA Cup like 5 years ago, all they've ever wanted to do is just qualify for Europe, for the Champions League, qualify for the Champions League. So I'm thinking it's like, is that really going to be exciting football as a neutral to watch? I would look to see I'm going to do Nottingham Forest versus Manchester United. What you're saying there, TNT Sports. Because I just don't want to watch Fulham again. I've just seen them play against my Palace and we absolutely pounced them. So Arsenal are going to win that. But the Nottingham Forest and the Manchester United fixture looks a bit more tasty. Yeah, I think that's the way I'm looking at it. No disrespect to Arsenal fans, but in the men's side, it's that's just the way I feel about it as a neutral looking into that club. And if that's what I feel, can you imagine how they feel about it? Anyway, please hit like and subscribe at Diego Palace. So that will be the one in the evening. Okay. Yeah, because Forest are chasing for Champions League football. Never mind about Champions League football. If results go their way, if Liverpool have a wobble, if Liverpool have another wobble, because every single day, between now and the end of the season, every single day, there will be a Liverpool player that will be looking and linked to leave Liverpool. And as I said before to Liverpool fans, your manager, Arne Slot, he's not been tested in the transfer market. He's not been tested with doing well or not doing well in the transfer market, and at the same time incurring injured players. That's what the rest of the managers have to deal with in the Premier League, in the real world. Arne Slot is what he's done. He's coming to Liverpool and he had a very, very good side gifted to him, not on a wooden sort of tray that you get in a service station in a canteen. he got handed Michelin star type of players on a silver platter, which was engraved by Jurgen Klopp. He got, what did he get? He got Gravensburg, McAllister in the number 8 position, Sloboslai, Luis Diaz, Mo Salah on the other side, Diogo Jota up top. At the back, he inherited Trent Alexander-Arnold, Ibrahim Konate, Virgil van Dijk, Robertson. And at the back, in the sticks, he inherited Alisson Becker. Not because I'm saying it. International football players and managers in top European football, they've been saying from the beginning of the season in their leagues and in the Premier League, Arnold Slot has been handed a silver platter there, engraved Jurgen Klopp legacy of top Michelin star players. Do you know what I mean? And he's not been tested. The lad has not been tested. And so far, he's been knocked out at the FA Cup by Plymouth Argyle, who were bottom of the championship, number 1. Number 2, he did absolutely brilliant in the group stage or the table of the Champions League, finishing top of the table. But then he all started to go all right. And then he's not in the FA Cup. He's not in the League Cup, I don't think. All they've got to go for now is just finishing in the Premier League and finishing champion. Could they have a wobble? We'll see what happens. Scousers have their neighbours, the Toffees, on Wednesday. Oh, I haven't got to Wednesday. I'm still on Tuesday. Game as Moyes has a good record since going back to Everton. Do you know what? The old dog is still, and I don't like to call people of a mature age old dog, but listen, the dog is he's still got a dog in him, David Moyes. You can't deny. Right, so definitely on Tuesday, it will be Nottingham Forest versus Manchester United, I think, definitely. And then Wednesday, this will give me loads of content to talk about, possibly on Monday, to do my predictions, breaking it all down and doing like a live thing. I might even do a day show. I'll see how it goes. So Premier League, or I might just take a day break from content creation and then do some other stuff. Premier League, oh my God, there is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There is six fixtures on Wednesday, which is what Jason is saying there. Who's playing who? Oh, Liverpool versus Everton at 8:00. Oh, I have to do that. You could do short videos on your predictions. I could. That's another option. Yeah, do like 8 minutes, 10 minutes. The thing is, I waffle along too much. That's what it is. It could be. I couldn't keep it there. Do you know what, Jason? I started doing at one point morning shows. And like, say, start at 8:00. And I ended up finishing like at 3:00 in the afternoon for a morning show. It's not because I moan like Liverpool fans and Manchester United fans and Arsenal fans. It's just that the time just flies. Pre-record it. Haha. Yeah, I guess you could. Yeah, I could do it that way. And then do like an escalation, evolving thing. Yeah, that could make sense. So you do one and then you're thinking ahead. Yeah. Jason says, I am Manchester United fan. Listen, moan. Right, stop. What's happened to my whiskey? Here we go. Cheers. Listen, the moment you lot started ideas that you're going to put a tent a tent. What's a tent got to do with the history or the fabric or the identity of Manchester United? What's all that about? Why would you want to put a tent over your new stadium? Just build a damn stadium. If it's got 100,000 people, you don't need to put a tent over it. You can't get a first team at the moment out to beat my Palace team, and you want to put 100,000 stadium up and then stick a tent over it. You want to know where to put the pegs for that tent? Real talk. Come on, man. Unbelievable. Anyway, yeah, I will be doing that. So Tuesday, it will be Liverpool versus Everton. That's an 8 p.m. kickoff. Yeah, everyone's going to be talking about it. That's not really a normal fixture. That's like a grudge fixture. We also what happened. Oh, my days. Remember what happened at the last fixture between Everton and Liverpool at Goodison Park? Do you remember that Liverpool conceded that first goal from a set piece? And Everton scored, I think at halftime they were 2-0. And then Bruno Fernandes just did a worldie in the second half. And do you remember that? Or was that the Manchester United one? I can't even remember. I know I'm thinking of Manchester. Oh, no, that was Manchester United versus Everton. So Liverpool. What was the last? Oh, no, I'm getting mixed up. Oh dear. Yeah, listen, let's stop the moaning. I've been moaning. Look, today I've seen my Palace team receive at the ending of four goals, and that's really painful. I just feel it for the Crystal Palace women team because they try so hard on that pitch and it just doesn't come off. So my way of letting the frustration out is to have a pop at the Liverpool fans who let me down against Aston Villa. If you know, you know. Oh, you like instant hells. Oh my days. Right. Yeah, I'll do that. Liverpool versus Everton that day. And that's an 8 p.m. kickoff. Oh, everyone's going to be over that. Southampton versus Crystal Palace. Saints versus Crystal Palace. Our away form is good. Southampton, they know that they're going down. Oh, what's the table looking like? You know what? I haven't even looked at the table for a long time. So Manchester are going to be facing the day before Nottingham Forest. I think Nottingham Forest are going to win that. They're going to be on 37 points. We're on 39, Palace. If we beat Southampton, we'll go up to hopefully 39, 42. And we've got a game in hand as well. That's hence why we're playing now. Oh no, the game in hand that we've got is against Newcastle. Newcastle versus Crystal Palace was postponed because they had the League Cup final with Liverpool. Yeah, of course, Liverpool at the League Cup final. They didn't win it. They went to the final. It is what it is. All right. No, I've got to cover. I will do the Everton versus Liverpool, and I'll just keep an eye on the Crystal Palace. If they can win those 3 points, we just need the teams above us to drop points, and we just carry on scoring goals. 39, 42. We can get 3 wins on the bounce before we go into the running. We'll be in a shout there for 6th or 5th place. Just maybe. All right, we'll leave it like that. You guys have got a game in hand. Yeah, but it's against Newcastle United. Did you see what they did to Liverpool at Wembley? Newcastle. Yeah. I saw that. Yeah. Oh my days. Okay, so that's the plan. Right. I should say Tuesday. It will be Nottingham Forest versus Manchester United. Keeping an eye on. Can you imagine if Fulham beat Arsenal and they shouldn't, but remember that Fulham went to the bridge and they did a number over Chelsea. But if Fulham take any points away at the Emirates, there's going to be an absolute meltdown from the Arsenal fans, and rightly so, because they shouldn't be losing against Fulham, especially when Palace do numbers on them all over the shop. So Tuesday it'll be Nottingham Forest versus Manchester United. Wednesday it will be Liverpool versus Everton. And then Thursday, Chelsea versus Tottenham Hotspur. Thursday is Chelsea versus Tottenham Hotspur. I started, so I'll finish. Chelsea versus Tottenham Hotspur. I have to do that one. Oh, the meltdown. That's going to be epic. And then on Friday evening and night, it's the Women's Internationals. The Lioness is playing, so there's plenty there. England are playing Belgium. I wonder where they're playing that. Are they playing at Wembley? They'll probably be Wembley. They need to pick Chloe. I saw Kelly, Chloe, and Beth Mead and Alicia Russo in Arsenal today, and they were just unstoppable. How do you defend against them? Okay, so that's the plan. Oh, so I might actually take a rest on Monday. Actually, not going to beat around the bush. Mate, Saints are woeful. You lot need 3 points off that. Yeah, but the thing is, they've got Dibbling. Jason, what happened before we started to pick up form in our home form? The only two teams that we had beaten before we beat Aston Villa, I think it was. I've got something in my eye. Ouch. Ouch. I should stop doing that because that's probably making it worse. Hold on a minute because I'm dying here. Oh, that was painful. Okay. When we had a really bad form, we had a bad form this season. The only two teams we won was 1-0 against Tottenham Hotspur at the beginning of the season. And then against Southampton, we conceded in the first half against their young striker, Billing. What's his name? What's the lad's name for Southampton? What's his name? Dibbling. It's Dibbling. Let me put this down. What's the lad's name? Tyler Dibbling. He only went and scored the first goal. So it was more difficult for us because we were struggling with home form to beat the likes of Southampton because Dibbling just scored the first goal. And I was at Selhurst Park and I was like, oh, please, can we play Tottenham Hotspur? Because that was a walk in the park, getting 3 points off Tottenham Hotspur. But against Southampton, their youngsters scored against us and I just went into a meltdown. But yeah, we should pick up 3 points. Newcastle versus Rooney Sky Sports on Monday. Huh? No way. Well, Okay, hold on a minute. Am I missing something here? Did I miss something? What, tomorrow? You must think the next Monday. Yeah, it must be the next Monday. Yeah, Leicester City. I see it. Yeah. Leicester City, Newcastle. Yeah, okay. I thought I missed it. I thought you meant tomorrow. It's like, what? No. Monday. Yeah, I'll see that. Newcastle will get that. Newcastle will get that. Leicester City home form. They can't buy. They literally can't buy a goal. If the Newcastle that turned up at Wembley turn up at the King Power Stadium, Ruud van Nistelrooy, I just don't see him picking anything. Look what Claudio Ranieri. Yeah, a week tomorrow. Yes, you're right. Thank you. Okay, so last of all, quickly, I'm going to go into, and I don't want to go into this. Let's see, have a little refresh on breaking news. Oh, dear. Oh, here we go. Apparently, Arsenal are looking to sign the Sporting forward. Manchester United fans, pull your ears away. Don't listen to this because this is going to do your head in. Apparently, Arsenal are looking to sign, seriously, the Sporting forward, Viktor Gyökeres. If that were to happen, that would be undermining, in my opinion, what I presume what Ruben Amorim would expect from Ineos of Manchester United, because he should be saying to them, look, if we get to the Europa League final and they lift it, they've got to land the lad Viktor Gyökeres, who played really well for Ruben Amorim at Sporting. They were unstoppable. Before he left Sporting. What's this? Phil Farouk, because he did well for United before he went. Yes, I think it's a good coach, good manager. But the thing is that the writings were on the wall for any manager going to Leicester City. They weren't able to invest. I think they were under investigation about something else, and then they were cleared of it, and then they couldn't buy because of the fair play, I think. So they were confined of what they could do in the transfer windows, not just in January, but before the season. And then on top of that, they couldn't get rid of people on the payroll. So he literally had to play 17-year-olds, not under 21s, but 17-year-olds on the bench. Similar to what's happened to Ruben Amorim at Manchester United, come to think about it. So it is what it is. Nope, he'll go to United. Hernandez will bring him. Well, I know you're mentioning that, but I have to say, and I'm not stirring anything. But if Real Madrid land Bruno Fernandes in the next transfer window, I'm not even joking here. If Manchester United lose Bruno Fernandes in the next transfer window, remember the manager of Bayern Leverkusen. If he lands at Real Madrid, because Ancelotti is going to move out from Real Madrid and take over undoubtedly the manager's role at Brazil, because Brazil have just sacked their player following the way they lost to Argentina, right? So Ancelotti will get that job. I think he's going to get that. And I think that he probably needs that to be able to tick that, go to a World Cup and win the World Cup next year in the combined host of United States, Mexico and Canada. Ancelotti will not miss that because the World Cup is around the corner. So Ancelotti to Brazil, Xabi Alonso from Bayern Leverkusen. Is it Xabi Alonso? From Leverkusen goes to Real Madrid. He picks up Trent Alexander-Arnold. He picks up Virgil van Dijk. And who knows who else. If he takes Bruno Fernandes to play in the pivot with Frank de Jong, the Netherlands international, that will be formidable. And what's happened? Is he going? What? Fernandes Fernandes is going nowhere. He's our captain. He won't leave us unless he gets pushed. Jason, I'm not stirring this up. I'm just saying this as an outsider looking in. If Manchester United don't land Champions League football next season, Bruno Fernandes doesn't need to jump, right? I get that. But if a club like Real Madrid is interested in you and offers you Champions League, it offers you money and it offers you playing alongside Frank de Jong, with Mbappe, with Victor Jr., with Bellingham, you're not going to turn that down because Manchester United, with all due respect, as Sir Jim Ratcliffe said to the BBC and to Gary Neville on the overlap, they're on a 3 to 5 year strategy. You've just started the first year, literally. And as Sir Jim Ratcliffe said, they can't really act on bringing in whom they really want at the moment because they're having to deal with the players like Sancho, Onana, that he said. Who else did he mention? Other players that they've inherited. Whether they want to keep them or whether they want to develop them or whether they want to sell them, it's going to take time. So if Bruno Fernandes is saying to himself, what do I do? Do I hang around for another 3 years here? Maybe it will happen, maybe it won't. Maybe it'll happen, maybe it won't. If Real Madrid are knocking on the door of your agent, the lad's going to go. I'm being realistic. I'm not stirring anything up. I'm just saying the realistic side of it. You might as well go to the Saudi League if you're looking for money. I don't think he'll go for money. I think it's about, okay, that's a fair point. I agree. It could be a fair point that they may want to go to another, to the Saudi League for money. It's not the money. I don't think Bruno Fernandes, these players are millionaires already. If the opportunity to play for Real Madrid with a ready-made top Champions League team looking to win La Liga, Copa del Rey, and the what's the other one? The World Club Championship, which they're in. May I add that Manchester United are not in that. City are, and also he's closer to home. Hello. I think it's hard for players to turn a blind eye when a club like Real Madrid come for their players. And so we'll see what happens. But for Manchester United fans, if you lose Bruno Fernandes and you don't replace him for an equivalent type of midfielder, defensive and attacking midfielder roles that he plays, you guys are going to be in trouble. Serious trouble. Exactly. That's what I'm just listening. If Real Madrid come to you and your project at the moment is just start going, you shouldn't lose Bruno Fernandes. You shouldn't lose the likes of Kobe Mano. You shouldn't lose Amad Diallo. You shouldn't lose the likes of Obi, in my opinion. You shouldn't lose Rasmus Holland. You shouldn't lose, who's the other one you've got there? Oh, you've got another player in the defence. Oh, I can't think of it anyway. But those ones, you shouldn't lose those young players. Those players, build a team around that. But if a club like Real Madrid come and they says, look, not the money, but look, we're ready to go here. We want to go for the Champions League. We want to get the World Club Championship trophy. We want to get the all the domestic trophies, and we'll give you playing time, they're going to go. How'd you stop that? Yes, I agree. There's a lot of Manchester United content creators and fans that I can hear, and they would like Bruno to leave. And I'm thinking, as an outsider looking in, I says, well, have you not seen what he can bring, what he can switch at matches? They want maybe somebody better that can do the 90 minutes. But he's leading by example. Yeah, I agree. He's a leader there. But we'll see. I think he's still got 2.5 years on his contract. If he's on his last year, if your Bruno Fernandes is on his last year, no, he can't be. I would have heard that by now. He's probably got another 2 years at least. You might as well go sound real. It's like going to a 6-star hotel and you need to be invited. Yeah. Amorim is new to the Premier League style, but he needs to learn fast. I think he could be adaptable to that transition that you're talking about. But coupled with that, you can't just say that statement, Jason. You got to add that Ineos and Sir Jim Ratcliffe, they have to back him. And this goes back to what I started this thing. You've got to land Victor Gyökeres. It will guarantee. If Victor Gyökeres is playing with Bruno Fernandes right now, you wouldn't be in the bottom table. And if you had someone to... I've always thought that Manchester United haven't sorted out their midfield pivot. They've tinkered with Casemiro and Bruno, Yerksey and Casemiro, Ericsson and all that jazz. The moment that you get that click in, get the Paul Scholes that you haven't replaced, get the Cantonas that you haven't replaced, get a Mickey Butt in there, or a Roy Keane kind of style. Maybe not him because you get sent off all the time, but you get the gist. So when they get that, and that's why I'm worried that the further that Manchester United progress, or if they get knocked out of the Europa League, Manchester United are going to come in for Adam Walton, and that's going to do my head in. That's going to do my head in. They're going to come for Adam. They're going to land Adam Walton. I'm just fed up with it, but I think that's what's going to happen. Yeah, we need Victor. We'll keep a leadership for Erasmus, like a best mate to lean on. What? Yeah, we need a Victor Gyökeres. Victor Gyökeres and Rasmus Holland playing in the false 9 behind him. And on the left, you get back Marcus Rashford, firing on all cylinders on the left-hand side. On the right, you got Amad Diallo. He's evolving and he's getting better, getting back. Don't rush him back from injury for please hell's sake. You have him on the right-hand side. You've got to sort out your midfield pivot. You've got to have Bruno Fernandes, in my opinion, and Kobe Mainoo. I think that's the best two. Whether that works, I don't know. And then your left back and your right back positions and your midfielders. You know that Ruben Amorim plays 3 at the back. De Ligt. Yeah, I know Harry Maguire can do a job for any football club. At what level? I don't know. Let me be frank with anyone out there who supports Manchester United. I would not have Harry Maguire play ahead of our back 3, which is Mark Gahey, Maxime Lacroix, and Chris Richards. He wouldn't get in that. He wouldn't replace any of them. He has experience, I give him that. But he's on big wages at your club. And your club is like draining waste money at the moment. We need Ahmad and Kobe is going, and it's a true effect that doesn't see him long-term plans. I was thinking that. I was thinking that. I was thinking that. I was thinking that, Jason, because the thing is, Ahmad and Kobe is has got the true facts, and Amorim doesn't see him. I felt that because I noticed when Ruben Amorim came in, I could see that the body language of Kobe Manu was like this, and I was thinking, has something happened in the training? Big up to Daniel, and Daniel's coming into this. And the thing is, for all the aspirations of Manchester United fans wanting the likes of, as an example, Adam Walton or any other player playing in that midfield pivot, you're going to be competing with clubs like Tottenham Hotspur. You are so going to be competing with them, especially if Tottenham Hotspur win that Europa League. OMG, and they've got money to spare, Tottenham Hotspur. So that's what I think. So I think, for example, two things of that statement that you said earlier on. It's not just supporting your manager, Ruben Amorim. I echo what Simon Jordan said about Ruben Amorim. They've got someone there that can move things on there, but that's not enough. The financial status in the background need to back your manager, and if that falls through, I wouldn't then blame Bruno Fernandes going to Real Madrid. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Quickly, it's coming up to midnight. So, if Bruno Fernandes goes to Real Madrid, as an example, they're gonna, you know what? Even if Bruno Fernandes doesn't leave Manchester United, I still think Manchester United are going to come in for Adam Walton. That's going to do my head in. That's going to do my head in. On one side, I've got Tottenham Hotspur fans looking to get Adam Walton and Ebrieze, and on the other hand, I've got Manchester United fans looking to have a nibble and a little taste on oh my God, on Adam Walton. It's going to be unbearable the next transfer window. It's just going to be literally. You don't want to refresh your phone. What? I think we get someone cheesy. Now, listen. There'll be a long list. The nearer we get to the next transfer window, every football club is going to be linked to teams like Manchester United, to Tottenham Hotspur in special areas. I think Tottenham Hotspur need to sort out whether they want to keep Ange Postecoglou or not. They need to sort that. They need to sort that out before they start looking for players. But maybe I'm wrong. Okay, quickly another one. Let's get some reliable. Good, this done. Okay, well, this is Bayern Leverkusen sporting director Simon Rolls says that manager Xabi Alonso has told the club he's staying with them, despite being linked to Real Madrid. What did I just say? The lad is going, and he is a lad because he used to play for Liverpool. Xabi Alonso is going to Real Madrid, and Ancelotti will end up managing Brazil, whom will qualify numerically to the World Cup next year in the United States, co-hosted by Canada and Mexico. He's not going to turn that opportunity down to have in his CV, and Brazil are not going to turn down the fact that they could pull him for that. Ancelotti hasn't got nothing else to prove in European football. He's one of the godfathers of football, if there is one. So, but when that happens, oh my God. Do you know what? I think Marino could be a dark horse for the Brazilian job. Yeah, could be. Yeah, but will the chemistry work between Jose Mourinho and the Brazilian FA? Do you know what? I'm going to throw a spanner into the works here. Bruno Fernandes, él es español. He's from Spain, okay? Xabi Alonso is from Spain. So what I would like to know, because I don't do Twitter and I don't do, well, I do Instagram, but I don't know, I don't really go into the depths. I would be interested to know, I think it'd be interesting to know if Xabi Alonso, because he's from Spanish heritage, and Bruno Fernandes, is he in contact? Not officially, but you get my gist. Is he in a is it a friend? Is he a friend of Bruno Fernandes? Have they played along each other? Oh, I'm going to Google that. Has Xabi Alonso and Bruno Fernandes actually played together for Spain? That's what I'm going to find out, because the answer, if it's yes, I'm sorry, he might end up at Real Madrid. Oh, he's from Portugal. Oh, yeah, of course he plays with Ronaldo. All right, I take it back. So that one doesn't work. I just had it in my mind. I thought, if those two know each other, sorry, the lad's gone. Yeah, of course he does. He plays alongside Ronaldo. Can you imagine if that was the case? Okay, I won't Google it because it hasn't happened, obviously. Oh my days! I was just thinking about that. I was thinking, what? No, I don't want Manchester United to lose Bruno Fernandes, because if they do, they will be so much going in for Adam Walton. And they're probably going for Jefferson Lerma as well. The Ineos saw what the midfield pivot of Jefferson Lerma and Will Hughes did to them at Old Trafford. Sir Jim Ratcliffe even mentioned it to Gary Neville. Within starting that interview on the overlap, Sir Jim Ratcliffe brought up Crystal Palace. Within 3 minutes of that interview starting, he's got Crystal Palace in his mind, Sir Jim Ratcliffe's, and I reckon he won't forget how the midfield pivot of Crystal Palace took apart his Manchester United side. He just spent over £300 million in Manchester United, and there comes along Crystal Palace and they do that to them. Fat Ronaldo. Fat Ronaldo. Drink agua. Drink agua. Okay. The worst scenario for Manchester United fans will be this. If Victor Gyökeres ends up at Arsenal, number one, and if Bruno Fernandes ends up at Real Madrid, I don't think you. I think you're going to have another bad season next year if you get that situation. That is the worst. That has to be their worst situation. Like OMG. This might be good news for. We've got Manchester United fans in there. Apparently, Ajax. This is a good source, Manchester Evening News. That I use them sometimes for information. Actually, I use them quite a lot. Actually, but Ajax are interested in getting back Christian Eriksen, and his contract ends at the summer. So that's a player they're going to get off the books there. Okay, I think I'm going to call it a night, people. Thank you very much. Let's stop this lot. Oh my God. Right, I've got to do a better plan like that, because this is not working out. These lot keep falling over. And that wasn't the whiskey, by the way. Oh dear. Okay, Northern Sutton. No, I'm not. Don't even start that again. Daniel, do you know that? Do you know that this the St Helens crew and the natives up there, they've taken two things off the south of England. They've taken, I'm putting it politely, they've taken lucky order a takeaway. They've taken Sutton. There's a Sutton in St Helens. Would you believe it, Daniel? And they've also called there's an area southeast of St Helens called Sutton Manor. I mean, that's an outrage. And they've not only taken that, they've also taken the nickname of Southampton, the Saints, because that's what St Helens rugby league fans call themselves, the Saints. That's two things. You don't just go around cherry picking these things. Unbelievable, Daniel. You see that? No, that's not on. That's not on. No. Steward's inquiry required. That's what I say. I can't get this out. Oh, do me a favour. I don't even know what it's wearing a Christmas hat. I'm telling you. The things you learn. Get out. How is that even possible? I'm actually going to look at how, you know what? I am going to Google this. I'm not going to let this one go now in a polite way. Hold a minute. When was St Helens rugby? When was St Helens rugby founded? That's what I'm after. Oh, 1873. Okay, it goes back. It goes back over 100 years. St Helens are the oldest members of the Rugby Football League. Founded as St Helens Football Club, 19th of November 1973, at the Fleece Hotel by William Douglas Hernandez, and played a semi-final match in 74 against the Liverpool Royal Infirmary. So this probably goes back to, and it's known as the Saints. So you guys had the Saints first. Because I don't think Southampton goes back to those times. I believe that's the case, but I don't know. Jesus, you won loads of trophies. Damn. Most successful. Oh, I see. Well, there you go. You live and learn. I didn't know that. I told you. Jason is like, in your face. I told you, lad. I told you. Okay. I've just looked. Okay. Yes, lad. I'll tell you what. If you ever visit London and you've got a few hours to spare, go to Covent Garden on Long Acre Lane. Long Acre Lane goes north to south, and then crossing it, there's a point, and there you've got the Freemasons building. Opposite that, to the right, you've got to cross over. There's a pub there, and that is literally where football was founded back in the day. And this is a wonderful place to visit. And Crystal Palace is one of the first clubs there to start it all off back in the day. Preston North End, I think, is one of the other football clubs. Yeah, it's hold on, from read the name. Pardon. It's the Freemasons Arms. Just want to double check. It's a lovely venue. There's quite a few, but can't find it. It's right on the corner. You can't miss it because they've got. Hold on a minute. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C Palace. And it's pick up working this over. Yeah, it's this one. Definitely. Right. Okay, so that's that. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. We've done I've got it penciled in for the following Sunday, what I'm going to do or plan to do. Monday, it's penciled in to just have a little break maybe or do some other stuff. And then Tuesday, quickly, I will quickly do, what's the time? Yeah, it's coming up to midnight. It's getting late. On Tuesday, it's... Tuesday, it will be Nottingham Forest versus Manchester United, keeping an eye on Arsenal, Fulham, Wolves, West Ham. And then on Wednesday, it's going to be Liverpool versus Everton, and keeping an eye on the Saints, on the real Saints, Southampton versus Crystal Palace. West Croydon, lol. I'm in Croydon. Jason Chimbiri. Big up to Jason there. Yeah, definitely. Thank you for that. Thank you for that. I appreciate all the comments and all the information. It's very interesting. And so that will be Tuesday. It'll be Liverpool, Southampton versus Crystal Palace. And Southampton versus Crystal Palace. No. On Tuesday will be Liverpool versus Everton. But I'll keep an eye on what's going on. I'll have to do. Then that means on Monday I need to do. If I do a live stream, I'll do my predictions for the week. Yeah, I think that's what's going on. I'm not going to do it now. I'm too late. I'm too tired. And jeez, how many have we done? That's 9 hours. Right, I'm stopping now. Right, that's it. No, Wednesday's Liverpool. Oh shit. Oh right, yeah, Wednesday it will be Liverpool versus Everton, keeping an eye on the rest. Thursday, another massive one, Chelsea versus Tottenham Hotspur. The meltdown of Tottenham Hotspur fans if they don't get a point out of that. That's a grudge match, if ever there was one. I mean, Chelsea recently, their first team couldn't beat the under-21s. So you'd fancy Tottenham under-21s versus the Chelsea under-21s. Maybe that's what they should field. And then Friday's women's international football. And then Saturday, the big one, Crystal Palace versus Brighton. That's the one I had in my head, not the one in midweek. Oh, my God. If we can get 6 points in the next two matches, OMG. This time next week, if Crystal Palace have got 6 points, that'll be mad. Absolute mad. I'll take that all day long. Okay. Thank you very much to everyone in the chat, to Alicia Shinikova, to Jason Chimbini. Thank you to lovely Lola. A massive thank you to Henry Smith, to Steve ROC, to Damo1168, to the dog. Thank you to Skibbity Rizla. A massive thank you to who else did I see in there? Daniel90. Thank you very much for dropping in. And I've said Lola and Alicia. Yeah, thank you very much, Lola and Alicia. Thank you very much for dropping in earlier on. You're probably not there and resting right now, and I don't blame you. And yeah, thank you to everyone in the chat. If you're watching on playback, please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Big up for 9 hour stream. Yeah, that's mad. I didn't. Time flies. If I have the energy tomorrow, I might do a morning show, but the fact that I'm going to be busy now every day towards that Sunday, that Saturday night into Sunday morning, that's going to be a tough one. So you've got to build yourself up for that. Thank you very much, Jason, and everyone else in the chat. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I'll leave you on this note. The Crystal Palace may not have got 3 points against Arsenal today on Sunday, the 30th of March. But the Crystal Palace women's team, fighting spirit, endeavour and resolve to get the job done to survive in the WSL, they're not going to throw the towel in. The Crystal Palace women's team will never give up on each other, and we'll see. Up against the next two teams, and in finishing off with Leicester City, you'll see they will prevail. They will prevail. So well done, the Crystal Palace women's team, and to Leif Seremud, the Crystal Palace manager. Good luck in training, and I hope you get all your players back from international duty back. Oh, my days. Right. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Thank you for watching, and I'll catch you up to the next one. Thanks, Jason, for everything. I really appreciate that. Replace the pin message. I'll end on that. All right. Take care, everyone. Stay safe. And thank you for all the likes as well. I don't think I said that. Take care. Good night. Oh.